ban pick. Simply speaking, in the same series of matches, whether best out of 3 or best out of 5, all hero picked by the same team can only be played once by that team. For example, in a scenario of best out of 3 series with Team A and Team B. In Game 1, Team A selected Granger, 1-1, Clint, Mia, and Claude. In Game 2, all heroes that Team A used in Game 1, including Granger, 1-1, Clint, Mia, and Claude, will be automatically banned, meaning they cannot be picked anymore, and Team B doesn't have to ban them again. Team A proceeds to pick Nana, Valier, Lolita, Carmela, Rafaela for Game 2. When we come to Game 3, all heroes team used in previous matches, including Granger, 1-1, Clint, Mia, Claude, Nana, Valier, Lolita, Carmela, Rafaela, will then be automatically banned, and Team B doesn't have to ban them again. Same ban pick rules applies to Team B as well. Why all-round ban pick? In mobile MOBA, where we see a limited depth of laning phase, hero microcontrol, it is very important to design a tournament putting consideration of diversity first. More heroes, meta or non-meta, should have the chance to stage themselves in order to create a more intense and competitive gaming environment. All-around ban pick encourage players to diversify their hero pool, teams to diversify their strategy, and come up with more combos. All-round ban pick also provides viewers the brand new exciting tournament viewing experience. Every game is fresh and every game is a surprise. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome back to the North America Open Season Championship. Once again, welcome back to the final stage, Day 2, Round 2. The Game 1 featuring GOSU versus bTk, the anticipated, most popular teams in North America. All-star lineup, you have been waiting long enough. Now today, casting the game 1 with me is the one and only bTk favorite, bTk Cardi. How are you doing, Cardi?
I'm doing fine. How are you, Dave?
Fantastic. You were looking forward to those games?
Yes, I'm very excited. I got my food ready. Feel me? Let's go.
All right, guys. Let's quickly jump into the ban pick page as the first game ban pick is already underway. Some really aggressive picks by both sides starting off, and you can see that GOSU has already picked up Selena, banned Carrie, and Claude, focusing, doing what Exile did to bTk last time. And then on the other side, we have bTk taking Jawhead and Bruno. What do you think about the ban pick so far?
I see what GOSU's trying to do with, try to ban out Zane's heroes, but you can't forget that bTk has a lot of good members. It's not just Zane. I know a lot of people know Zane. Zane is very famous, but bTk has a lot of strong members. You need to watch out for them.
Yeah, absolutely. Now, they do know that because I think the reason why they do that is because when bTk, the most popular strategy, the most powerful, most proficient strategy that bTk run is 1-3-1. And the core of the 3 that bTk run with is actually their marksman, right? which is Zane, right? And he usually just run marksman with the core. So I think the strategy to ban the marksman is more than just banning Zane's hero pool, is really to try to ban the core of the 1-3-1 strategy.
Zane can play a lot of off-meta marksmen. He's a really good Moskov, as you've seen against Exile.
Yeah.
He could pull out the Aerotel when he wants to. And yeah, he's not that much of a one-trick, even though it may seem like that. He has a lot of Supreme badges.
Yeah,
like 7.
Yeah. A lot of people are thinking that Zane might be one trick, but he's actually a one trick marksman position right now. But he's not a one trick hero. Like he can play a lot of heroes in the same class. Now, coming to this game ban pick, we have Ling and Sylvana being picked up, whereas Kufra, they actually didn't consider Kufra being available, and now will be taken by bTk in the third pick. So what do you think about the ban picks so far on both sides?
I like that Sylvana pick in North America. Sylvana is starting to be used more, and it's a pretty good hero. But not taking Kufra, I don't know about that, because Kufra is a very annoying hero, and I feel like Kufra counters literally every hero in the game.
Exactly. I think Kufra, talking about every single hero, now specifically to this game though, Kufra straight up counters heroes like Selena, heroes like Ling. Because if you try to get a hero to dash around, Selena, for example, if you try to get the second ability to proc to refresh the second skill, or try to proc the passive of the first skill, I mean, it's actually really hard with a Kufra just in the middle. In fact, if you get a stun on Kufra and then Kufra start using the second ability, you can't even jump on him with the first skill. You won't land because he will be blocked off. So it's a straight counter. I think GOSU did not expect this really powerful pick from bTk right here. I think it's a perfect pick in this scenario. But what do you think about the frontline picks? You can see bTk actually taking out Akai, which is, I think, Zaltra, one of Zaltra's most popular heroes that I pull out in the NOSC so far, right?
Yeah, he's a really good Akai.
Yeah. So
probably picking him for the first game against Ling. You know, try to counter him that way. Because there's still a few tanks open. You know, this is still only the first game. So maybe they're trying to save some tank for the next couple of games.
Yeah. Because for both teams, they have quite a bit of tanks available. You have Hylos, you have Boxia, all those heroes at Lolita, they're still available. And it's not really considered right now. This is GOSU's chance now to pick a tank. They have Thamus, a silent tank, the hero they wanted. And they need a frontline who can soak up, who can tank the damage. Now, obviously, Lolita might not be the best choice. And decided to go with Diggy. This is actually heavy SEA meta. If they lock this picks right here, this is actually exactly the same as we see something that's been heavily popular in MPL Indonesia, where they don't actually pick a strong front line. They have a fighters, side lane who are really powerful in tanking, like Thamus, like Uranus, and they pick a lot of support in the roaming position. So this is very similar to that, I think.
Yeah, I like to call it the pick-off comp, where you like try to snowball early game and you like pick off, you know, early kills, and then you try to win the game early, because if it goes to late game and you got no tank, that's very risky.
Yeah, and this is last pick now for bTk. They got their hyper carry. They got a one side lane. They probably need another fighter. There are a lot of choices available. This is only round 1, and then are we gonna see a Harith pick? So this is actually not a 1-3-1 strategy. This is one standard 1-2-2 then from bTk.
Yeah, that's gonna surprise a few people. Probably surprise GOSU also.
I like this. I like this surprise, because in tournaments, it's all about strategy, your strategy, and how your opponent think about your strategy, how they're able to counter your strategy. And if you're able to surprise your opponent, it's like war, right? I mean, that's how you win.
Yeah.
So Cardi, from your perspective, as a bTk starting member, like, what do you think? Obviously, right now you're playing for Akatsuki in this in the final stage. Now, for overall, what do you think about the ban pick from bTk side? I mean, do you think they have a comfortable draft on everybody? Like, what do you think about their chance of winning this game?
They always have a good chance. When you talk about bTk, there's always winning in the sentence. But I do like GOSU comp more though. To be honest with you, I like that early pick-off comp, the early aggression comp.
Yeah.
But bTk has a lot of comfort heroes right now. It's gonna be a good match.
Yeah, absolutely. They have Hui on the Harith, which is a hero that we see him play quite often in ranked on daily streams. And then you have Zaltra on Akai, which is, you cannot see this guy. It's literally in best out of 3, this guy play Akai. In best out of 5, this guy plays Akai. It doesn't matter where you see him, he always play Akai. Probably Akai is better for him than any other tank he plays. Now, obviously, we know Zaltra plays every single tank available in the game. So yeah. Akai just being one of those heroes I see him play very, very often. He loved this character.
I mean, going against Zaltra and Stark at the same time, that's kind of uncomfortable for the opponents. I could tell you that for sure. 2 Gali tanks, probably the 2 best tankers in North America.
Yeah, that's what Cardi told me last time when we talked like off screen, and then you were telling me if I'm able to play with Zaltra and Shark, like, I think I can win every single rank game or every single tournament.
Oh, trust me, I know for sure. If you give me Shark and Zaltra, yeah, I can clap any team. No cap.
Yeah, so yeah, the composition on both sides looks pretty strong. The only thing that I see there's kind of a struggle is that for GOSU, they don't have anything that can actually stop this Harith. I mean, if you have Sylvana that locks down Harith and Ling just bursts him down, possibly, but also you have to worry about the most dangerous carry position for bTk is actually their marksman position. You know, like you have to worry about the Bruno, but if you do that, Hui is really comfortable of eliminating your entire team while you try to focus off Zane, and his position is always really like just appropriate in a sense. Like it's aggressive enough where he can poke you. It's also safe enough where his team can save him. So this is just a very interesting match. It's a 1-3. It's a 1-3-1 from GOSU. It's a 1-2-2 from bTk. I want to see which team can actually pull off their strategy better in this game.
Yeah, Hui's a decent Harith. I taught him a few tricks here and there.
Wait, are you saying you're a better Harith than Hui?
Oh, for sure. He knows it. He knows it.
Okay, so are you in silent wise, are you a better fighter than Chicken?
Chicken? Oh, Chicken is garbage in my opinion. But I like that little kid. He's a good kid.
Chicken's garbage. Says Cardi. All right, guys. No, for all the viewers who don't know, Chicken actually was rated top global 1 export for a few seasons, right?
Yeah, he used to be like this hardcore one-trick export.
Yeah.
Hardcore one-trick.
So there are a lot of, and obviously we know Zane have a lot of Supreme titles, top global 1, Granger, 1-1, Bruno for a lot of heroes actually. So coming into the tournament, he's comfortable with all the heroes he uses. But before we get into this exciting match 1, ladies and gentlemen, I want to give a big warm shout out to our lovely sponsors without whom this tournament wouldn't be possible. Gamerhub is your competitive edge for gaming. Gamerhub offers guides, tutorials, walkthroughs for a variety of games, including your favorite game, Mobile Legends. Gamerhub has detailed hero information, an up-to-date hero tier list, and so on. So stay competitive and stay good at gamerhub.gg. Now, again, that's gamerhub.gg. You can also find the link in description. Are you a pro pet owner? Have you wondered how to make your cutest little one stand out among all the other pets? Well, K9 & Co. got you covered. K9 & Co. has everything you need, from pet clothing to accessories. Dress up your pets in the latest, hottest fashion trends in the market. They got overalls, they got hoodies, they got cosplay suits, everything you can dream of. K9 & Co. is the only place you need to keep your favorite pet warm and comfortable. So visit K9 & Co. now at k9andco.com. Again, you can find the link in description. Last but not the least, guys, if you want to keep up with the up-to-date latest information on North America Open Season Championship on results, make sure you head to aesports.games now. Again, that's aesports.games. You can find our website in description. Every single thing, every single result, every single match, the detailed information you can find on aesports.games. So head to the website now. Not only will you see overall results, like I mentioned, you can also see the past results. You can see the in-game detailed information. Most importantly, guys, North America Open Season Championship, aka NOSC, is a 100% crowdfunded tournament. If you enjoy the tournament, make sure to head to the website and be a proud sponsor of the total of the North America Open Season Championship. Our current prize pool is sitting at $2,260 already, $2,260, and 100% of the donation will go to the prize pool of this tournament. Our current goal is $2,400 because it does open up a $1,600 for first place and about a $600 for the second place, and so on and so forth. So it's just amazing how much support we have gotten from the community. You guys are the best. So help us get to $2,400. Here's our current list of the NOSC proud sponsors. This tournament is not possible without generous support. So with that, guys, let's quickly head to our first game between GOSU and bTk. Once again, your caster Assassin Dave. With me, the one and only bTk Cardi.
You know the vibes.
You know the vibes, ladies and gentlemen.
Welcome to Mobile
Yes,
Legends.
sir. I would like to give a quick shout out to GOSU Basic,
5 seconds
one of my close friends.
reaches the battlefield.
He's watching right now.
Smash them.
Oh, is he?
What up, Basic? Yep.
All troops
How you doing,
deployed.
Basic? Welcome back to the cast. Now take a look as both teams are getting started here. As we talk about, it's a 1-3-1 now from GOSU, as Ling's gonna be the hyper carry position on Hoon. Now Hoon does tell me that if GOSU wins, make sure I say it's light work.
Oh, he's talking spicy.
Yeah, light work. I don't even know what that means, but hey, you know, just do our best. We'll see if GOSU wins. Yeah,
That means it'll be easy.
yeah, it'll be easy. Meanwhile,
Which I doubt. I doubt.
yeah, bet. So meanwhile, coming back to the game here, top lane, you can see already a little bit of aggression from Zero. Oh, the first blood coming out. Talk about aggression. Here is ferocious ambush played by Zero, taking down the marksman from bTk. Meanwhile, bottom lane, a little bit trade-off, 1-on-1 across the map. But I think this is a really important shutdown from GOSU here.
Yeah, showing that early aggression against Bruno, aka Zane. Very good pickoff.
That's really important for them to open out their early game, I think.
Yeah, that's really good. And it's the first blood also, which includes extra gold.
You get 200 gold for getting first blood. Now you can see Hoon is taking mid. He's level 4, about a half level ahead of Hui. Might be their opportunity for them to open up something on the map. As a level advantage, Hoon can roam to side lane, and obviously being a hero like Ling, it allows you to do that very, very easily. So now speaking of that, he's already on top side, stealing a small camp away from Zane. Oh, the stun connects onto the Panda. This might be an engage. He also have to use the jump to get himself away. He's taking a lot of damage. Hoon's able to get away though, but a disconnect in the back. Shark will find a kill onto Hoon. It's a 1-to-1 trade, and it seems like Hui in the back will find one more kill as Zane will be taken down as well. We talked about this game can be ferocious. We didn't expect to happen this way, and best player trying to get himself away. Not gonna happen. A Shark will turn off the dreams and goals for this person, as best player will be slain yet again by Hui.
Yeah, GOSU is focusing Zane very hard right now, and they're forgetting about little Hui in the background. You know, counter-rotating.
Yeah, like this, just a good rotation and good call from both sides. So far, Zero on the top side. Jumping in, actually, don't care. The flame shot here, he got the gold crab. He's looking for Zeltra, he's looking for the kill. I mean, it's gonna be a little bit hard, but he's level 4, almost level 5 now at this point. And oh, look at that poke from Diggy though. And you can see Zane's only level 3, not even level 4 yet at this point of the game.
Yeah, the strategy that GOSU is doing right now by sending 2 people top to defend Zane is very good. It provides a lot of aggression, and it takes away from his farm. As you can see, he already died twice.
Selena once again being blocked away from running. He will be slain. A 1-to-1 on best player already. They're hyper focusing on the support. This is what I'm talking about. This hero, it's just straight up countered by Kufra. I mean, obviously AE has a really good Selena player, aka Mizu, or you guys might know him as Ramses or Vicon, and he always bans Kufra if you want to pick out that, you know, a Selena here. So this is interesting. Zeltra looking to engage here, but Hoon on the wall, looking to steal the turtle. Zero onto the side. Diggy Stone has him proc. Zane in the back, taking low. Actually, very, very low. 1 HP. He'll be taken down by the Diggy. This is Nuggets making an entrance to the team fight, fighting General into the back. He will get kill number 1. It's 1-2 trade. Who will be taken off. Zero have to jump away. It's 1 versus 4 right now. Can he find escape? And yes, he will. It's a 1-2 trade to bTk's favor, but GOSU will end up securing the turtle, I believe. Oh, actually, it's bTk's.
I see a good game by Zane. I already know what that means.
Wow, they hyper focusing on the Zane, but at what cost though? Try to get to this marksman. Like I said, he's always at appropriate positioning. It means like it really costs a lot just to kill Zane at this point.
Yeah, everyone is diving on him. It takes like 5 people to kill him at all times.
Yeah, again, look at Hoon's dead. Look at Hoon's HP. This is why Nuggets have someone like Jawhead one-shotting full HP tank from Hoon right here. General had to pop the ult just to get away. Is he going to be successful? Indeed he was. Just a little bit too fast to the finger. And slide away with a slipper of health. But this blue buff's completely open on the map right now as bTk is sitting at a comfortable 1,000 gold lead top lane. Zero pop the ultimate just to clear the way. He'll be pinned to the wall. And now jumping back to tier 2. This is Nuggets making an entrance. Zero pop the vengeance, stay alive. This is why this tank, this fighter is so powerful in the current meta.
It's very tanky, a lot of lifesteal. Could defend turrets very easily, even against the 1v3 as we just saw right now.
Yeah, but again, I mean, what do you think about Zane getting put behind 0-3-3 as a total KDA at this point? Do you think that's going to affect him, affect bTk in the long run in this game?
Oh, no, it's not going to affect him at all. I mean, they keep diving him, but at what cost? As you can see, bTk is winning more of the fights because GOSU is using all their skills on Zane, trying to kill him.
Absolutely, absolutely. This is exactly what I'm talking about. Like, yes, it's important that you focus. You know that for bTk, their core strategy is to have Zane have a lot of farm and just one-shotting everyone. But at the same time, if you understand, you know, Hui is not here just to, you know, enjoy a free win. He is here to carry the team. He is here to pop off. So, and you definitely have to consider that and to put that into consideration. 0-1 versus 2 top lane. He doesn't have Vengeance anymore. With that being said, he'll be easily taken down. First kill for they in this game. Now popping the passive of Bounty Hunter. I think he could have let the tower go actually over there.
We're seeing bTk getting the turtle right here. No contest.
Diggy General taking a lot of damage. We'll have to pop the ult. Once again, baiting that ultimate. Very, very nice from Shark on the Kufra.
Yeah, Shark done that at least 3 times this game, baiting Diggy's ult.
Yeah, look at that. Hoon will have to jump away right away. Zeltra pop the ultimate just to do a little more damage. Hoon taking low though. The Petrify comes in. One more auto attack in the mid lane. Top lane as Hoon will be taken down. Best player has been slain already as things continue to slide south for the side of GOSU, and bTk is taking over this game right now.
Bloodthirsty Kings, you know the vibes.
I mean, strategies. We talk about like, it's good. Oh, we jumping in once again. General cannot find any luck against his character. This is what we're talking about. You don't have a counter to Harith, whereas you have a Kufra that should have countered 2 of your heroes, Ling as well as Selena. I mean, I think the ban pick on ban pick side, bTk definitely came off on top just from the Kufra pick alone. Now speaking of that best player yet again, 1-4-1 now being picked off. This is 0 in the back, popping the Vengeance, not gonna save him this time. As bTk is monstrous, triple kill on Bruno, 5-3-3 coming from a 0-3, absolute disadvantage. And bTk have 3 people down and GOSU looking to win the game right now.
Nah, they don't have no minions.
Yes.
But yeah, Zane doesn't really get tilted too much. I noticed. I mean, you can try to kill him early game, but he's still gonna have the same attitude. He's still gonna come at you, and he's still gonna beat you at the end of the day.
It's very interesting. The stun did not connect. Also, Malady got one, like, give a lot of lead to Jawhead on the bottom side. I don't think Sylvana is a really strong, powerful pick. Now, okay, the Hoon's getting engaged on here. Look at the damage coming in from this marksman. The ultimate from Diggy will save the mid laner for now. The wave has been cleared. And bTk will walk away and continue to look for what else they can find in the GOSU jungle to extend their lead, as they're already sitting at a 6,000 to 7,000 gold right now.
Yeah, Nuggets is like the undisputed best jawhead in North America right now.
Yeah.
Oh, Hoon stealing the turtle.
Nice job, Hoon. Just even up the gold deficit by a tiny bit. Still, that didn't change the fate. I mean, if they want to win this game, GOSU still have a huge vertical wall to climb at this point in the game because there's so much gold lead. And I'm just sorry for the fact that, you know, doesn't matter how much pressure they put on like Zane early game. This guy is still monstrous right now. He's fully stacked in this battle, almost Berserker Fury next item. So I mean, if you want to kill him, you're looking to go through a like huge wall, huge defense from Akai. That's number 1, and number 2, you have to face the damage this guy offers. 0 on top lane, 1-on-1 against Nuggets, but it's not gonna happen right now. He will be taken down. Ultimate comes in, mega kill into Nuggets. As bTk continues to solidify their control in the game. Hoon cannot find any luck so far. He's able to dash away, but he has no buff at this point.
Hoon that's light work right now. Is this light work? I don't know.
It's definitely interesting. You can see 5 people on the top side. They have the wave. The minion waves are coming in on the top lane. This tier 2 tower is going to be easily slammed to dirt. Disappear, evaporated from the map. Selena cannot find any lucks. I mean, I think whenever GOSU plays Selena support, they haven't found any support. And this is bTk looking to finish off again. Crystal the 1 HP. Who will be the person who land in an auto attack and issue the ultimatum? And ladies and gentlemen, bTk wins game 1.
Yes, sir, Ski. You know the vibes. bTk all day, you heard? Never forget it.
Dude, I apologize for this very biased side commentary from Cardi. Now, obviously, you have to understand. Cardi is bTk member, so he's not really biased. He's just supportive for his own team. So you have to understand that.
I don't dislike GOSU or anything. I mean, I used to be in GOSU, for those who don't know, when my name was YL Shadow. But I like both teams. I'm affiliated with both teams. But I just hear a bunch of like trash talk from GOSU sides nowadays. Like there's too many GOSU fanboys for me. I just gotta like shut them up a little bit. You know what I'm saying? But it's whatever,
okay.
Though.
So, but once again, guys, what do you think about that game? What did GOSU do wrong? Do you think it's purely the ban pick, or do you think there's something they could have done better? Because they had a really good early game. What happened, Cardi?
They did really good early game. It just they kind of slacked for Harith. They had no CC for Harith, so Harith was able to dance around the whole map, the whole game. But they played really good getting those 2 kills early game on Zane, which usually that would shut him down. If you get 2 early kills on Zane, just even one, that can do you a big favor. But no CC for Harris. The 2 tanks played great, Shark and Zotra. And no frontline, because, after bTk gets farmed, who's going to frontline all the damage?
Yeah.
So there's no tank for GOSU.
Yeah, I mean, the early game strategy they had was okay, but they didn't actually play. And they played aggressive, and unfortunately, the Silent, they underestimated Chicken's Jawhead, which is one of his most signature heroes. And then you underestimate Hui on that Harith. This is probably one of his comfort picks that he plays a lot of heroes. Kimmy mid, he plays Harith mid. He plays a bunch of heroes mid. This guy's hero pool is actually really, really large. So you want to consider, like all those mid lane possible choices that are available for the other team. Yes, you focus on Zane, but ignoring the Jawhead, ignoring the Harith just didn't turn out to a GOSU's favor this game. Whew.
Yeah,
that was interesting.
That was a slip and slide.
Yeah, that was a rocky ride, roller coaster.
Yeah, I almost thought GOSU had him for a second.
Yeah, the early game, like we discussed, the early game for GOSU definitely turned out really well. It's just towards mid to late game, they started to slide. When Harris started coming online, you start focusing on Zane, but you saw the team fight on the top side. They focus on lane, Zane, but it spent so much, and Harris came in to clean up, get some early kills, and then that started a snowball where Ling didn't have that, because Ling traded his life just to kill Bruno, So I think that actually turned out to be GOSU's disadvantage. But with that, guys, we're gonna take a short 5-minute break. If you still have not shared the stream with your friends, have more people come check out GOSU versus bTk in this historical all-around ban pick system. This is your time to do that right now.
Go get your snack. Don't forget your drink. You can't be over there with a sore throat. Feel me?
Exactly.
Can't be choking.
Exactly. So with that, we're gonna take a short 5-minute break, and we'll see you guys in a little bit. ban pick. Simply speaking, in the same series of matches, whether best out of 3 or best out of 5, all hero picked by the same team can only be played once by that team. For example, in a scenario of best out of 3 series with Team A and Team B. In Game 1, Team A selected Granger, 1-1, Clint, Mia, and Claude. In Game 2, all heroes that Team A used in Game 1, including Granger, 1-1, Clint, Mia, and Claude, will be automatically banned, meaning they cannot be picked anymore, and Team B doesn't have to ban them again. Team A proceeds to pick Nana, Valier, Lolita, Carmela, Rafaela for Game 2. When we come to Game 3, all heroes team used in previous matches, including Granger, 1-1, Clint, Mia, Claude, Nana, Valier, Lolita, Carmela, Rafaela, will then be automatically banned, and Team B doesn't have to ban them again. Same ban pick rules applies to Team B as well. Why all-round ban pick? In mobile MOBA, where we see a limited depth of laning phase, hero microcontrol, it is very important to design a tournament putting consideration of diversity first. More heroes, meta or non-meta, should have the chance to stage themselves in order to create a more intense and competitive gaming environment. All-around ban pick encourage players to diversify their hero pool, teams to diversify their strategy, and come up with more combos. All-round ban pick also provides viewers the brand new exciting tournament viewing experience. Every game is fresh and every game is a surprise.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome back to Game 2 in the final stage between GOSU and bTk. I'm your caster, Assassin Dave. With us is a special guest, Jemek, who's going to co-cast the game with me. How are you doing, Jemek?
Hello, my boys. Thanks for having me, Dave. I'm looking forward to it, man. I missed the first game, but I checked out the draft, and I'm going to say one thing. bTk, they paired a lot of cards on the first game. Very good picks on their side. And on GOSU's side, I feel like they have a lot of things to go for on the future games, and it's a best of 5. So
yeah, it's best out of 5. You're absolutely right on that, because both sides have used a lot of some OP heroes. Because this is different from MPL, for example. You can use the same hero over and over again. Because the all-round ban pick, it's kind of like a card game. You have to really measure when to use the hero. You know, like so. If you look at the hero that's being used by bTk, right now they're picking, and all the hero that's already grayed out on screen to display to all the viewers are heroes that are not allowed to pick anymore. It's either banned in this game or the heroes that they're already used. So they already pick out Grok, Carry's being banned away. So at this point of the game, I think their ban pick is already on the other level, because they have the strongest tank in the game, and they're going to go ahead and pick up Diggy and Granger. Both teams are not stingy on using strong OP heroes in Game 2, it seems like.
I'm looking forward to see what Hui is gonna play, because I know he's very good on Harif. I know Zane is very good on Bruno. Well, pretty much all their picks for me was like their priority first pick for every players of bTk. I felt like that was this way. Nugget is really good on Joed, like Kati said on the last cast. And now they have to go on Grok. Zane on Granger is still very good, but he's just a bit under his Bruno, I feel like, on his Granger. I mean, statistically, he told me it was just under, but I want to see what they are going to do, and I want to see what the mid laner on bTk side, if he's going to be as efficient as he was on the first game, because he was really carrying this early mid game with his Harif, and he did great.
Yeah, and so far you can see Claw being picked up by GOSU here. This already tells you that they're most likely going to run the 1-3-1 strategy with Hoon on Claude. He's actually becoming quite proficient on this hero. We have seen the previous best out of 3s that they played. We've seen GOSU in the group stage where Hoon's absolutely popping off with this hero. So are we going to see Hoon do the same thing against Zane's Granger in Game 2? You look at this, this is the second round of ban pick right here. bTk has already picked up a support, the tank. They need fighters. You know, so sure enough, this is the fighter they're going to ban. They're going to go ahead and take out Samus to make sure that's not a choice available to them, as Zero definitely destroyed Bruno last game with that Samus. They don't want to give the winning hero to the other side.
So I'd like to see what Hoon is going to do this game. I felt like last game he was a bit... he was trying to carry all by himself. Their draft was not really making too much sense for me. It was early draft, it was very aggro for sure, but it was not making sense in mid to late game. I didn't really like it, and I felt Ling would be struggling like crazy late game against the Kufra. You mentioned that.
Yeah.
Ling late game with no proper tank is complicated, okay? You cannot do everything by yourself, tank, appeal, engage, crowd control. You need everything to be on equilibrium, okay? And Hoon didn't have it last game. So here he's getting a better draft on his side. I want to see if he's gonna pop with his Claude. And against him, Grok, Granger, Diggy, nothing crazy. It's good, of course it's good, but it's really aimed at late game, I feel like. So Claude is gonna have enough time to farm his way through, and he's going to have a better team to work with in the team fight.
Yeah, absolutely. Look at the comp right now. If you're gonna lock this Rafaela, and in fact, this is gonna be a Carmela pick, because I was just about to say, GOSU's early game seems like it's just very, very weak. It's missing that early game presence. And then sure enough, they swapped out the Rafaela for a Carmela in the very end. And then on the other side, we have bTk now securing their Silenter. Like we discussed, they have quite a bit of silent choices. They have Export that they just picked up. And we know Chicken, like I mentioned, is actually global #1 export for a few seasons. So this guy is definitely comfortable on that hero. And they decided to go with Esmeralda last pick. So this is bTk returning back to the 1-2-2 strategy, because for quite a while, for North America region at least, a lot of teams are learning from SEA, doing the hyper carry 1-3-1 strategy. And so far, we're seeing a little bit of shift from bTk back to the 1-2-2. And it's proven to be working out last game. Can they carry the same aggression this game? We'll have to find out.
I'm scared for GOSU right now. I'm seeing a lot of, this sustained damage composition that can drag for a long period of times in team fights. That's what bTk has right now. They have Borg, they have Granger, they have Esme. It's like sustained damage. They have a good burst damage, but they can last forever with this composition. They can just take a fight and melt the enemies without losing any damage, without losing any burst.
Yeah.
And GOSU right now, they don't have the match on the damage side. I'm not sure what they are trying to do. They are playing way too much around this Claude pick. That could be a very risky move. They went from an early draft to a completely late game draft.
Rafaela as a support. Seems like we're gonna see another. It's a Carmela. So basically, we're gonna have a Carmela, Rafaela, as well as Claude roaming at the three-person unit, and then you have Uranus and Chao on the side lane. Now, Uranus is really strong by himself, but Chao against Export is probably not the best, especially early game. Late game is a different story where Chao can one-shot the shield, but early game Chao against Export, I think he's in a disadvantage in a lot of ways.
If GOSU doesn't play this perfectly on the team play side, early game, I don't see them doing anything in the early game. If they are not perfect on their rotation, their timing together, and they don't play like roaming with 4 people, they are gonna struggle. I don't see any of those picks being able to shine early game by themselves. That means perfect team play or go home straight up.
Exactly, because they're heavily, just like you said, Jamek, they're heavily relying on Claude. If they're not able to pull off a clean team fight where they just kill everybody, evaporate their opponent, I mean, I feel like it's going to be putting themselves in a lot of trouble. It's kind of like shooting yourself in the foot, because the damage, they do not have a big engage. They have Carmela as a tiny engage, a single target.
They don't.
Yeah, if you have a big ult on top of it, then that's probably better. And Carmela and Claude is actually an insane combo if they can pull off that properly. But that's under assumption that bTk will give them the opportunity. bTk have some like the best position players, so they know how to position. They know what Carmela does. And again, like we mentioned last game, just by brought to light by Cardi here, their tank player is actually some of the best tank players that North America can offer right now.
Okay, maybe to remind the stream, because I was thinking for a second. This is not the final draft on the players, okay? General is not going to be on Shao, best player is not going to be on Claude, so this is going to be adapted while we are in the tournament game straight up on Mobile Legends, right? Yeah,
this is just a team picking their heroes. Once we get into the game, so that we do online ban pick, we created this all-round ban pick on the website, but once we get into the actual game, the ban pick, the hero will be swapped, and you will find out exactly who's playing who once we get into the lobby here. But before we continue on the game 2, which again, the pressure's on GOSU. They have to win to even up the scoreboard. to put everybody on an even playing field here. But before we get into that, I want to do a big shout out to the North America Open Season Championship sponsors, without whom this tournament won't be possible. Gamerhub is your competitive edge for gaming. Gamerhub offers guides, tutorials, walkthroughs for a variety of games, including your favorite game, Mobile Legends. Gamerhub has detailed hero information, and they have up-to-date hero tier lists and so on. So stay competitive and stay good at gamerhub.gg. I know I personally go to Gamerhub quite often just for fun, so go to Gamerhub and check out your favorite games. And then you can also find the link in description. Are you a pro pet owner? Have you wondered how to make your cutest little one stand out among all the other pets in the park, even though you guys are not encouraged to go to the park right now? Hashtag stay home. K9 & Co got you covered. K9 & Co has everything you need, from pet clothing to accessories. Dress up your pets in the latest, hottest fashion trends on the market. They got overalls, they got hoodies, they got cosplay suits, they got everything you want. K9 & Co is the only place you need to keep your favorite pet warm and comfortable. Visit K9 & Co now at k9andco.com. You can also find the link in description. Last but not least, if you want to keep up to date with the latest NOSC results, make sure you head to aesports.games. Again, that's aesports.games. You guys can find the link in description. The website, our website for the tournament, offers the whole results for up-to-date, up-to-game results for every single game so far. Not only going to find the group stage results, you can find the final stage results. You can also see the in-game details that happened between teams. So most importantly, North America Open Season Championship NOSC is a completely crowdfunded tournament. If you enjoy the tourney, make sure you head to the tournament and join our proud sponsor list. Be a proud sponsor and increase our total prize pool to $2,400, as we're currently sitting at $2,250, only $150 away from our total goal there. So here is our current proud sponsor list. NOSC is not possible without all of you guys' generous support. So with that, guys, once again, head to aesport.games now. We're gonna come back to Game 2. Between GOSU and Team bTk, I'm your caster, Assassin Day. With me, the one and only Jemic.
Yup.
So you can see the players, who is playing what right now. In fact, it is who's going to be on the Claude and who's going to be on the Esmeralda. They got a dig in Esmeralda combo. That means Esmeralda can go free and run just wherever he wants into the team fights. I mean...
So like I said, we are going to see a perfect engage from this early game. I want to see GOSU aggressive. The first game showed us that if they don't contest Wii on his territory in the mid lane, they will lose. If they don't fight Zane at the same time and win it, they will lose as well, because they will struggle. bTk, late game is scary, man. I'm telling you, I don't want to go against a team like bTk in late game, because they know what they are doing. They have an insane synergy. They have been playing for so long together, and GOSU has been through a few changes. I'm not from NA, but I've heard that they went through some rough time on their roster. So they might be, a bit behind in team play, in pure team play, synergy, and practice time together.
Look at that. It is aggression from GOSU. Best player hitting all the bombs that is on the map. Already taking himself to 1 HP right here. Aggression from GOSU. Looking to invade, cut the wave again. This time did not turn on to their favor. The 1-2-2 strategy, where Uranus has already cut top lane from Melody's side, and Melody is going to make his way to the HP crab right here. From the two people who's going to secure the HP crab, he's still hanging out. He's looking for it. One more off first skill. Not going to happen this time, as bTk will secure the HP grab on the left, and GOSU will take the one on the right.
I like one thing already. Uranus on the top side, on the bot side, on GOSU side, but the rest of GOSU all together, the Forza people, that's what you want to do. In this draft, at least, that's how I would play it. Uranus on one side, the Forza on the rest of the map, okay? Together playing as the team, as one.
Meanwhile, bottom lane, we have a 4-on-3 here. Esmeralda ultimate being popped. Look at the damage. Helping taken out. A 2-0 so far. Esmeralda looking to get himself away, but it's not going to happen right now. General will be slain by the power of Grok at 3-0, and bTk will secure this early game.
And that's the problem, man. This is super squishy. When you think about it, Uranus is on one side, but you have a Claude, you have a Carmelia, a Shao, a Rafala. Think about it. It's super squishy. This goes really fast. If you get out of position, you're dead, man. One is ultimate, level 4, and she didn't need any help, man. She just could 1v4 this.
Yeah, look at that. Hui into the back now. Again, nothing can stop him, as Zero is only level 3. If Chao's level 4, Mai's looking at a different situation here, but that's not the case. And now you can see bTk just sitting on the bottom side. Esmeralda looking to ult yet again. Zero being pulled, and he will be most likely taken down here by Hui once again, putting bTk at a 1,500 gold lead starting off the game.
I think we sleep so much on Wii because Zane is such a extraordinary player. But I think Wii is doing very good in this tournament, man. It's been pretty impressive. And this season, the red has been a bit nerfed, so mid laner are kind of rising to back they were before the huge red implementation in game.
Yeah.
Now the red is not as strong, and mage can shine again.
Initiate retreat.
Definitely. Now look at Shark looking for the poke. Oh, the flame shot did not connect over here. But again, already 1,500 gold to bTk's favor. This is a turtle coming up. Zero did manage to get himself to level 4. You have level 6 on Hu now compared to Hui. bTk with Hui on the mid lane definitely have a serious addition. Like this Hui has added so much flavor and color to bTk, where a lot of people think them as a one single focus on Zane, but now with Hui in the mid lane, it's a completely different story.
You know why I envy Wii is because all the eyes are on Zane, right? So the pressure is literally 100% on Zane. So when you're a mid laner playing with a guy like this who attracts all the tension from the outside the game, obviously, you just play your game with confidence. You don't care. You're just doing your thing, and you're like, it doesn't matter in the end. They are not watching me, so I'm going to be playing without limitation at the fullest of my abilities, and that's what he's doing right now.
Yeah, and look at Hoon getting harassed by Nuggets on the export here, who was able to pick up a kill a little bit earlier onto the ref Ella, who's sitting at 0-2-0. Hoon is still getting harassed. Meanwhile, mid lane, Esmeralda, despite getting linked by Carmela here, he will find one more kill, and now pumping the goal lead to a whopping 2,000 gold, 2,400 to be exact at this point of the game. As the goalie continues to slide to go to bTk's favor, GOSU will have to pull off the miracle to defend this game right now.
I'm not sure what was the plan, but it's still not really working right now. Yeah, Zane's getting picked off.
Nice job on Zero here, picking off the marksman from bTk. But again, that's not the biggest worry you have for GOSU.
That's the problem right now.
Yeah, because
it's Esmeralda. She's popping off. She's left and right. She's on the mid, on the bot. She's the enemy. Jungle, she's everywhere. You gotta fight the guy who is everywhere because he's the one actually giving the biggest threat, the biggest opposition to your team right now.
Yeah.
And I don't think Hoon is gonna be able to get his purple items.
Top lane, Malady didn't expect the ultimate as bTk's mid laner is unstoppable. This is a team looking to dominate game 2, looking to take us to the match point in a dominating, absolutely landslide fashion.
Good job from bTk right now. They are mastering this early game perfectly. I see GOSU super scared. I don't see them really coming back in this. I don't see any sign of them breaking the momentum they have right now.
Yeah, look at that. One more kill to Zane's side. It's 1-1-2 now. Started proccing the gold bounty hunter passive on the emblem. Finally, because for both games, they've put a lot of focus onto Zane. But again, you just have to worry about Hui. This is a player who is popping off consistently in game 1. Claw's gonna use the ultimate just to clear a wave here to find a little bit of farm. Gonna jump away in time.
What GOSU is trying to do right now is buying time for Hoon to get his Demon on the sword. He has his Raptor Machete, he finished it. He just needs Demon on the sword, and then his ultimate is gonna pop with the passive damage really well on the front lane.
Oh, look at that damage! Petrify plus the ult! 1 versus 3 is Zeltra coming to the back. Purify have to pop by Hoon. One person can get away, but not the 2 other teammates. As Mobile Zane coming in, just eliminating entire team GOSU, finding 2-0 trade to bTk's favor.
Yeah, just as I said that they get a very good trap from Grotman, from Zultra. That was very, very well timed. You saw his timing. He just went in the bush, and 3 seconds after the rotation of GOSU was there. So that was perfectly timed. That wasn't random. That was just the experience of the guy who has been doing that for a long time in his team. With general Melody, is still handling your lane, or his lane, I don't know if he's a guy. He's still doing his best, but yeah, I don't think that's going to be enough. Even if Uranus gets fed, and he's getting trapped right now, he's getting engaged in the tower, he's barely surviving.
Yeah, he's able to survive because he is Uranus, and this is one of the hardest hero to kill in the game on the side lane. But, I mean, what do you think about General now playing the tank, the support role? Because he's playing Carmela, which I never see him play ever on stream. Now Zero on the bottom side. Go ahead.
I don't understand. They are rotating too much the roles. I see General with Uranus on the first day of the tournament, and now I see him on Charmilla, and I see someone else with Uranus, and then I see him on Mark. I'm a bit confused. I don't think it's good for him to rotate too much on positions like
Yeah,
this.
look at the damage now. The ultimate comes out. Diggy will pop the ult, just get his teammates away. Hui's shield is absolutely indestructible. Mega kill goes to bTk's marksman. General yet again being taken down. 0-0 so far as bTk is popping off in this game.
So this is when the transition happens. Yui is gonna be the bait. He's gonna be the decoy in the front lane, and Mobazane is actually going to be the damage dealer on this late game. Okay, so GOSU, they are going to be focusing. They have no choice. They have to get this front lane first before getting to the back lane. They can't flank.
Bottom lane. Who looking to engage, finding kill number 1 and kill number 2, and finally this is GOSU fighting back. Do not give up on us yet, as this Hoon is stacking up his item. He has Demon Hunter Sword, and is he looking for item number 2 at this point of the game. Meanwhile, General, once again being engaged on, not gonna survive again.
So that's good. They need to dodge Yui, basically. They dodge that Esme and they get kills on the other side of the map. That's gonna be working in their favor. If bTk do more mistakes like this, they could actually have an issue in the late game.
Yeah, look at Hui's shield at this point. That was just disgusting. Now looking to engage yet again, and this time the target will be Hoon. One-shotting 50% HP from Zane. This guy's fully stacked. He's sitting at 7,000 gold compared to a 6,000 gold Hoon. He's looking to destroy the entire GOSU team with only 1 bullet. And GOSU will find every opportunity they can to kill the wave to make sure they do not end the game. Rafaela, I mean, they're getting low. The support by GOSU are not doing the best. There's almost like deja vu at this point. They just keep on dying one after another. Because General is sitting at a 0-4-0. Best player is sitting at a 1-4-1. They're just not having their best game in this game.
bTk playing their field, you can tell they are playing with a lot of confidence and trust. They're always moving forward, they're always proxying the towers, just staying between the inhibitor and the tier 2, pushing. They almost dive the inhibitor despite the inhibitor being full life. And it's only 9 minutes. You don't usually do that, right?
Yeah.
But this show of dominance is super hard to play against because you don't see the solution. You killed one of 2 guys. Oh my god, almost a one-shot on General.
Yeah,
and
but
Zane getting the kill.
the damage, a nice interception from best player, trying to keep Hoon alive, but at what cost? They're gonna have to pay for that. It was a heavy price as he will be taken down. The mid-high ground tower has already turned to dust. I mean, thing has gone from bad to worse for Team GOSU. If they want to win, they're looking to kill this minion wave. But this is Team bTk making sure nothing like that's gonna happen. The entire team being wiped out in the base. Shark being taken down, but 4 people from bTk is still alive. And ladies and gentlemen, bTk is gonna take us to the match point.
This is complicated for GOSU, man. I don't see them winning the early against bTk. You have one guy specialized in the early on bTk, and you have one guy for the late game. Everything is filled, but on GOSU side, I don't see this guy playing early. That's why I like General on ADC, because Hoon could manage the early game better for the team.
Yeah.
Right now, I don't see anyone doing it.
By the way, I take my word back.
For...
I thought bTk was winning, but they decided to troll a little bit longer. Oh, a beautiful ult from Rafaela getting 2 minutes done right here, but there's nothing else gonna happen. Rafaela will be taken down, and GOSU Hoon looking for the damage. He doesn't have this. He had the stack, but he has no item just yet. As you can see, he's getting one shot at General. Absolutely evaporated, annihilated from the map. And bTk just looking to toy a little bit more with their KDA before they toy with GOSU's feelings. The kid comes down to the bottom side onto this marksman. Not gonna happen. A teammate's way too far, and the Hoon's getting engaged on. 1 HP, killing spree on an export, and bTk will seal the deal in game 2.
bTk completely playing with the mentality, the mind of GOSU by doing this. Like, you know, just delaying the inevitable, just waiting. You guys losing, you feel that you're losing, and we are not gonna finish yet. You're gonna suffer a bit more. We decide when you guys lose, and that's a strong statement for GOSU. I don't know how you can come back from this, man. It's super hard mentally to come back from it, and they don't have much time to, you know, talk about what went wrong and what we should do differently. But for sure, what they tried here and on the first game, that didn't work at all, man. There is a big problem with how they approach their drafts and their game as well.
I think bTk definitely won on ban pick here. I think look
oh,
at
they do.
Yeah, GOSU's ban pick is, I feel like it's too late game, too single focused. Where you have bTk, they use a Zane as a bait, and then they actually focus on Hui, just like you said, Hui come in with the least amount of pressure possible and end up popping off, just carrying his entire team on his back. Early to mid to late game.
I'm gonna tell you one thing. I feel like bTk, they are there. They have their story when they draft. Okay, they know exactly how the game is gonna happen, how their draft is gonna go. They know who is gonna dominate the early game. They know Zane is gonna be the relay mid to late game. They have this thing locked up. Okay, and that's the second draft that they do with this story working really well for them. GOSU, they are trying to find themselves. They don't know exactly what they are doing, and I feel like their playstyle, they didn't find it yet. They didn't find it. They don't have the solution for what they actually enjoy playing and what they are naturally leaning towards as a team. I don't see it.
Yeah, but walking again, this game is not over yet until it's over. Ladies and gentlemen, this is best out of 5. And walking to game 3, can GOSU turn around the team fight? Can everything change in one game? This is the North America representative, GOSU's last chance to make a stand in this open season championship before bTk, the upcoming the rising star, took a clean sweep against the Giants. We shall find out in about 5 minutes, but before that, we're going to take a short break. And if you haven't liked, subscribe, turn that bell on, get your popcorn, get your soda. This is your time, this is your game. We'll come back in 5 minutes.
Ben pick. Simply speaking, in the same series of matches, whether best out of 3 or best out of 5, all hero picked by the same team can only be played once by that team. For example, in a scenario of best out of 3 series with Team A and Team B. In Game 1, Team A selected Granger, 1-1, Clint, Mia, and Claude. In Game 2, all heroes that Team A used in Game 1, including Granger, 1-1, Clint, Mia, and Claude, will be automatically banned, meaning they cannot be picked anymore, and Team B doesn't have to ban them again. Team A proceeds to pick Nana, Valier, Lolita, Carmela, Rafaela for Game 2. When we come to Game 3, all heroes team used in previous matches, including Granger, 1-1, Clint, Mia, Claude, Nana, Valier, Lolita, Carmela, Rafaela, will then be automatically banned, and Team B doesn't have to ban them again. Same ban pick rules applies to Team B as well. Why all-round ban pick? In mobile MOBA, where we see a limited depth of laning phase, hero microcontrol, it is very important to design a tournament putting consideration of diversity first. More heroes, meta or non-meta, should have the chance to stage themselves in order to create a more intense and competitive gaming environment. All-around ban pick encourage players to diversify their hero pool, teams to diversify their strategy, and come up with more combos. All-round ban pick also provides viewers the brand new exciting tournament viewing experience. Every game is fresh and every game is a surprise.
Alright, boys and girls, ladies and gentlemen, humans and dogs, cats, welcome back to the cast. This is GOSU taking on bTk, 2-0 to bTk's favor. And again, like we said, this is GOSU's chance, last chance to make a stand here before bTk take a clean sweep in this final stage, round 2. Before GOSU got taken to the loser bracket. So I'm your caster, Assassin Dave, with me the one and only Jimmick. Jamie,
Hey
what do you think
guys,
about the previous two games?
Sorry, what do I think about the previous 2 games? So I'm not sure what GOSU is trying to draft. Like I was explaining last game, I don't feel like they found their playstyle yet as a team. Okay, you have to find your playstyle as a team. bTk is this super early aggro playstyle where they dominate the early game, and then on the late game it's Zane shining. Everyone plays around him. Okay, that's something that they do perfectly. Their macro is really well done, really well designed and precise, and their late game is a bit crazy, but it works. Okay, it's a lot of pressure. And GOSU, I don't know, I don't see it. I'd like to see them. Okay, I'll be very straightforward with you. I want to see Hoon on a mage and General on a marksman, because I want Hoon to manage the early game and General manage the late game. I don't want them both to try to carry. Or I don't know what they are trying to do.
I don't know if you guys missed the highlight, but look at the third pick from bTk's side.
Oh, Bane, that's what I was gonna say. I feel like they're gonna play around with GOSU. They know it's a best of 5. They are 2 map ahead. I would be bTk. I know everyone is watching. I want to, again, play with the mindset of GOSU so that in the future tournament, let's say, they're gonna come back against GOSU with a lot of confidence, and GOSU is gonna be like, oh, that's those guys who play the Bane against us, and that's what they are trying to do here.
Yeah, Bane has been brought to light by AE in the group stage, and now look what happens in the best out of 5. AE used it in best out of 3. Now in best out of, and they won with it, they roll with it. So in best of 5, you can see now, this is bTk taking the initiative to be another team who utilize someone like Bane and trying to take on a giant like GOSU. So you're absolutely right, they have 2 maps in their pocket already. They have 2 games. This is a 3rd game for them. If they win the game, it's good, it's great. They win with a Bane. If they lose, they have nothing to lose, nothing to be worried about, because they're still in the match point.
I mean, I like what bTk is doing. I'm not gonna say that even though Bane is off meta, is a surprise pick, I don't think it's a bad pick at all, because it's Chicken, right? His name is Chicken, and he plays Nuggets. He plays Joehead, and he plays Borg. Bane is also a very aggressive side laner, like those 2 picks. So I don't think he's gonna be bad with it. I think he's gonna be actually scary, and that could be an unwelcome surprise for GOSU. That's the kind of pick you don't want to play against because you feel like people disrespect the pick, but also you know that the pick is working pretty well if he is well managed.
Exactly. And for the viewers who don't know, if you just came in to watch this tournament, ladies and gentlemen, North America Open Season Championship is implementing an unprecedented ban pick system, which is called all-round ban pick. As you can see on the screen, the Game 1, Game 2 hero used has already been displayed, and there's no repeated heroes on each side. Every single hero for all-round ban pick system can only be allowed to use once for each team. That's why GOSU, you can say there's strategies in GOSU's comp as well. They're saving up hero for future games. And this is the game though, however, it's do or die and they have to win. So you can see they're pulling off a lot of heroes. That's really powerful. And last pick is that Alice. No, I personally, I like it. I like it.
I like it, but I was gonna say they were showing Akai the entire time. I was like, please do not pick Akai. Please don't rely on Joehead, Valier, Bruno. Get something even more aggressive. Alice is a thing, okay. I wasn't expecting Alice, but I was expecting a main mage with Valier as a support. So we'll see. We'll see. I don't know how they play Alice. Alice is a very particular pick. It's like Bane. If you pull it out, you have to be able to be up to the standards of the game. You can't just be like, okay, I'm gonna pick something different. It has to be a good Alice.
Exactly, and also Alice, the reason why Alice is good, even Alice is crowd controlled or taking damage, if as long as she's used that ultimate form, as long as she has a vengeance pop, she's not gonna die. Like right now, Alice is slowly but surely come to the competitive scene now because people start using vengeance on a lot of heroes who have regeneration. For example, Thamus, for example, Alice, and you will find out once you pop that vengeance, those tanky heroes that's already kind of tanky, because the vengeance, they're just not gonna die, and they're gonna stay alive. And in fact, they can Alice in the late game, they can tank tower shots, can tank 5-man damage with vengeance. Not only is she not gonna die, she's gonna come out of the team fight still full HP because of life steal, because of the vengeance. So this is gonna be a really exciting match. We have Bane and Alice being picked up by respective side. And I'm looking forward.
I'm sad to say that, guys, to bring it to you, but Alice wasn't the good pick here because I'm seeing the last pick. It's 1. I'm seeing Kagura, Bane, Nana, 1-1. There is one thing in common with all those picks. They are very strong from the back lane. Okay, they are really powerhouse from the back, which means you don't want to play a front laning composition. You want to play something similar or really hardcore diving composition. And this GOSU has it. They have a good diving composition, but they also have Valier. Valier doesn't really like to dive. He likes to push away diving comps. Basically, they are not really countering them in any way. I think bTk's comp counter GOSU pretty well, actually. They can kite the fight. They can go back while just, sending a lot of bursts. With the Kagura, 1-1 can welcome Alice with open arms to get the ultimate, obviously. There's so many things that could go wrong in the team fight for GOSU, and I don't want you guys to think that I'm biased. I'm just saying bTk, they had a plan. I don't know if they planned it like this, but it's really well executed on the draft. Really well.
Definitely. Both sides have their strong suits, like just like Jemik was saying. And then a lot of people are underestimating Bane for a long time. Jimmy already pointed out, Bane's a really niche pick, and if you use it right, it's actually really, really strong. And what I want to see is who's going to play the Bane in this game, and then how is he going to be used, which lane's going to be used. Because right now what we're seeing is a 1-1 as a marksman pick by bTk, and then that's going to be, we can already safely assume that's going to be played by Zane. So the other choices, right? The Bane, is that going to be a Bane side lane, or are we going to see a Bane mid lane and then Kagura support, Nana support? But it's just really odd. I mean, I think most likely Kagura will go mid and Bane will still go to the side lane by play like chicken.
Yeah, for sure. I think that's what's going to happen. But again, if bTk plays that well, they can play it different ways, actually. They can play super aggressive early game like they used to do. But if it doesn't work, they're going to play like kiting, just waiting GOSU. GOSU will try to be aggressive in the early because they feel like they can maybe get it. And they will just be being kited down, and they're going to lose people like this. And Bane, Kagura, 1-1, all those people, Lolita can cancel Valier. All those players, they're going to fight while going backward and just setting up choke points and traps.
Yeah. So Kagura actually a counter. Kagura is actually a counter to Valier. A lot of people don't know this.
Yeah.
Valier
Yeah,
is a really good at poking, but Valier is really bad against a lot of flexible heroes who can also counter poke. So that's why you look at a support hero choices. There are Nana, there are Valier, there are Digi. They're all about the same on poking. However, Kagura as a mage, also used as a support a lot of times now, can counter poke Valier a lot better than Valier can poke Kagura. It's just because how easy it is to land those umbrellas compared to how hard it is sometimes to land those fire on someone like Kagura.
She got what we call a gap closer. She can cancel the distance between her and her target instantly, right? She jumped straight up, and she's gonna stun Valier. He's gonna have to use either a Purify, or he's not gonna play Purify, but he's gonna use his ultimate to Purify it. And it's still annoying because when you play Valier and Kagura goes on, you have to use at least your first and second spell once, just to push her away so that you'll be safe. Okay. So for Valier, he's gonna be going into fights being like, okay, I need to be careful of Kagura, but at the same time, I need to cancel pretty much every threat that comes to the team. He's gonna have a lot of work to do. So I don't know who's gonna play it, but good luck. It's gonna be complicated.
And most importantly, now this game we might see what Jemik wanted to see, where you have a marksman played by General and a mage played by Hun, because you actually have a distinguished picks right here. Because the previous two games what we see from GOSU, you can see game 1 they only have a Ling hyper carry mid, and then in game 2 they have a hyper carry Claude. There's no second carry role, and in this game we're gonna see something completely different. We're gonna see a Zero playing on a Jawhead on a fighter, and you have two support Celine Melody as well as best players on Valier as Kufra, and then most importantly you have probably Hun on Alice, and then Hun on Alice and General on Bruno here.
So if you were to show me those 3 drafts, this one on GOSU side would be my favorite one for sure, and it's funny because on bTk that would probably be the least interesting one, but not the worst one, the least interesting. But the problem is that it still makes sense. It still has a story behind it, and I pretty much know how bTk is gonna play it. Okay, I can feel the way it's gonna work, and I can feel that the late game is gonna be surprisingly hard for GOSU to get anything done in the team fight. Having this problem with the kiting and the poking and all of this, I don't know how they're gonna close the distance. It's gonna be super important for Kufra to be doing key engages. I want to see a perfect Kufra and a very aggressive one and a precise one. And I want to see a Jawhead that flanks very well the back lane and get Zane early. And I don't want to see 1-1 snowballing, because that's going to be a whole other problem. If 1-1 snowballs, it's going to be game over.
So which composition do you think has upper hand in this game here?
Okay, so if I abstract the players who plays it, and because I don't know if they play them perfectly, like this Alice pick is like a big question mark for me. I like GOSU's picks better. I like it better. But again, I'm a main Alice. I played Alice like 500 games. I'm pretty good with it. So I don't expect anything less than something amazing with Alice. If it's not amazing, then your draft is not good. Okay, you see what I mean?
Yeah.
You have to play it perfectly.
I wanna low key mention though, I'm a god Alice.
You're what?
I play Alice really well when I'm playing ranked by myself. I feel like this hero has been a lot of people has been sleeping on this hero. Alice now is actually really good against a lot of assassin picks. If enemy team pick something like Ling or something like Lancelot, which is really popular in ranked that you see quite often, you pick Alice, you're good to go. Like legit. They do not do enough damage to kill you, especially with Ling. Imagine Ling jump on top of Alice, and then he's looking to pick up those blades. You're just in the middle of it. You can root him and use your ult, and Ling will die before he can find any damage. And especially on top of the Vengeance. So we're ready to get our third game started. Again, this is 2-0 to bTk's favor. GOSU now have a huge wall to climb, a vertical wall to climb. If they want to win, they have to pull off a huge miracle. But before we get into the game 3, the game deciding match for this tournament, We want to do a quick shout out for North America Open Season Championship sponsors, without whom this tournament would not be possible. Gamerhub is your competitive edge for gaming. Gamerhub offers guides, tutorials, walkthroughs for a variety of games, including your favorite game, Mobile Legends. Gamerhub has detailed hero information, up-to-date hero tier list, and so on. So stay competitive and stay good at gamerhub.gg now. Again, that's gamerhub.gg. You can also find this link in description. Are you a proud pet owner? Have you wondered how to make your cutest little one stand out among all the others? We're talking about cats, or pets. Please be civil. You know, so K9 & Co got you covered. K9 & Co has everything you need, from pet clothing to accessories. Dress up your pets in the latest, hottest fashion trends on the market. Now, I'm jealous. I look at this clothing. I want to buy something for myself, right? They got overalls, they got hoodies, they got cosplay, suits. They got everything you need to make your pet dream come true. So K9 & Co is the only place you need to keep your favorite pet warm and comfortable. Make sure you head to K9 & Co now, and the link is in the description. Once again, it's k9andco.com. But last but not the least, ladies and gentlemen, if you want to keep up to date with the latest North America Open Season Championship results, make sure you head to aesports.games, our main website for the entire tournament. Again, that's aesports.games. You guys can also find the link in description. Not only will you see overall result summary for the group stage, you can also find detailed information up to game update for the current tournament. So make sure you go to the tournament, go to the website, check out all the results, and most importantly, guys, North America Open Season Championship is a 100% crowdfunded tournament. Right now, we're currently sitting at a $22.50 donation prize pool, and every single donation goes to the prize pool. So our goal is to get it to $2,400. If you have the extra cash, go to the website and donate to the tournament and be a proud sponsor. This is our list for our proud sponsors, without whom this tournament wouldn't be possible. Once again, big shout out to our sponsors. You guys are the ones who make the dream come true. But ladies and gentlemen, let's quickly come back to Game 3 between bTk and Team GOSU on Game 1, as right now bTk 2-0 in the lead.
Alright, Mr. Dave, so let me introduce the team. We have on the left side Nuggets with its Bane, Zane with 1-1, we with Kagura, Shark with Lolita, Zultra with Nana. On the right side, we have General with Bruno, Melody with his Kufra, we have Joe Head with his, on 0, we have Hoon on Alice. Hoon is on Alice and not on Valier, and we have best player on Valier. That's going to be Hoon, the key. I'm going to be having my eyes on him. I want to see Hoon doing a very good game with his Alice. Make us pro Alice mains from Solo Ranked. Make us proud, Hoon, please.
And once again, brought to you, this tournament is brought to you by Caster, Assassin Dave, and Jemic. Big shout out to Jemic to help us with the cast today. If you haven't liked, subscribe, make sure to go and do that. And big shout out to Jemic for bringing such professional casts to the stage. So coming to the game, you can see GOSU finally pulling the 1-2-2 strategy. They've been defeated bottom lane. Zeltra taking low, but Zero might be too cocky here. First blood goes to the marksman, as bTk now looking to engage from Kufra, looking to go in at any time. He will find a Zane who's not able to dash, and this is the Hoon jumping in with a full combo. Zane popping that shield, popping that Aegis. He's not gonna get away this time. It's 1-to-1 trade. Is in the 2 minutes into the game, but make it more trade here as Kufra is able to jump away. Top side, we have another engage from Team GOSU as Nuggets been taken down, and GOSU's in the lead.
I'm so sad for Zero. You saw what he did? He was 1 damage of killing him. He actually flickered back and tried to get it. Melody out of position right there. She's gonna survive it, maybe. Yes, she's gonna.
Yes, he will. And Joe Head will throw this shark under the tower. The flicker will not save this poor guy this time. Another kill to GOSU's pocket. Despite the early game at a disadvantage, GOSU is coming back, and you cannot hold them back from their continuous aggression.
Very good move from Hoom, following up on the rotation perfectly, sticking to the enemy mid laners, like shouldering Zero the wide way because he had a hard time in the early game.
Look at Zero on the bottom lane, throw that gold crab away. He found himself dead. Zeltra will be taken down. 1-to-1 trade across the map so far. Once again, this is GOSU putting a lot of pressure on the bottom side of the map.
As soon as I said that, Zero got ganked again, and Hun was a bit delayed. He was a bit late, but yeah, Zero need to be careful. I think you need to be scared of getting out of his match. Okay, you need to be super focused. And even if you die twice, it's not a big deal. You have to climb back in. You see Hun is doing good. You have to stick to your team and be strong mentally. Okay, it's not really a problem if you get ganked twice on the side lane. You expect to lose your side lane in this meta. Okay, this is the mid lane / ADC meta.
Hun jumping in with the root here. It might be too aggressive. Gonna go ahead and run away real fast as the blue buff is on, is ready to be taken. But looks like GOSU wants this turtle and they're gonna go for it. They have 5 people here. And they know that they have the lead. They have a 1500 gold lead right now. They're gonna ride on the lead to continue to extend that. To make sure they have a bigger lead. Nana popping that. Oh, not gonna find anything. This is ultimate comes down to the back line. Lolita finding engage on the Alice. And Alice will pop the ult. A beautiful ult from Lolita will be cancelled right away though. Zero get himself away. Nuggets 1 HP. He'll be taken down by Valir on the side. Shark is on the run. GOSU's on pursuit. They're looking for kill number 2. It's not gonna happen just yet. And Melody will be traded off. It's a 1-2-1 kill. But GOSU will find a turtle.
Unsurprisingly reactive on his Alice. He's actually much better than I thought he would be. I didn't know he has this skill on his Alice, because that's still a pick you need to practice, okay guys? Like any pick, you can't just pull them out like just because like, okay, it's gonna surprise them, it's gonna be good. I've played Alice like 2 seasons ago, I'm still good on it. That's not how it works. You have to be prepared on the pick, and he's doing good. He's baiting Kagura ultimate, he's changing location on the team fight, going in the front, going in the back. He pretty much landed his ultimate on the 5 targets, and that's what you want from your Alice. You want her to be the bait of all the damage, while the rest of your team is just chilling in the back lane and firing those shots at bTk. So good job, GOSU.
Exactly. Who being the face of North America streamer and North America pro player here. The best looking, obviously the most skilled, recognized by a lot of people, coming in, popping off on an Alice. The first time I see him playing Alice, and you can see, just like Jemik recognized, he's doing extremely well. That's actually quite surprising, because in the pro scene, you really want a player to have like a 3000 MMR on a character to say that he's okay to play it. Because it's not about knowing what this hero does, it's all about intuitive reaction when you play a hero. So you really need a lot of games on a character to know what exactly his capability or her capability is. And this is Hun just popping off with Alice that we've barely seen him play.
And you know what Hun is doing as well? Something that probably
bottom lane.
Noticed by
Zero will find a pick, 1-on-1 pick against the Zane. Revenge his early game depression, coming back, taking out Zane out, and able to get Bane out, able to get away just in time. And now this is GOSU taking the entire lead in this game. They're looking to invade this blue buff here. bTk gonna answer that aggression with a 3-man rotation to the blue buff, who will be de-aggroed for now. And the entire bTk looking to leash its blue.
Hun always pressuring GOSU, keeping the pressure on the macro. They are farming, they are in the enemy side of the jungle. Okay, Zero going down. It's not a big deal. What I like is that Zero is dominating his lane. Okay, he went back from this little 0 he had.
The blue buff almost getting stolen by Shark's second ability right here on top side. Best player continue to put pressure onto the top tier 2 tower, which will be taken down. If you look at the total map pressure here, GOSU hasn't yet to lose a single tower, where they have already taken down 1 tower on the bottom side, a whole set of turrets on the top side. Easy peasy 1-3 easy. This is a GOSU not going down without a fight.
General ahead in gold compared to Zane, so that's pretty good for him. Maybe he's gonna have this relay he needs for the mid-late game, where he's gonna be able to shine. That's good, really good job. And yeah, something that low-key no one noticed is Valir is on confidence right now. Hun is pretty much peeling really well for Valir to do his job, and best player is doing his job as a Valir extremely well as well. So things are going well right now. Zero is popping back.
But we know this competitive game, everything can change really fast. Speaking of that, this is bTk looking for a beautiful engage. Alice already been taken down. Valir will just follow the mid laner a second later. bTk is on a full offense as they find the 2-0 trade down the mid lane.
I'm not sure what happened. This bush wasn't cleared and everyone was out of position. The confidence could be working against you if you're not careful. You gotta manage the river, you gotta manage the site on the map. You need to keep this control, okay? And I don't know, maybe Melody should have been there checking this bush. Maybe they should have been a bit back behind the tower because they didn't have the control.
Oh, Nuggets on the run. bTk on pursuit. Zero's ran out of second skill here. He's in a lot of trouble. You can pop the. Oh, looks like he's willing to trade his life, but not gonna find a kill here. Thanks to the ages provided by Zane. Meanwhile, mid tier 1 tower is wide open. This is a GOSU looking to trade the mid tier 1 tower with a sacrifice on Zero on the bottom side. No one can stop them. A beautiful interruption from Maddie. The ultimate comes down. The passive pop from Nana is not gonna survive though. Valir is gonna take that kill, and GOSU will take the tower.
General, this is the time. You have done enough on the farming side. You have to stay with your team at all costs right now. I don't want to see GOSU splitting anymore. I want to see the Bruno following everyone else from the mid lane and just fighting with them, okay? I don't want to see Zane at 4-1-2 and General on 0-0-2. He needs to show off right now. He needs to be with the team. They are getting the turtle, it's good. So now let's team fight. Let's do something. Let's pressure the side lane and create a choke point.
Oh, look at that. The combo on the bottom side. Nagila kicking down. Shutdown. 1-on-1 from Zero onto Zane. He'll be left alone. Meanwhile, another kill on the top side. GOSU is fending kills left and right. Up and top and bottom. Up and front. This is crazy right now.
Yeah, I think a bit of too much confidence on both sides and creates mistakes, individual mistakes. One kill on each side. You know, it's something that you need to be careful of. But like I said, GOSU need to come up as one right now. 4 people managing the mid and the top lane, while Zero is doing his job on the bot lane because he's doing good right now.
Yeah, look at that. Zero looking for the throw. Not going to happen just yet. Looking for the damage. Well, blocked by Lolita. Bottom lane. Tier 2 towers wide open. And Zero looking for the damage. He will be stunned up. And then nothing else going to happen. Nice throw to make sure he keeps himself safe for now. But look at the total gold. It's being one-sided slide to GOSU here. Yes, we have a little bit changes, a little bit, you know, coincidence happened in between. A nice team fight from bTk, but so far, this entire game seems to be under GOSU's control.
Yeah, but you see the movements of GOSU. I see some players want to fight. I see some players want to roam and control objectives and play a bit safer. This is a problem, okay? They need to come up as one on the same plan, okay? So
beautiful engage from Maddie and the 2 people into the back line. Now they're being taken low. He has been taken down. Maddie is taken very, very low. 1-1 has the ultimate. He's in the air. Unfortunately, he doesn't have the item to support the damage. This is Hun jumping in, looking for the kill. Not going to connect just yet. Who is able to dash away with the first kill? But bTk will be taken down. Another kill into Hui. GOSU is popping off. They got a tier 2 tower on the bottom side, and now they look for what else they can find on the map as they invade bTk's jungle.
That was a very premature engage from Melody. She should have, or he should have called for General to come back way sooner. He was super far from the team. If General was there, if the call was made like a few seconds earlier, that would have been a 5 versus 5. That would have been a disaster for bTk and probably would sign their game. But yeah, just a bit more synergy, play together. Don't try to prematurely engage. Don't force it. And if you want to do it, then do it as 5.
Yeah. Exactly. This is the point where you can split push is not a rule anymore. This is the point where you have to team fight. You can see Kufra use that first skill, Maddie checking visions left and right for the team. And meanwhile, General staying in the back safely one-on-one this lore, no problem. They don't need anybody's help. Oh, this is a nice steal from Hoon over there, taking the blue buff away from Kagura. Looking for team 5, Valir. I'm gonna push you away. Maddie finding himself 1 versus 4. Not gonna happen. He have to dash away. He provided the ultimate. Zero into the back. Finding engage on Zane, but he will be taken down first. 5 versus 1. It's not gonna work to their favor.
Remember the kiting draft? I call this composition the kiting composition, right? They did this. They baited Zero for his ultimate. They completely kited him, and the team couldn't even catch up to help Zero. He was dead. So if bTk does that every single time, they're gonna be 5 versus 4 because someone is gonna go down. And nothing is gonna be able to be done about it. Okay, it's either Melody, Hoon, or Zero. They're gonna go down first, but bTk has to do this every single time.
Yeah,
there was not premature engage again. There was no need to engage. The Lord is not even there, not even close.
If you look at another item from Bruno, very interestingly, General actually finished Winter Truncheon. I mean, if anything, I would expect to be Wind of Nature here to go against 1-1. But he had Winter Truncheon. Oh, stun comes in. Look at the damage though. Who will be engaged on, taken low. And he will be taken out. 1-1's not someone who can ignore right now the damage. Nana will be traded off, but at what cost? As GOSU lose their mid laner. This is entire bTk bracing impact for GOSU's Hurricane. The Lord's coming in. The wave's coming in. They cannot find a tower just yet. Seems like most likely they will back away from this push on the bottom side. Allure is still pushing on the top lane.
I'm not a big fan of the item you mentioned. I don't think General is in any trouble right now. I think Wind of Nature would have been safer, but added some power. good follow-up on Zero. Little dive, really low HP, no mana, he has to go back. Zero has no ultimate though, but Melody still has it, so they could still get one of the inhibitors.
Yeah, look at bottom lane. Tower's low. Zero gonna take a round tour on the tower, but he found himself isolated, beaten up, taken up, and taken down. Yet again, another dash to GOSU here.
I like Zero's playstyle. He wants to do things by himself, all by himself, but at some point, he needs the follow-up of the team. This was another time something premature that he did by himself, and the team didn't seem to want to follow up on it.
Exactly, and at this point, you cannot underestimate 1-1's damage. 1-1 is sitting at a fully stacked inventory. She got the Demon Hunter sword.
Look at Rune bot lane.
Yeah, but he's pushing up. The tower looks like will be taken down here. Despite the retribution, not gonna help. The second high tower, nice job from Hu on the split push. But back to what I was saying, this 1-1 is look like she's almost fully built. Zane right now is sitting at a corrosion size Demon Hunter sword, and she's almost finished the Queen Wing. So if you get an ultimate finished by this person, she will, and let's say if the tank is low, everybody else on GOSU side is squishy. So if they got Zane, engaged from Maddie once again, 1 versus 4. This is not gonna work to her favor. Who look at jump in here, but Maddie look like just get himself away. Not gonna take any poke. Like I said, 1-1's damage is not something you can underestimate right now, especially if 1-1 hero lock onto your backline. She can 100 to 0 somebody at this point of the game.
Well, whenever Kufra engage and miss 1-1 like this, giving 1-1 a free ultimate, they should do that. Cancel the fight, diffuse it, and try to pressure the other side of the map at the same time. That's what they did. They tried to sneak in the last inhibitor, and that almost worked. Maybe next time it will work, but be careful, bTk. Don't fall for this trap. If Melody give himself, I think that's gonna be because they want to split the last inhibitor.
Yeah, look at Shark popping the ultimate, baiting the ultimate top lane. Nuggets will get engaged on. He popped his ult, but Hu is under high ground tower though. He has the Winter Truncheon. He's able to dash away just in time. The 1 versus 4 high ground tower dance from Hun. They got the Bane low, and they're not able to find any push yet, but what a play by this mage.
That was a good play, but I was premature. Like, again, that was, I don't know, they didn't really achieve anything. That was a huge risk as well. They spent pretty much all their ultimates. They spent the Winter Truncheon on Hun. So, yeah, they could have waited a bit, maybe having a wave, under the tower to dive the Bane. And Bane is not really the best target to dive right now. If you want to commit on someone, it's going to be 1-1 or it's going to be Kagura.
Yeah.
The Bane is really playing silently in this game.
And most importantly, it's under a high ground tower. Bane does have the second skill. Bane does have the ultimate to push you away. If you look at the dive on the Bane, especially under high ground tower, it's a lot of risk. And that's a risk that GOSU took in that team fight. And sure enough, didn't lose anything, but it was definitely risky, like Jemik mentioned. So going forward, GOSU looks like they want to get this Lord. That's to cement their control in this game with the next push. This might be the game GOSU looking to get right now.
Okay, what do we do when we are 15 minutes in? The Lord is quite strong. We wait for the Lord. We gotta wait. Pressure all the lanes.
Zero! Finding a push onto the 1-1 here. 1-1 had got him low. Zero will be taken down. Killing spree under this marksman. He popped the ultimate. Hu's taken low. And they have to get away. Once again, a crucial time for Zero to die.
Zero, your testosterone level is too high, buddy. You gotta wait. You gotta wait for this Lord. Pressure all the lanes together. Put the enemies in a situation where if they take a fight, they lose something. Right there, you only lost your life. They didn't lose anything in the exchange. That was the free ultimate for 1-1. That was super risky.
Exactly. Yeah, you know 1-1 can get away with the second skill. So it's in fact Zero jumped in. We all know his playstyle is really aggressive, but this might be too aggressive. In fact, it didn't turn out to their favor. And GOSU, they have the Lord, but it's 4 versus 5 at this point in the game. At bottom lane, Nugget, top lane will be taken out. Hun, once again, activated Winter Truncheon will stay alive, but top lane wave has been defended off. And GOSU looking now to push the high ground tower. They're looking to end the game. 4 versus 5. Can they find the kill? It doesn't seem like it. Now Kagura looking for damage onto Hun, who's still in the back throwing the damage. All the high ground tower has been taken down. I mean, things have gone really good for Team bTk. You have Belir being taken down finally. The Winter Truncheon is not going to save him. 1 versus 4. Ultimate being procced by Zane. And Kufra looking to flicker away. He is able to find us. Oh, another Winter Truncheon. What did I just see? General will be stunned up. This is Hun jumping in. 1 versus 2. He have the ultimate. He doesn't have the damage just yet. They have to get away. They find the tower. But again, they lost one more member here. And nothing else will be happen because both teams have backed away from that team fight.
All right, I get it. General has his Winter Trunkion, but the thing is lacking a bit of power because of it, and also his aggressivity level is way too low. He's on this passive playstyle where he has so many opportunities to make a difference in the team fight, but he's going too low, too late, or too early, and he's doubting a lot, and that's not good. He has to follow the call of Hoon because Hoon did an amazing call on the Bane on the top lane. The timing when Hoon engaged Bane and killed him while the Lord was pushing mid lane was perfect to get the last inhibitor. But I want General to follow up on this. I want them two to be on the same schedule on these fights.
Yeah, in fact, oh, look at Nuggets being taken low yet again. This is the power of Valir and Alice online. Meanwhile, Jawhead, once again, Zero, he has made a mistake in this position. He's going to do the same thing again. We'll have to find out. Zero on the side. This time, not going to engage, and he's going to charge away with the second skill. Knowing that mistake, you know, this is the game where, yes, BOSU made some mistakes, but GOSU is able to stay in the game, and right now they have all the high ground tower taken down from bTk. So if any team is like under a lot of urgency, that's bTk. So the pressure's on them.
Yeah, of course.
So bTk.
So the risk takers here are GOSU because they are allowed to take a few risks. They have a lot of pressure on every lane, no inhibitors left on bTk. The only team that can take a big risk is GOSU. If you take a risk as bTk, you be careful because that's the last risk you can take before losing the game. Okay,
exactly.
One risk, one mistake, 1-5 versus 4, you're dead.
Exactly. I don't see the necessity for GOSU to take any risk right now. They can take this slow, wait for the next Lord, and then just don't make any mistake in the next push. Do a clean push like Jimmick was saying. Get all the wave pressure at the same time, and they should be ready to go. Instead, I mean, the previous two Lord pushes, yes, they got a lot of objectives. A mistake has been made. But still, this is the game for GOSU to win here.
GOSU can take a risk, but they are allowed to take it only if it's gonna give them the win. If it's a risk that's miscalculated, like Zero have been doing the 3 last fights, then that's useless. That's just a waste of time. Okay, especially the Lord's coming in 5 seconds. You gotta wait for it. Stop,
Bottom lane, Jawhead.
Zero, no.
He's gonna dash away just in time, but top lane though, Hoon is already setting up camp on the top side jungle, make sure to secure the blue buff away from Hui, just putting a little bit of pressure on the map. Ultimate has been popped and not gonna be enough damage, and Hoon will secure the blue buff away. This is the 1-1 looking to jump to the team fight. Melody staying on the side, looking to engage into the 1-1 at any time. He knows the marksman inside there, and this time bTk do not want to lose this Lord. They know they lose this Lord, they lose this game. Look at Valir's damage onto the side though. Shark on the side, Lord has been taken low, and will be secured by GOSU yet again. Nothing else gonna happen. Look at Jawhead looking for the flank. This is GOSU 5 versus 4. Another engage from Zero, finding Zan on the back line, but he found himself dead as a Zero fall off from his team. A 1 versus 4, not gonna do much. Zero engaged a little bit too early. Yet again, Lord is coming in. Can GOSU 4 versus 5 in this game? Best play have to pop the ult to stay alive right here, as everybody is getting ready for this Lord.
Yeah, that's gonna be complicated to defend this, but they have a chance. 5 versus 4.
Nice push. The damage coming in. Look at Alice under the backline. Zhang taking the Slayer of Hells. He tried to get away. The damage comes out. Now being taken out, but what cost? Alice will find a kill. Double kill on the Hoon. They find a successful defense. And bTk seems like they hold their line for now. Hoon looking jumping yet again. Does he have the ultimate? If he does, this might be the game for GOSU to win right here and right now. They have the minion wave. Only 2 people alive. This is a 2 versus a 2 on the high ground tower. Nuggets forced to use the ultimate just to defend. Hoon is jumping in. He's had the ult right now. Kufra looking for the engage. Shark has the ultimate. Look at Hoon's HP though, completely full. 100% HP right now into the back line. He will find the kill number 1. The HP, the minions are coming in. The tower lock is in. And ladies and gentlemen, GOSU is not to go down with a fight, even at the score 1-2.
Okay, who would make this proud for sure? Zero, if I was your team buddy, this is the game where I'm like, you did some very questionable decision making. Overall, they won. Good job to GOSU. Just be careful when you take your risk. And I saw him dodging the Nana who was low HP. You saw when he flanked everyone, right? He went for Zane. But he went for Zane who has Wind of Nature. You cannot kill him. There's no way you can kill him straight up like this back during the team fight. He should have killed Nana straight up. He should have finished the Nana and then regroup with the team, re-engage 5 versus 4, and finish the game. Rather than at all costs, I go for Zane because I know he's the carry late game. That was I don't know. That was shaky. That was a shaky call. Hoon, perfect. Very good job. picking his fights with a lot of precision, okay? And his timings were good, the split push on the lanes, the way he engaged under the tower, that was a risk, but super calculated. That's something the rest of GOSU needs to look up to. I'm a bit disappointed that General, I saw him playing way too passive, and I saw him building something that showed me he doesn't trust himself, okay?
Winter Tranches.
The,
Yeah, you're
the
absolutely right
Winter
on that.
Tranche shows me it's like you don't trust yourself because you're scared of 1-1, but 1-1 is never gonna get you, bro. You have a huge front lane in front of you. They are here to tank the damage of 1-1. There's no way you need it.
I think he built the Winter Tranche mainly for Hui, the Kagura's damage, because Kagura, if he's probably 1-1, not the threat, but Kagura can actually one-shot Bruno a lot of times, and then most of the time he want to make sure he dash out from the burst so he doesn't die. This, just like you said, Jemik, this is definitely the game that Hoon absolutely popped off. Hard carry, light worked his entire team, just carries the team to victory.
Valir as well.
Yeah, Valir, yes, Valir definitely did a really good job on best player. 83-3, the scoreboard has showed that. So MVP well deserved on GOSU Hoon, taking the team to 1-2 right now. Now this is, again, this is still bTk's match point. So GOSU moving into the next game, what do they need to do in order to give them a better chance of taking this to game 5?
Okay, so if I was GOSU right now, first off, if I was Hoon, he's the one in confidence right now. He's the one in a dominant position in the team because he has been playing amazingly well. And I think everyone noticed that in GOSU. I need to be like, let's go, guys. And General, bro, you did amazing. Just try to be a bit more aggressive. We got your back. We trust us, trust the front laners. We're going to protect you. Be more on the fights early, okay? Try to cheer him up without making him feel like he misplayed or did something bad, but more like on the positive side and be like, you did good, please. You can do even better. We believe you can do even better because he did his job, but he could have been more out there. And I think GOSU, if they are on this mindset thing, they need to cheer him up a bit. And Zero, maybe chill a bit, give a bit of your aggressivity to General. Maybe,
yeah, give a little bit of aggression to General. Exactly, even up the aggression throughout the entire team. But guys, with that, we're gonna, after this exciting and very, very interesting game, up and down roller coaster ride, we're gonna take a short 5-minute break. This is your time once again to like, subscribe, and turn that bell on, and share the stream with your friends to have more people come support your favorite team, whether it's bTk or GOSU, because this is the battle of North America. This is the battle of the kings, and we're gonna come back in 5 minutes.
ban pick. Simply speaking, in the same series of matches, whether best out of 3 or best out of 5, all hero picked by the same team can only be played once by that team. For example, in a scenario of best out of 3 series with Team A and Team B. In Game 1, Team A selected Granger, 1-1, Clint, Mia, and Claude. In Game 2, all heroes that Team A used in Game 1, including Granger, 1-1, Clint, Mia, and Claude, will be automatically banned, meaning they cannot be picked anymore, and Team B doesn't have to ban them again. Team A proceeds to pick Nana, Valier, Lolita, Carmela, Rafaela for Game 2. When we come to Game 3, all heroes team used in previous matches, including Granger, 1-1, Clint, Mia, Claude, Nana, Valier, Lolita, Carmela, Rafaela, will then be automatically banned, and Team B doesn't have to ban them again. Same ban pick rules applies to Team B as well. Why all-round ban pick? In mobile MOBA, where we see a limited depth of laning phase, hero microcontrol, it is very important to design a tournament putting consideration of diversity first. More heroes, meta or non-meta, should have the chance to stage themselves in order to create a more intense and competitive gaming environment. All-around ban pick encourage players to diversify their hero pool, teams to diversify their strategy, and come up with more combos. All-round ban pick also provides viewers the brand new exciting tournament viewing experience. Every game is fresh and every game is a surprise.
Alright, boys and girls, ladies and gentlemen, humans and pets, welcome back to North America Open Season Championship. Once again, the final stage, day 2, and this is game 4 between bTk and GOSU in an all-round ban pick fashion. Once again, I'm your caster, Assassin Dave, with me the one and only sexy and slutty Jimmick.
And what? Did you say the S word? No, I'm kidding. Okay, we are on the 4th game. And I want to see 5 game, okay? So it doesn't matter what happens. GOSU just make it that you win this game so that we get a bit of more show. We want to see this all-round ban pick thing that Dave brought us back from the exotic lands of China. And we want to see it going to the 5th game because I want to see them playing some, I don't know, man. What could they play? Sun. They could play, Pain has been picked already. They could play some Hanabi. You know, some stuff that's pretty entertaining to watch.
Yeah.
And you're like, even as a player, you're like, what do I do with this, man?
Yeah, and in fact, if you look at all the marksman choices for bTk, the most prominent choice right now is Kimi. And that's not a hero that Zane played very often. He's master of a lot of other heroes. And in fact, the last remaining choice, they're going to go ahead and take it right now because they know it's going to be banned away in the next round.
Even though I mean, your friend said he doesn't like to play Kimi too much, I think he doesn't have the choice. I think when you are at this point, you're like, even if you don't appreciate the pick, if you know it's the best, the most optimal, you know, do yourself a favor and your team a favor, just play it. Just play it for the win. So good stuff. And you have Valier on the side, man. That's also strong back laner on the team. So
Exactly.
Kimi, Valier, a lot of damage from the back lane, and good luck getting them.
They have a really powerful early game right now. What I see, this is Kimi, Valier, Uranus. I mean, I don't see a stronger comp than that. And then GOSU is going to go ahead and pick up Granger because like we said, this is next round of ban pick. If it's not picked, it's going to be banned away. And if you look at a GOSU ban right now, they have to ban away like a fighter or like a mid laner if bTk doesn't play the hyper carry strategy. But I think they might end up doing that. So if you don't ban a fighter, there's still Thamus available that bTk haven't used that it could ban. There's still a lot of choices, for example, Badon that you could ban away. If you are worried about Chow, which I don't think bTk has right now, their lineup of good Chow players, so I don't have to worry about Chow that much. Mainly it's the Thamus that's a problem because it's really tanky. You've given the Uranus, given the Thamus. This is not a front line you can go through with a Granger.
So I'm quite happy for GOSU. They picked Hylos. When you are thinking about Valier and Kimi early aggression, you need to think about something to, you know, give it in a position. And I think Uranus would be a good, answer. But Hylos is as well this big, meaty tank that you can't go through without like attacking for 10 seconds straight. And Valier, Kimi, having Hylos on them, they are gonna struggle a bit taking him down. I think you can't really have a better tank than this. for this draft on bTk side. So that's good pick. And then they have Xborg, they have Grandeur. That's something very neutral but super efficient as well.
Yeah.
So both drafts for now are good. Both drafts are on the same vibe.
And this, just like said, this is now the GOSU finding the second pick. I mean, the first pick in the second round now. They need a support. Nana's been banned away. They're missing Poke. They have Hylos, they have Xborg, who are pretty strong early game, but Hylos kind of get countered by Valier because Hylos very clumsy.
Gusion.
Yeah, I'm gonna see a Gushen coming out for Hoon.
I want Gusion.
Jemmy want to see it.
That's...
Now, ladies and gentlemen, Gushen is actually really good against Kimi, Valier, all those heroes. You've seen this in rank. And who other than the Gushen god himself, Hoon, to play Gushen in this game?
Kagura could be nice as well here for him because he's gonna be very good with it.
Oh, are we gonna see
Cecilion as well? Let's go. I like it a bit less, but I mean, Cecilion is always a strong pick. Do they have Carmelia? Oh no, they cannot pick Carmelia.
Carmelia was used already. So for GOSU in game 2, played by General. Like I said, that wasn't the best game for them. And this is bTk coming back with some strong early game. They want to end the game quick. They have Lilia, they have Minotaur. They know that GOSU used Diggy already. So this is the game they're taking out all the squad control. Are we going to see a Bane? I highly doubt it.
No. Nah, I think it's just a show. It's just a show where they are thinking about it. Yeah, very strong diving comp on bTk, man. They have so much diving power, man. Uranus, they have Kimi, can follow up Lilia, who can follow up Minotaur, same thing. I see this kind of moving forward team, you know? They are gonna move forward, get in the jungle, and there is not much you can do about it.
Oh, Kaja pick.
More beefy.
Now,
Kaja could be
good, because Kaja, in a sense, if you look at the entire team of bTk, except for the tanks, all 3 other characters are squishy. So if Kaja goes in, if he just doesn't ult the tank, any ult is going to be a successful. Oh, Gushen, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Sicilian support. It is locked. The draft finished. We're going to proceed to the game. GOSU coming to game 4. Fast and Furious.
GOSU has to be watching right now. They were like listening, oh, they want Gusion, let's give them Gusion. Let's give them Cecilion support. Okay, I've never seen Cecilion support though. I don't remember last time I've seen this.
Cecilion support is actually really popular in SEA. They use it because they know. Yeah, because the thing about Cecilion right now is after a nerf, Cecilion cannot use the first skill. Just try to clear wave. If you use the first skill clear wave or take the HP crab, it's probably take 4 first skill out of mana. Completely. And then you're gonna spend the entire time auto attacking the minion just to finish the minion. That's a lot of work. And that's very risky as a mage to take the blue buff. So right now they use Sicilian minion as a support. So Sicilian doesn't have to throw a lot of stack on the first skill. He just use the first skill twice to poke and then wait. Wait for this run out, do it twice again, because if you do that, you don't actually use any mana from the first skill.
So I've seen Evos last week after the nerf playing Cecilion Carmelia, but Cecilion was the mage and Carmelia was the support. So Cecilion with a mask, that's what I like to see. I want to see if mid to late game is gonna have enough time to spike, you know, power spike. I don't know. We'll see. But I mean, Hoon is very aggressive with Gusion. That's the thing. He's gonna give a lot of time to Gusion, to Granger, sorry, to Cecilion, to everyone to farm. Okay, that's his specialty. He's always in your jungle when he plays Gusion. So I wanted to see this here. It makes a lot of sense. But don't let bTk win the early game, otherwise that's gonna be game. That's gonna be straight up game, man. Lilia, Kimi, Valier, that's scary on paper, man. Minotaur, Uranus, same thing. Strong front laners that work pretty well together.
Yeah,
we'll see.
Now, the interesting fact is, so far for GOSU with Gushen is actually a 0% win rate. They pulled it out once. It did not work out for them because the enemy team just heavily invaded GOSU and it just absolutely gave him a horrible time. And so this is GOSU's last chance now. They use Gushen, a very controversial pick. And if you look at the enemy pick from bTk, you cannot have a better definition of aggressive early game. I mean, this is called all-in early game, you know? So this is actually risky. So I want to see how GOSU's going to pull this off. Are they able to gonna go 5-man mid just to defend the buff? It's something we'll have to find out. But before we get into this exciting, once again, game-changing match, we want to talk about our pro sponsors, without whom this tournament would not be possible. Once again, big shout out to Gamerhub. Gamerhub is your competitive edge for gaming. Gamerhub offers guides, tutorials, walkthrough for a variety of games, including your favorite game, Mobile Legends, maybe, possibly. Gamerhub has detailed hero information, up-to-date hero tier list, and so on. So stay competitive and stay good. Don't be a noob, and go to gamerhub.gg and check out their guides now. Again, that's gamerhub.gg. You can also find this link in description. Are you a proud pet owner? Have you wondered how to make your cutest little one stand out among all the others privately in your home? Well, K9 & Co got you covered. K9 & Co has everything you need, from pet clothing to accessories. Dress up your pets in the latest and the hottest fashion trends in the market. Last but not the least, they got overalls, they got hoodies, they got cosplays, they got suits, they got everything you need, or everything a pet can dream of. K9 & Co is the only place you need to keep your favorite pet warm and comfortable. So visit K9 & Co now at k9andco.com. Again, that's k9andco.com. Last but not the least, if you want to keep up to date with the latest NOSC results, make sure you head to aesports.games now. Again, that's aesports.games now. You guys can also find our main website page in description. Not only will you see overall results for both groups, you can also see in-game details among both teams. Among all the teams, most importantly, North America Open Season Championship is a completely 100% crowdfunded tournament. If you enjoyed the tourney, make sure you head to the tournament right now at the website and be a proud sponsor for the NOSC and increase our total prize pool to $2,400, as we're sitting at $2,250 right now. Here is our current sponsor list. NOSC is not possible without your generous support. So big shout out to our sponsor, without whom this tournament would not be possible. Without guys, let's quickly jump back to Game 4 between GOSU versus bTk. The do or die still for the Giant, for the Crown Keeper, GOSU here. They have to win this game to even up the playing field. And we're going to go to Game 5, or is bTk going to end the journey right here and right now? I'm your caster, Assassin Dave. With me, the one and only Gemic Gaming.
So I'd like to really share our insights on how these drafts could work. Okay, I think bTk are going to invade. I think they're gonna try to get Gus and Blue, and I think they're not gonna have too much trouble doing it. Okay, so I'm kind of scared for the early game on GOSU. That's gonna be hard. That's gonna be really hard. If they manage to go through that, they might have a chance, but early games definitely bTk, or should be bTk's game.
You're absolutely right. In fact, that's exactly what bTk gonna do. A 5-man invade on the boop up, just like we predicted. And now GOSU is gonna have a harder time in the early game. They can't even invade. It's a dual man strategy in the mid lane. Granger just making his way towards the mid. They got the HP crab, but they lost their blue. It's 4 versus 4 down mid now. Kimi is still looking for the HP crab on the right side, as we're gonna cut the wave. But look at the total gold. GOSU is actually not behind, even losing that blue buff, just because they're able to farm other stuff efficiently. And Zane has not yet go to the bottom and to take his wave on the bottom side.
I would have liked to see GOSU straight up going for the trade on the blue and straight up going to take the bTk's blue, because I think that was kind of obvious that happened. Whenever you see a Lilia against you, there's 70-80% chance she's gonna try to get your blue, okay? If it's a good Lilia, I'm talking high level Lilia. The aggressivity has to be there. You need to take the enemy blue with Lilia, man.
Yeah, and Hui is really comfortable on Lilia. The only thing about Lilia is, after the nerf, she has kind of just fall off the meta, like, by a lot, because of the early bombs. Right now, there's no more bomb stacks given for her early game. In fact, if you want to start out blue buff, I think there's only 3 bombs overall by the time she got to the blue buff. So that's the reason why Lilia has not played that much anymore. However, just like Gemic said, this still remains one of the most aggressive early game choices. And in fact, that's exactly what bTk did, going for 5-man invade. And look at Shark, just not giving Zero a chance. Get off my back, says Zero.
Yeah, they are rotating pretty well. They are playing the picks like they are supposed to, and it's GOSU going through some struggle, but I mean, that was expected. Just take your time, keep the macro up, keep the gold
Zero.
on the Ooh, that was close.
Taking very low, but gonna stay alive. Cecilia looking for the poke right here. Hoon looking to jump in. He has the stack. He has the poke. Now gonna have to use the ultimate just to get away with a 4-man chase. Not gonna take the risk for now.
I'm not sure what Melody was doing top lane, helping General against Uranus. You don't want to help against Uranus. Uranus is really here to split, to push the waves. Not much else. Okay, so don't help
too much to gank.
Oh, nice pull from best player. He's level 4. Zeltra is also level 4, looking to get that buff. This is buff putting the wave. Export on the side. This might be a huge dive as first sprint's being taken down. GOSU on full aggressive right here. Hui is going to take everybody back. You can see Hoon have to get away. A wonderful, wonderful bomb positioning by Hui to make sure they push GOSU away. But Hoon did end up getting his, not actually getting his blue buff here, still securing.
He's not getting it, and he had no mana. He had no mana to follow up on anything on the fight. He just was watching without anything to do. He couldn't do anything. So pretty good from GOSU to take a kill on this, but still, it's just showing the dominance of bTk on this early game, and it's pretty hard to play against that. But you see that they're trusting their picks, they are going for it, they are playing it at the fullest. But I think GOSU did a good move. Just getting this kill, just don't follow up too much. Just don't chase, you know. Just get the kill, go back. You got it. You're not supposed to get the early, so any kill is welcome.
Exactly. Back to what we're saying. If you want to run Gusion, you want to make sure you have early game hero to support the Gusion to get that boot. In fact, this is not what happened, and once again, history has repeated itself. And Hoon is put on the back foot, not able to having that blue, not able to spam those skills, spam those combos. And that's giving them a big problem because right now it's all about rotation, and mid lane definitely win. This is not a game that we see mid lane winning right now. And top lane, like you said, is a Hylos as well as Granger just cannot deal with this Uranus by himself. And now you know the rotation coming down. Hui is looking to cut the way, Maddie on the side, and this Ghost looking to fight back. Ultimate comes out from this general, getting Shark killed already. His Hylos will be traded off 1-1 across the map. GOSU have to run away. Hoon doesn't have the ultimate anymore. He will be taken down. Actually staying alive just a little bit longer, taking out one more kill. A nice pull from best player to find a little bit of poke, but not enough damage to come around, and it's gonna be 2-2 trade after all.
That's good because at the same time Zero is bot lane just pushing safely. But the thing is, I don't see this powering support. You know, this kind of support that pushes your mid laner to excel in team fights. Yeah. I don't see it with Cecilion. He's doing good, but it's more like two guys playing on both sides of the team fight. They don't really have a synergy together. So who's struggling?
Damage. Oh, Nuggets taken low, but he popped the ult. Gonna stay alive temporarily. He'll be taken down. Meanwhile, in the back line, you have Zane being taken down by Zero. A nice flank from GOSU Silander to make sure to shut down Maniac, Mage, or Marksman, whatever you want to call it. He will be taken down in the end, but they secure the blue buff to Hoon, and winning that team 5, 1 versus 3 trade to GOSU's favor.
This is the confidence boost that they need, and this is really welcome. I like this early rotation from General. It's not really characteristic of him, but that for sure helped the team like crazy.
Oh!
So,
General, look at him. General gonna dash a wild with the ultimate. Melody now in the front, soaking up Hui. Make sure this guy doesn't get away. Finding a lot of damage onto Hui actually over here. So this is definitely even game so far, Jemik.
Yeah, you see the momentum slightly going towards GOSU despite being on bTK side earlier, right? It's slightly going in their favor, so...
Oh, nice
the
pull!
moment we get into the game...
Look at Hoon looking for the damage. He already got Nuggets 50%. Zero once again funded the flank onto the side lane. If you're looking for a hero that's easier to kill Kimmy, it's easier to kill, dive onto this Marksman. You cannot look for a better choice than Gusion. You cannot look for a better choice than Axborg. Both of them are really... Gusion is just flexible. But the other choice is just... Oh, speaking of that, this is Hoon jumping in, getting Hui to 30% HP in one combo. Not even using ultimate here, and now this is a GOSU on full aggression. Top lane, they got a wave. General looking for the poke on Nuggets, but this guy's very, very tanky. It doesn't seem like it's gonna happen here, but GOSU wanna dive. Nuggets taken low. He's not gonna be taken down right here. This tank is absolutely unkillable. Meanwhile, bottom side, Axport not gonna survive this time. 1 versus 2 against his Ultra. Top lane, Uranus still tanking the damage. 1 versus 2. Malady will be pushed away, but top tier 1 tower is under siege from GOSU. They still want this tower. It seems like they really want it. It's not going to happen. And now Nuggets is still pushing forward. Meanwhile, bottom lane, bTk is finding a really good trade on the tier 2 tower and continue to extend their lead, putting themselves at 1,000 gold lead now. Probably 2,000 gold lead after this turret. And GOSU come out on short end of the stick, with losing 2 tower on the bottom side and not winning anything.
The timing of the rotation on the top lane, because they completely gave away its bot lane doing so, and they didn't achieve anything. They couldn't. That was too early. Oh, that was not the right moment to go.
Malady used that flicker to get himself away. Can he tank the damage here? 1 versus 4. Nice pull once again from Best Player, but not gonna find any follow-up just yet. GOSU already lost the mid-tier 1 tower, and Best Player getting poked out by this Kimi right here. End up having to recall Once again, Hoon has not able to find any luck, but this doesn't mean that he's underfarmed. In fact, Hoon is sitting at 4,400 gold. It's just 1,000 gold under Kimi. If he jumps on Kimi, that can be a one-shot combo.
The problem right now is General not being able to farm. That's his issue, because they gave him a gank, but that was delaying his farm, and they didn't get any kill on him. He's on 4 assists. He has Bounty Hunter. He has no kill. So it's a struggle for him. It's 2,000 gold behind Zane. So yeah, he has to be able to get those early kills, or at least get to late game without losing.
Oh, the combo on Hoon. He did not find the kill though. He have to run away. So get it slowed down. Zero gonna find himself into the team fight. This is finally Zero making an entrance. We have not seen Zero in much team fights so far. But like you said, at this point, Zane's low though. If one more combo from Hoon, this Kimi is definitely dead. The pull comes in, just like Jemik said. Granger has not found any luck in the team fight. Don't have any damage, don't have any items. Still, not even finished the first item yet, where Kimi already had a Blade of Despair and well on his way on the glowing one as the next item.
Hoon is trying to go in and out and bait as much, let's say, time from bTk as he can, but he's not really achieving to get any kill, or it's far from getting any opportunity.
Oh, nice 3-man pull on Bass Player. Unfortunately, there's not an opportunity they can find. Zero wasn't there in the team fight. The Silent are so weak for GOSU right now. They got Granger, who are losing to Uranus. They got Axborg, who's not able to fight Kimi on the side lane, because this game GOSU has been, putting on the back foot, like we said, just on full defense. So if they want to win right here, they have to find a kill. They have the engage on the Hoon. This one-man engage doesn't matter. They want this guy. They're gonna take this kill. They know General has no damage. Nice pull though from Best Player, finding 2 people, getting Hui's ultimate off, but unable to find a kill, and this bTk winning the team fight yet again, putting himself on a decisive 5,000 gold lead at this point.
That was completely worth it for bTk, because Hoon was the one like pushing away bTk all the time, and being able to dive in like this, get the kill with a 3K ultimate, that was completely worth it.
Look at the damage. Granger on the side, getting poked by Hui right here. Cannot find an engagement. Negated, taking low here. He is a tank. He'll be taken down by Hui. Granger finally uses the ultimate, finding a little bit of damage. Finding kill into Kimi. A crucial shutdown from GOSU General coming out. And now Hui, as a proper engage, will find one more kill. Hoon is looking to jump in. Zero is already in. Issue the ultimatum. He issued the damage. And Hui is taking low, but not low enough. GOSU Hoon is still a little bit scared to go in here with the presence of Nuggets on the unkillable Uranus. So, again,
that was a very good move from Zero. He charged his ultimate to the last second, and then he flickered perfectly. And I think Shark was like just barely enough life to survive the ultimate damage, but he died anyway. That was a very good move from Zero to secure the kill on the Valier. Hoon is coming back, but he's still no blue, man. He didn't get much blue this game, and that's what he's trying to get right now.
Yeah,
he needs to have this ability to sustain his presence in teamfight by having a blue.
They're way too much poke. Lilia is definitely a viable choice. And then you see Hui taking it out. Oh, speaking of that, gonna pop the ultimate. A nice bait from Best Player and Melody to support baiting out the mid lane's ultimate. Granger gonna use the ultimate. Gonna find a little bit of poke onto Shark. Hylos has already used the ult. Minotaur does have all here. This looks like a big engage and counter engage, as Melody is soaking up all the damage in the back line. Hoon finding a dagger into the back, but Zaltra looking for a 4-man dive, and that's a big engage. He got entire GOSU putting in defense. Best Player been taken down, Melody been taken down. Looks like Zero has nowhere to go. A 3-0 trade. Go to bTk's favor in one team fight.
That's the thing, man. I don't see them doing anything efficient in the team fight. GOSU is very struggling. They could have done better. I'm not sure if this Cecilion combination with the Cassian, I'm not sure about it. It doesn't seem to work. I like the aggression from General, but then in the mid game, it didn't get any opportunity to do anything else, and bTk's lineup is starting to be really on point. So yeah, it's starting to feel bad for GOSU. I don't see the momentum switching back in their favor in this game.
Yeah, General just finished a Blade of Despair. I mean, at this point, Blade of Despair is not going to do anything. Look at the damage. Not going to stand there, activate the ultimate. He's healing back more than what damage General can pull off. This is a sad day for Granger, because really, like, he's sitting at 6,000 gold, where Kimi is sitting at 4,000 gold ahead of him on one character. That's just too much at this point. Look at Best Player looking for poking a little bit. Mid lane, wave is under tower. High ground tower is under siege. They can't even clear the wave. General have to dash away. The mid tower will be taken down by Kimi here. There's nothing they can do to stop this. Best Player, despite the 4-man push here, will find himself dead by a wonderful poke from Zane. And now the Last Lord is not even here yet. This is the real push. This is just GOSU bracing for impact before the bTk Hurricane, the flicker from Zeltra coming in. Maybe a little bit wasted, but top tier achieved the goal. Top tier high ground tower has been taken down. Lure still pushing to the bottom side. The stun connects, and Hoon will be taking low. Pop the ultimate. Look at Granger and Hoon. General and Hoon just cannot find any luck in the fight, getting poked out once and once again. Hui stay in their front line. They do not have the damage to sustain this. And ladies and gentlemen, bTk is pushing onto the crystal. Zero popping their ults, not gonna save the world. And bTk will take the win against GOSU 3-1.
GG. Big demonstration of force, of strength from bTk on this game. Still a lot of mechanical mistakes, and the way they drafted, I don't know. I just didn't see it coming their way on GOSU. That's sad. I wanted to have 5 games as well, but at the same time, it's just like I was expecting more from GOSU, but I know that in this situation he cannot shine. Okay, I don't like the Cecilion pick. I know he's doing much damage, but I think they should put the emphasis on GOSU by providing him either a double tank or a support that can actually help him out. Okay, not the Cecilion. But
yeah.
Hey, good job to bTk. This Uranus Minotaur combo, kind of unexpected, but working really well. Nuggets did a very good job late game, tanking all the damage he could. His mechanics were very on point. Hui did an amazing job with his aggressivity early game, through the late game, to be honest. He has always been on the front lane. And Mobile Zane, same thing. He showed up with his Kimi, so he showed that even though he doesn't appreciate the pick that much, he can play it at the highest level anyway. General did a good amount of damage as well. He did 68k damage. That's not bad, but you didn't see it on the fight, right? Just because of the sustain of bTk. You don't see the impact of this. Where is the damage going? It's going in the shields.
still had Kimi, Valir, Uranus going to the last game, where GOSU right now, their choices. You said a Granger did no damage. Absolutely right. If you do not want to have Granger and Gush in the same game, both of them need farm, both of them do not do much early game, and you put them in the same team, and you give the enemy team Lilia, Kimi, I mean Valir. What else do you expect other than a one-sided invade, you know? Because Hoon didn't get the blue buff, we see a lot of problems. And then coming to finish the game here, that does, again guys, this does not mean GOSU's journey is over. If you look at a result page right now for the final stage, with the advancement for Team bTk, they're going to go to the semifinals of the winner bracket, secure the top 4 seat for their journey. But for GOSU, losing this game, only putting themselves in a loser bracket, and against Team Rainfall tomorrow. If they win the game, they will play against Rainfall in game 1. They'll have to play against a winner between Akatsuki and whoever loses between Assassination Esports and Nitro in a little bit. So whoever going to lose here are going to go to and play against Akatsuki, following up to the game of GOSU playing against Rainfall. And they still have a shot. If they win the loser bracket, they can pop out again, go to the grand finals. And guys, in the grand final, it's a different story because the best out of 7. And all those choices the aggressive choices that you saw bTk use this game in a grand final is not going to be available. So they really have to easy out the hero picks a little bit. If they use everything in one game, that means in the future games they do not have any more choices. But this has been an exciting ride. Jimmy, do you have anything comments about those games, about the teams, about this best out of 5 series?
I mean, I went into in this analysis thinking that bTk was the heavy favorite and GOSU was really the underdog. That's what I felt like. I'm a bit disappointed how GOSU drafted the first 2 games. I think we could be looking at a completely different best of 5 if they drafted better on the 2 first games. I think their last 2 games were a bit better. Small mistake on the Cecilion the last game. I think their third draft was the best by far and it worked out. So I feel like if they drafted as well as bTk, we could have seen a different best of 5, maybe 5 games best of 5. I still give the upper hand to bTk, not because I'm a fan of them or whatever, it's just because I think they are managing all their picks really well. I think all their drafts make sense. I think the picks they are taking on every player is up to the standards with those picks. Okay, he has been good on every pick he has played until now. Zane, same thing. Nugget, same thing. I mean, they have really strong lanes on every side of the map, right? The bot, the mid, the top, every side of bTk squad is efficient. Okay, everyone is doing their job properly. GOSU lack a bit of I don't know, of precision on the draft, but also the team play, the rotation, the risk is not always calculated, as we have seen with Zero. Sometimes questionable moves. The reactivity is not there. I see them moving around the map, not knowing what to do, where to go, how to prioritize. there's a lot of things they could quickly correct and be way better next time, because mechanically they are not bad. They are really not bad. It's just I don't see them playing as one yet, and I don't see them having a proper plan. Okay, maybe work on their plan, on the game plan better, draft and game plan.
Absolutely, guys. We're gonna take a short 2-minute break, and we'll come back interviewing one of the bTk's finalists to show you guys how this works and then what's going through their mind while they're playing those games. We have an exciting series. In fact, just like you said, bTk did end up winning the game. Yes, and how did they actually win it? We're gonna come back in 2 minutes after a short little interview.
Wait, don't do the break. Did you do the break?
No, not yet.
Okay. I just want to say a big shout out to Dave, because this guy has been doing an amazing work. Okay, I know you and Vel have been fighting a bit, but I love you both, and you guys are doing a good job. Especially you have been working like crazy day in, day out. You guys should be thankful to Dave for what he's doing for you guys, because he's taking 15 hours a day to work on this. And he's really trying to carry Moontoon. I had my doubts on how he was organizing the tournament and what he was trying to achieve, but no, I'm sure that he's trying to work for NA and for every region that doesn't have his sport right now. So good job to Dave.
So once again, big shout out to Jemek for coming in, casting our tournament. Amazing job. Make sure to go check out Jemek if you haven't. He's a streamer from Europe. But we're going to take a short, again, 2-minute break. Big shout out to Jemek for coming in and finishing this very professional cast. We're going to take a 1-minute break here, and then we'll come back with a quick interview with bTk Finest, bTk Chicken, bTk Nuggets, whatever I'm going to call him, on the side lane just now. Amazing performance on a lot of heroes that he played. And we'll come back, and we'll see you guys in a little bit. Alright, boys and girls, humans and dogs and pets and cats, whoever, welcome back to the post-game interview phase. Once again, I'm your caster, Assassin Dave. With us is Jemek and the bTk Finest, Chicken Nuggets. How are you doing, Nuggets?
Fine.
So how did you enjoy the last game?
Boring.
Boring? What happened?
Well, I'm just sitting top most of the time. That's what I see all these games, really. They just try to focus Zane bot, and I'm just sitting top trying to defend the push.
You know, that's actually a fact. You're talking about a player, real player, like, you know, experience. Yeah, that's actually a fact. You know, he was actually sitting bottom, sitting on his lane, not doing it too much. So I have a question about your picks. What is with that Bane pick? What triggered you guys to pick Bane?
That was me trolling. It wasn't anything else besides that.
So you actually, there's no game plan. You just wanted to pick Bane because you know, why not?
Yeah.
And that's, I mean, to be honest, Jemek and I expected him to play Bane in a different way. We thought that this Bane was going mid, actually. I mean, at least I thought Bane was going mid.
I was supposed to be like Assassin Emblem and Flicker, but I wasn't paying attention to the hero select, and nobody told me I had Retry, and that screwed me over really bad.
Yeah.
We thought you either picked that because you guys wanted to go map 4 or straight up, or because you somehow practice it in the shadow and you were an amazing Bane player.
Like, you know? This is like my first time I played Bane in seasons, man.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yeah.
Okay, so another question, Chicken, regarding like your strategy, because usually bTk is known for 1-3-1, like the hybrid carry strategy. Now coming today, going against GOSU, you guys decided to switch it up, have Hui play mid, run the traditional 1-2-2, and absolutely run over the series. So what triggered the change? What triggered the strategy that you guys decided to do?
Yeah, we're not going to disclose that information.
Okay, so that's fine. Keep it private. You know, that's that's good. So yeah, I mean, it's good. Whatever teams wanna reveal, right? I mean, that's take a team by surprise is always a good thing to do. So that's definitely good, though. You guys pull out the 1-2-2 strategy against GOSU and definitely did really well. So it's
are they in the losers bracket?
Yes, GOSU is in the loser bracket. So how do you feel going to the semifinal now for the winner bracket?
I hope it's more entertaining.
Eric, you're gonna go against either Assassination Esports
No,
or
not as in they played bad, just from my lane in general, because
Okay.
most teams try to like invade top, and GOSU just tried focusing Zane so hard. So really, every game for me in general was just boring.
you think that's the reason why they were not able to Hui was
Well-
able to pop off because they were focused on Zane too much?
Yeah, they played like how Exile did in one of the group stage matches. They tried hard diving Zane and just ignoring everyone else.
Yeah,
That's
sure
how-
enough, that
that's
didn't
how
work
Hui
out.
got those MVPs in those group stage matches against Exile. You guys are streaming that as well, and
Yeah.
you saw.
And now we got Zane in the chat, guys. So Zane, how you feel about the last best out of 5 series?
Yo, what's up, Dave? First of all, sorry if my microphone's a little quiet. I'm still using my phone. I thought GOSU played very well. It was... I'm not going to say we expected to lose, but we were pretty confident going into that match, actually. So confident that Chicken wanted to obey me and try it out like AE did versus GOSU, but that didn't quite work out for us.
Yeah, well,
They
Chicken
played very well.
Yeah, Chicken was saying that's
They
his
played well.
first game on Bane in the season. So
Yep.
To be fair, you guys did that. You guys pulled the Bane at the worst draft because
Yeah,
GOSU actually had the good draft.
If you think
Like-
about it, it was mind games. You know, we were intentionally losing that match, so they used all their good picks.
yeah, I mean, well,
Yeah.
they did use. You're right. They did use Valir, Kufra, Jawhead, Bruno. They wasted a lot of
If you
choices.
look at the draft that match, the only meta pick we really had was Nana, the like big meta pick.
Yeah.
It was really
Yeah.
Nana. And then they used their entire team was just hard meta picks, and then they just had nothing to pick in the next match.
Well,
and we
to be
just-
fair, let's not take anything away from GOSU. They played that game well. Okay, and
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
my opinion is that even if you had other things than Bane yourself, but the forcer picks, you still would have lost the game. I believe.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking, because our other pick that game, if I didn't pick Bane, would have been Uranus, and I think Uranus wouldn't stop like an Alice dive or like.
Nah,
how
I
much
don't think
Zane could
so.
do.
Yeah, I actually have one last question for Zane. We'll end this short interview. So regarding the last pick, when GOSU picked up Gushin, because they were showing off Kaja and then they switched to Gushin in the last second, right? So, what's going through your guys' head when he picked Gushin there?
Oh, well, the only thing we were talking about was invading at that point
Yeah, well, we
because,
thought he was
of
trolling.
course, you know, Fusion is just so easy to dive. So we
Yeah.
just sent 5 people down mid. I was actually thinking about using Revitalize just so we could dive into them even harder.
I kept telling him, and I kept telling him no.
Yeah, I mean that's a good strategy because last time Zen actually cast the game with me, and that's the same game when GOSU took it out Gushin and it didn't work for them, right? So
Yep.
yeah, it was interesting how they took it out again today. I thought is history gonna repeat itself, and then sure enough they did. I mean, I thought they were actually gonna trade blue buff at least, but they didn't even trade. So
Well, yeah, they can't trade with that comp. It makes sense that why they didn't trade, because it'd just be suicide, because we would just go around them and kill them.
yeah, so but with that, guys, a big shout out to bTk for taking this win and progressing again to the semifinals for the winner bracket. They will be facing the winner of Assassination Esports and Nitro Esports going to the next match. So make sure to stay tuned, and we're gonna take a short break before we come back to the next exciting match. And once again, big shout out, big congrats to bTk for taking that decisive victory against GOSU. We're gonna take a 30-minute break, and we'll see you guys in a little bit.
Ben pick. Simply speaking, in the same series of matches, whether best out of 3 or best out of 5, all hero picked by the same team can only be played once by that team. For example, in the scenario of best out of 3 series with Team A and Team B. In Game 1, Team A selected Granger, 1-1, Clint, Mia, and Claude. In Game 2, all heroes that Team A used in Game 1, including Granger, 1-1, Clint, Mia, and Claude, will be automatically banned, meaning they cannot be picked anymore, and Team B doesn't have to ban them again. Team A proceeds to pick Nana, Valier, Lolita, Carmela, Rafaela for Game 2. When we come to Game 3, all heroes team used in previous matches, including Granger, 1-1, Clint, Mia, Claude, Nana, Valier, Lolita, Carmela, Rafaela, will then be automatically banned, and Team B doesn't have to ban them again. Same ban pick rules applies to Team B as well. Why all-round ban pick? In mobile MOBA, where we see a limited depth of laning phase, hero microcontrol, it is very important to design a tournament putting consideration of diversity first. More heroes, meta or non-meta, should have the chance to stage themselves in order to create a more intense and competitive gaming environment. All-around ban pick encourage players to diversify their hero pool, teams to diversify their strategy, and come up with more combos. All-round ban pick also provides viewers the brand new exciting tournament viewing experience. Every game is fresh and every game is a surprise.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome back to North America Open Season Championship. Once again, I'm your caster, Assassin Dave. Welcome to the second game of the day 2 of the final stage, featuring Assassination Esports taking on Nitro Esports. AE versus Nitro. Whoever wins the game will proceed and go to the semifinal of the winner bracket and take on bTk, who just won against GOSU, and they're in a good shape. Joining me for game 1 is our one and only crowd favorite, Mr. Chow Pao. How are you doing, Chow Pao?
Woo! It's glad to be back, Dave. I miss you, bro. My coach, Dave. Thank you for having me back, Dave. How you been?
Fantastic. How you been?
Feeling good, bro. Sexy and slutty.
Sexy and slutty? Well, I think for a lot of people, they're probably just sexy. For you, it's both. You know, like you actually got the whole package. You're good to go. Yeah. That's why you're able to, like, all the ladies kept getting in line just to. But anyways, come back to the game. So for AE versus Nitro, there's actually two teams. We have seen some roster changes. AE is not gonna have Tofu this game. They have PDR, Bush, Tinker, Jermaine, and Vicon. Like, how do you think they're gonna play this game?
I feel like for like, how are they gonna do like 1-2-2? You know, because they lost. They don't have Tofu anymore. Do you think they're gonna consider just going 1-3-1 throughout the whole series versus Nitro?
Well, it's possible. You know, it's definitely on the table. They can consider that. It's a choice. So. And you see Valier being taken out. Knowing that Diggy is banned, they can take out Valier. Some other choices, Grok is being banned away. Kufa is still up. You have Kerry being taken by Team Nitro. So this is a game where, I mean, you gotta, what do you want to pick here? Do you think Lolita might be available? And if you want to pick a mage choices, you want to pick a tank choices. Right now we see some like issues where A is not picking right here, and they're gonna some issues. But we're gonna go ahead and talk to AE to make sure what the hell is going on. But we're gonna come back in a quick after a quick 1-minute break. I mean, like I said, there's some issues going on in the ban pick. We apologize, but we'll see you guys in a minute. All right, we are back, boys and girls. Sorry for the delay as we're sharing screen right here with Chapa. Look at a ban pick. They have a little bit issue. AE wanted to ban apparently Kufra, but there was a bug issue over there, so they did not get to ban the hero that they wanted. They picked they banned Selena and Diggy, the same bans before, and then as Nitro banned Kimi and Grok, and they're gonna go ahead and ban away Kufra right now. Ban away Diggy, and so they can take Kufra as a pick.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
So are they still going with that carry pick from Nitro?
Yeah, it's gonna be carry. It's gonna be the same ban pick until AE pick Kufra as well as Valir.
Oh, okay. Do you think they're gonna try to AE side's gonna try and use that link?
I don't know.
Or for
It's already pretty strong picks from AE side. If you think about the choices they have, Kufra and the Valir. This is putting a lot of heroes in game one. I mean, they want to win here. Tofu's not even here, so they're trying a different roster. So I don't know whether this is gonna work out for them, because this took me by surprise. When we're at a break, I'm trying to get both teams to get ready, and Tofu told me I cannot play game one. So we actually do not know how this is gonna work out for AE.
Yeah, very interesting pick. The Nana and the Uranus, the next pick, very strong picks from both sides. I don't know.
And Sylvana being picked up by AE here. They just want to use Sylvana to counter Uranus, I suppose.
Man, in the AE side though, really good CC though. That Valir push, that Kufra knockup, and that CC on Sylvana's ult.
Yeah.
A lot of good crowd control on AE side. I feel like they're gonna go marksman here just to hyper carry that up and see how it goes.
Exactly, they're still banning, and then right now for Team Nitro, they have quite a bit of choices available. They got carried Nana, Uranus. They need another support, or you can go another support here, like a squishier support, because you do have Uranus as the silent tank, and then most likely they definitely still need at least one more fighter, because it seems like they want to do 1-3-1. And the fighters that for Team Nitro that they're used to, they have Andrew. He can play Chow. We've seen him play Chow before. We've seen him play a lot of other choices. And you can see it. This AE banning out a Kai. Interesting ban.
Interesting. Huh. I don't really see a Kai ban too much. It's a very interesting ban. Usually, you ban that usually when you're against bTk, like when Zolcha plays a Kai. But does Nitro really play a Kai that much?
I do not know. Maybe they have some inside information. And by the way, for those people who don't know, Mizu is actually a Vikan. He changed the name to Vikan lately, and he's been sticking with Vikan. He enjoyed this game. It's a character he likes from Marvel, and it looks like he will use his character's name. So
interesting.
Now it's AE's time to pick, and then they, just like I said, they can hyper carry. They can go a lot of choices here. They still have Ling available. Do you think they're gonna go a Ling hyper carry?
Most likely, yes. I mean, what could Nitro do to stop Ling's farm?
Yeah.
I don't think there's not much that could stop them. And by the way, can you check on that CAG ban? Is that accurate?
Yeah, it seems accurate. I mean, it's not a last second ban, right?
Oh, okay, interesting.
Yeah, because
really,
if you don't ban in the ban phase, it's gonna be left open just like the in-game process. But if you don't pick, you will have a random pick. So, in fact, Badon.
Badang, what?
Is that a real?
Oh, it's locked in. Yeah. It's locked in. What do you think about Badang, Dave?
I mean, I was gonna ask you this because this is the first time we see AE doing 2 side laners and just 1-3-1 strategy overall. So I'm not so sure. I like the pick though because they locked in Badon a lot earlier than they locked the fighter. And just as we said, Team Nitro needs a fighter, right? They have a tank front line, they have a support, they need another fighter. And then AE taking Badang away from their opponent definitely limited their hero pool for this specific game. And if you want to pick a fighter, now you're limited to pick some strong picks like Damus, an Export, which you might not possibly want to use all of them in one game because they already use Nana, Carry, Uranus.
They use a lot of strong picks. Yeah. Let's see what their final pick would be though. I'm actually curious to see because really 3 to 4 strong picks right there that they just used. I don't know. What are they going to go here? Are they going to pick another strong fighter?
Exborg.
Interesting. So I feel like it's definitely going to be a Ling pick here because I don't see any way where they could pick a marksman here.
Yeah. And in fact, you're most likely right because if you pick assassin here, even including like Harith, I don't see a lot of like stopping this Harith. You know, like maybe
Yeah.
Nana's second skill, but that can easily be taken by Kufra, who's gonna jump in first. That can easily be taken by Sylvana, who might be engaging with the ultimate. So there are a lot of ways that can soak up that Nana second skill just to have a hyper carry. So right now, you're absolutely right. There are a lot of choices for them. They can go a marksman if they want to. Every marksman on the table, Granger, but it might be too tanky to go a marksman in this game. So I
don't know about marksman. I don't know what. You know, carry would be a good pick against Nitro, but it's already taken.
Yeah.
I don't see any marksman that can counter them and try to kill them and pick them off easily.
So yeah. Oh, Esmeralda.
Oh, interesting. Wait, that's interesting. Esmeralda. Is it a hyper carry, Esmeralda?
I mean,
yes,
it seems like it's 2 fighters on the side lane. Like Esmeralda. What do you think about that pick?
It's very interesting because it's like, I mean, she's gonna be farming really easily. Getting the blue and red buff, but like, interesting because I never really see like mage hyper carry too much. Maybe like Harith, but like usually Harith is like 1-2-2, but 1-3-1 with Esmeralda it's very different. I don't know how it's gonna play out for Team AE here. I don't know how they're gonna like work with it. That's interesting.
Yeah, Esmeralda. Oh, they have a ban bug. Apparently that we were not aware of. So they that was Sicilian, not Borg. But I mean, wait, that was a Sicilian, not Borg.
Oh, Sicilian. Oh, okay.
You wanted to pick Sicilian. I just want to confirm that they. I got informed that by Nitro that they want to pick Sicilian. So I want to make sure that's actually what they wanted. Meanwhile, while we're waiting for all the players getting ready, which team is your favorite team, right? It's time to show your support in the chat right now. And then, tell us about your opinions on the all-round ban pick, everything you want to tell us, because you are the reason why we have this tournament as we get Chow Pao into the observer seat and then get ready to get the tournament ready.
All right, I'm online.
All right. This is an exciting match. Okay, so which team are you rooting for, Chow Pao?
I've seen like a lot of similar playstyles, like 1-2-2, where like marksman and mage, and 1-3-1, where like marksman was hyper carry. I want to root for AE this time because they're mixing it up. Like before they did like that Bane mid lane, was it? Yeah, Bane mid lane, and now they're doing something even more interesting, Esmeralda mid lane. I hope just like they figured something out to counter Nitro here and take that dub.
Okay. So now we have as we're inviting all the players getting ready for the lobby here, and then this. Okay, so which comp do you think? Yeah, I know you're rooting for AE, but how do you think AE need to execute their comp? Because they do not have any. I feel like tower sieging abilities because they have a lot of fighters. You have
they do.
Esmeralda, you have Badon, you have Sylvana. I mean, all those heroes need to get in melee range, and they can get poked by Nana, they can poke by X-Borg and carry. So how do you think they should carry this game?
I don't, Dave, that's a good point. I don't see how they don't have like pushing potential, I don't feel like they're focusing objectives this game, but more like focusing on killing them and slowing their farm down. Because like I think they're just waiting to get to that 3-minute mark where they can push. But I think like the first 3 minutes, I think they're just focused on more on kills more than objectives. I think that's what they're trying to go for here.
Yeah. So as both teams are getting ready, guys, again, we have a lot of enthusiasm from the team for both sides here. We had a lot of support for AE, a lot of support for Nitro. But before we get started, we do want to make sure that all the players are ready. And we do a big shout out for the North America Open Season Championship sponsors, because without them, this tournament won't be possible. And so far, have you gone to the website to buy some clothing for the pets? Or have you gone to Gamerhub.gg to check out some guides? They have a lot of OP guys over there.
Can you repeat that again, Dave? You got cut off.
Oh, so I was asking you, have you been to any of the sponsor websites to check out their stuff? Like,
oh yes, I actually have that Gamerhub. I actually went to check it out. Actually, very interesting stuff there. I actually learned some stuff.
Okay, so with that, we're gonna get our game started. And if you have any questions, make sure to list your questions in the chat, and hopefully our moderator is gonna answer the question for you. But we're gonna quickly jump into game 1 between AE versus Team Nitro Esports, as both teams are getting ready. We have a little bit of mess up on the ban pick here, so sorry for the technical disadvantage here, not disadvantage, challenge that we had. But before we get into game 1. Gamerhub is your competitive edge for gaming, ladies and gentlemen. Gamerhub offers guides, just like Chapo and I. We go to the website all the time to check out some guides, to cover guides, tutorial, walkthrough for a variety of games, including your favorite game, Mobile Legends. Gamerhub has detailed hero information, up-to-date hero tier list, and so on. So stay competitive and don't be a noob. Go to gamerhub.gg now to check out all the guides that you can possibly find. Now, again, that's gamerhub.gg. Though you can find the link in description. Are you a proud pet owner? Have you wondered how to make your cutest little one stand out among all the others? Well, K9 & Co. got you covered. K9 & Co. has everything you need, from pet clothing to accessories. Dress up your pets in the latest and the hottest fashion trends in the market. They got overalls, they got hoodies, they got cosplay, suits, everything you can dream of. K9 & Co. is the only place you need to keep your favorite pet warm and comfortable. Visit K9 & Co. now at k9co.com. You can also find the link in description. Last but not the least, if you want to keep up to date with the latest North America Open Season Championship results, visit aesports.games now. Again, our website is aesports.games. Not only we stream our games on the website at this moment live, so you can watch a live stream on the website now. You can also see the schedule of exactly what's going on, what's upcoming, everything you want. Most importantly, you can also see the past group stage results, the current results for the final stage, up to date, up to our update for those matches. So make sure you go check out aesports.games now for all the results possible for North America Open Season Championship. Most importantly, NOSC is a completely crowd-funded tournament. If you enjoy the tourney, make sure to head to the website and be a proud sponsor and increase our total prize pool to $2,400, as we're currently sitting at $2,250. Thank you to all our generous sponsors. Here's a list of our proud sponsors. North America Open Season Championship is not possible without all of you guys' generous support. You guys are the ones who make the dreams come true for the North America competitive scene and for all the pro players. With that, guys, let's quickly jump back into game 1 between Assassination Esports and Nitro Esports. I'm your caster, Assassin Dave. With me, the one and only sexy and slutty Chow Pao.
Yes, sir. That's me.
Your team is picking.
I mean, still interesting ban. I mean, I just didn't expect them to pick to ban a Kai from AE side. Is that a random ban?
Yeah.
What was that ban, you think?
Cecilia.
I mean, I did see Coppola play in the best 3 out of 5. I mean, best of 5. I saw him play a Kai though, and he really performed. He really set up his teammates well. So I think that's why they felt like they were threatened by that Kai ban, to prevent Coppola from playing him.
Yeah. Now the 2 picks, I gotta say, I personally like Nitro's pick and bans a little bit better. They have a lot of poke. Sicilian is a support, most likely. You have carry, or they possibly gonna run 1-2 as well, right? Have Chaka on the bottom lane.
Yeah, it's 1-2.
Yeah, 1-2 strategy with a standard start on the Avisu with the Sicilian. A lot of poke provided. So very, very interesting picks for Team Nitros. And for AE, if they want to win, they have to dive, they have to coordinate properly and throw all their dive probably all at the same time. Make sure to burst out someone like Sicily and someone like Carry in order to win this game. This is an interesting match for both sides, and I can't wait to go in and find out the results.
Well, Dave, let's see how it goes out. Game 1, baby. Let's see.
Game 1 between Nitro Esports and Assassination Esports. Once again, I'm your caster, Assassin Dave. With me, one only Nitro. Blue side will be taken by Nitro Esports, as red side will be taken by Assassination Esports.
Look at this mid lane. Let's see here. Yeah, it looks like standard level 1. Oh,
it's actually a 1-3-1 with Vicon on the mid lane. Bottom lane, it's a Tinker playing Badon here. I've never seen Tinker play Badon on the silent ever. So this is interesting. Is AE gonna pull up? Look at Vicon already being poked to 50% HP. This is exactly what I was talking about regarding the early game, because you're gonna get out-poked, by the enemy team. They have, Nitro has Nana, they have Sicilian, where for AE, they have a bunch of fighters. Close range, the only person who can, who are kind of like a long range is this Valier, which is not the main damage source they're gonna have.
Yeah, David. I don't see how they're gonna push objectives though, like you said earlier. I don't see any way that's gonna happen.
Yeah, but looks like AE does have a little bit of great opening here starting off. You can see Becon's finding quite a bit of farm on both buff. This is a hyper carry strategy we've seen for the first time from AE. Never seen that happening before, and it looks like Tinker might just pop the dash. The only dash he has under tower here. This is a Copla looking to dive. Tinker is hiding under the bush here, and this tower might be taken down to Nitro's favor.
First tower. Yeah, that early game tower that they always do usually.
Yeah.
I don't know how this is gonna play out. Oh, top lane.
Top lane, PDR looking for the engage. Kufra looking to jump in. This is the dive here. They cannot find a knockout. Jimmy has taken very low. Asmar gonna follow up with an ultimate. And first blood goes to AE bottom lane. Tinker does give up the tower voluntarily to the opposition. As 1 versus 4, if you defend, it's just gonna give extra kill.
Yeah, I find it interesting. I think Andrew should have left that tower there. There was no hope.
Yeah.
I think he was trying to defend. I think he was, he could bite more than he can chew,
Yeah, now you can see Tinker make a rotation down mid lane to defend this mid lane push here. They're not going to have a wave, and Tinker is going to find out quite a bit of farm because he got a mid lane wave. He's going to make the rotation to bottom lane, get a bottom wave, so he's actually farming fine.
Yeah, and they got looks like AE got their first tower somehow, which is very interesting. They were talking about how they didn't have, that poke for that tower, but they still put off a first tower for them.
Yeah, look at the camp from the bush right here. This might be engaged. Nana's ultimate coming in. Esmeralda taking very low. He's not gonna die right here, and Bush is gonna get himself away. I've warned AE actually when I was a coach for them to not walk through that pathway without checking Bush, and seems that they just do not listen to that advice. The same mistake has happened over and over again, and look at the results. Right, I mean, luckily they do not have enough damage right now to actually kill somebody. That could have been deadly if this is like 8 minutes into the game.
Yeah, that's what you get for not listening to Coach Dave, isn't it?
Exactly. People need to check bush, and you cannot go through that alleyway next to the mid bush.
PDR.
Here. Yeah,
PDR a little low.
Yeah, Andrew is not letting him go home. Look at this. He decided to not let PDR recall, and PDR
Copla
go to bush. Mid lane, Copla gonna pop the ult.
Oh, not that much.
Nothing happened yet, and AE is still sitting at 300 gold lead, but this is Team Nitro Esports working on the turtle, and the turtle will be quietly taken away. I don't think it's going to be stolen by Tinker here, but he put himself in a lot of trouble, have to pop the flicker just to get himself away. No casualty yet on AE side. I do lose the turtle, and Nitro Esports will take that objective.
Yeah, while that was happening, a little top side, PDR stayed a little too long, don't you think? He was a little low, but Andrew couldn't pick him off somehow.
Yeah.
Very interesting.
And Esmeralda was focused on farm all at the same time. You can see Esmeralda right now is sitting at 2,400 gold, about 500 gold ahead of his counterpart, opposition Sicilian here. But that gold is not going to be very game changing. Kufra looking to engage it any second now, looking to jump into the bush, but Esmeralda is not yet ready. Level 8 Asmi was been farming this entire game. Is that going to turn out to their favor because they give up turtle voluntarily just to take the red buff?
Yeah, I don't see much of a gold difference though. Even after that first turtle, Dave, still the gold is very similar still. Even that first blood as well that went to AE.
Yeah.
They're still pretty similar in gold.
And now Savannah is under, yeah, he's defending here. It seems like 4 people are roaming, 5 people are roaming top.
Oh, wow.
It's another tower trade.
Seems like PDR got that information that they're all roaming top, and I think he's going to give away this tower, Dave.
Yeah.
Yep, he's going to give away this tower.
Knowing that 5 people, PDR are going to voluntarily give it up. You see Hylos. But, like, if you trade with Nitro, this is not something you want. Because the later this game goes, the stronger they get. They got Sicilian, they got Carry. If you trade with this... look at PDR using that ultimate. Life still staying alive, but he still will be taken down in the end. He defended the wave, was Copla taking low, bottom lane. AE looking for a tower trade of their own. They got the wave, and they're going to get the tower here. Andrew solo defending this 4 people, not going to happen, as AE going to back away from the invade. Esmeralda being called back to invade their red buff here. Top lane Terry Tower will be eventually traded off by Carry. So far being a pretty peaceful game, but Nitro Esports does come off on top with a 2,000 gold lead.
Yeah, after everything that's happening, I think this is a free turtle to Nitro as well. They're already there at the turtle.
Yeah,
so seems like AE is not going to contest it. Very interesting.
Yeah, Hylos pop the ult. Just make sure you get slowed here. Look at that Copla. A big ult covers the entire entranceway to that turtle to make sure you cannot contest. A second turtle goes to Nitro, and they put themselves at a 1,400 gold lead at this point of the game. This is looking just good.
Kufra.
Oh, Kufra getting engaged on Abisu here. Not going to find any follow-up. That's purified. Yeah, you're absolutely right over there. So this AE right now looking to play a little bit more aggressive.
Yeah, I feel like they're gonna start being more aggressive because if they're giving them free towers to Nitro, I don't see how late game AE's gonna, perform. I don't see how that's gonna happen. So they gotta start being more aggressive.
It's 1-1 so far on both sides on kills. It's been pretty peaceful, and Tinker left alone defending mid lane. Is it gonna happen here? Like, because 1 versus 5, ultimate being used once again. Look at that ultimate coming down to Copla, but Tinker will be taking down the Flicker. Is not gonna save him for now. Hilo stuck on the tower. This tower will be taken down. Beautiful push on from Abisu here. This Nano will be traded off. A nice ult from Sylvana. A 4 versus 5 at this point. A beautiful position from Nitro Esports. They will push everyone away. And no casualty except for Tinker's. Nitro Esports once again took control of that team fight. Himself at a 2,000 gold advantage.
Wow, what a fight. I didn't see how AE lost that fight. Wakan got a good ulti off on them, but they still couldn't pick anyone off, unfortunately.
Yeah. Again, they did not pick they went for a mage hyper carry. If they went for a Ling hyper carry, I think it would be a lot better. They went for Esmeralda hyper carry, which is I think a lot of troubles. PDR will have to use ult to get himself away here.
Andrew got a little caught up. Oh, okay.
Yeah. But mid tier 1 tower doesn't seem like it's gonna stand any longer. Kopla will get pushed off here by Valir, but he's still charging forward onto the red buff.
Looks like they're
Is
gonna
AE gonna get cornered here? Look at Kopla. Bush looking for an engagement in the backline. But himself low. 1 versus 4. After he popped the Flicker. Esmeralda gonna fall off his ult. He will find a kill on Troka. 1 versus 4 staying in the front. He might be 1 versus 5, but down finally found himself, navigate himself in the team fight as mid lane has already been taken down. Able to fight back. PDR will still struggle to find his way into the team fight. It might be too late. AE take the team fight 1 versus 3 trade in the end, and they're gonna secure the turtle now.
Wow, what a fight, Dave. That's what AE was looking for. Oh, Tinker. Oh, couldn't secure the buff there. See, that's the fight that they need. Oh,
yeah, that's definitely the fight they need. You're absolutely right on that, because I mean, Become was 1 versus 4, 5ing the entire time, and he was staying alive. I think it was a little bit miscommunication from AE side. If they followed up on the Esmeralda's engage, it could have been a lot better. What I sense right now is a lot of distrust from AE sir. Like, when one person go in, the rest of the team just walk away.
Yeah, but during that fight, Dave, I just noticed that we gotta give credit to Bush though, because Bush camped in that bush and that carry had no vision and walked straight into him and then boosted him a little bit and CCing him, and he didn't have Purify that fight, so that was a big cost to Chaka.
You're right. Bush was in that bush, just absolutely. Now top lane, PDR gonna find a wonderful ultimate, locking down Andrew here. The ult may not be lasting any longer. Now trying to dash away, not gonna happen. He does it with the speed boost. A beautiful ult, putting Andrew onto the wall.
Andrew?
But don't have any more CCs. Andrew taking low. Isn't be enough. 3 versus 1. They cannot find a kill under the tank. Meanwhile, Esmeralda getting chased and pursued in the mid lane. But Dine will defend this wave. But 3 versus 1. Beautiful escape from Andrew.
What just happened there? There's 3 of them there, and they still couldn't pick them off. Interesting.
Yeah, they don't have the damage necessary. They do not have Esmeralda. They got Valir, Kufra, and Sylvana. I mean, if you're on a hyper carry, Esmeralda has all the farm. 59, 6,000 gold right now. So if you want to kill somebody, Esmeralda need to be there.
Yeah, that was a misplay there. Maybe a miscommunication or that distrust that you said earlier. Because Wakan, if he was there, that would have been a free kill right there.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not so sure, because right now it seems like AE are kind of lost on their directions. You can see the 3 people hanging out mid. They're not really doing anything, just staying mid, not really showing vision. They're waiting for the enemy team to make a mistake first. Bush and Jermaine just waiting on the side, looking for Andrew to jump in here. He's jumped in, but Esmeralda once again already left. This is what I'm saying, right? They could have stayed in the bush.
Distrust. Oh, Esmeralda ulting.
But Tinker,
get anybody there.
Yeah, 16 seconds on the Lord coming up, and this is right now. I mean, still 2,000 gold deficit to AE's disadvantage here. So if they right now it's still even. 10 minutes into the game, we have 2,000 gold discrepancy from both sides. You can say this is a completely even game so far.
Oh, Bush charging up. Oh,
he's finding a one engage. He got Abasu's Purify, and this is Jimmy on the side, just poking with Valir. Still throwing that fire left and right onto Copla. Copla's getting free shield to Becon right now, stacking that shield me onto the back. Andrew once again getting engaged on right here. Becon, this time he's there. The mage is ready. There's no follow-up. The ultimate comes in. He will be taken down. A 1 kill to A's favor. Tinker staying in the front, taking a little bit of damage. A nice pull from this Abasu, getting Bush very low. But you can see the retreat called by Becon. He's going back to his blue buff. And Team Nitro Esports looking to fight even more with 1 member down already.
Looks like they're rotating ball, trying to get this Badang Dave. You think? Oh, Tinker.
Bottom lane, Tinker in a lot of trouble here. He's trying to get himself away. I don't think it's gonna happen. He's still waiting for his teammates. Nana, look at that save. The interception from Team AE. Poggy might be too aggressive with his positioning. He has the passive, and we can't waste his ultimate. But Lear gonna finish up the kill with a second skill. As Kufra standing out in the front, he's gonna be poked out, but staying alive. Meanwhile, Choka's position might be too aggressive. PDR staying in the front. He has immortality. He doesn't have immortality. He'll be taken down, and Vikan will get away, stunned up. For now, look at that poke from Abisu, destroying Vikan's health bar. It's a 2-to-1 trade, and Nitro take the fight.
Oh, Andrew's still chasing though, Dave.
Jimin. Dude, get himself a nice interception. Try to keep Jimin alive here. Pop the ult. But Andrew is not going to find a kill right here, right now.
Man, what a tanky hero indeed, Dave. That fight was very interesting. I thought AE had that after Tinker got away, but somehow Nitro came back and cleared their whole team.
Yeah, again, I think Melee started off with Recon. You can see the hero, just like, you know, the proficiency of the heroes is not there. Like, Recon has not been landing a good ult. He had a good ult. Lord's gonna go to. If Lord get taken by Nitro, this is gonna be extremely bad for AE. This is actually because they don't have the hero to, you don't have the damage, you don't have the range to clear the Lord.
Yeah, what I found interesting when they were doing that Lord was, did you see how that heroes popped that ult? They thought that they were trying to get that kills on them, but just baited AE to stepping away from that Lord and secured that Lord for Nitro. Very interesting play by Coppola indeed.
Yeah, now Nitro is already a 5,000 goal lead, and he is looking, if they want to win this game, they're looking to pull off a miracle here. Because, again, like I said, I don't see Become playing Esmeralda much, and you can see that you know, he's just not very familiar with the ultimate. We have seen quite a bit of ultimate wasted completely by Esmeralda. But he has landed some really good ult. Don't get me wrong. It's just that's just not a proficient Esmeralda needed to do at this point of the game because the Lord coming in. This is the first Lord though. Is AE gonna pull off a successful defense?
Yeah, I think they will be able to clear this Lord very quickly. I mean, they have good poke for it, and let's see, Jimin.
Carry.
Oh, Jimin. Oh.
Carry looking to jump forward, but this time Kufra is not going to find an interception. This is Andrew in the front line. They try to kill their Lord again. Like I said, there's a lot of struggle for AE side just to kill their Lord. They do have 3 fighters, no marksman whatsoever. Lord has been taken down. A beautiful ult from Tinker onto the back line. Absolutely taking a low, being engaged down. He will be slammed to dirt, but a power Esmeralda. We can't dive in. It's 1-2-0 trade, and AE hold their line.
Wow, what a good play by that Tinker right there. Flickering in and ulting, and then that Kufra jumping in and getting that Sicilian in the end, and then securing that kill. Very good play by AE indeed. Woo.
Wow. I mean, I thought that was a game actually, because look at the hero composition. If somebody have to engage, somebody have to look for those, you know, team fights, but. And AE just didn't have the person yet, and what a great engage, like you said, by Tinker.
Jumping in. Got Coppola.
Himself again in the mid lane.
Esmeralda ulting.
But it's just the Coppola. Esmeralda got cancelled by this. Coppola's Hylos here. This is a 5 versus 4. We can't take a lot of damage once again. Tinker comes in, trying to steal the team fight. He has immortality. Are they going to save him in time? The ultimate comes out, and Coppola will be slammed yet again. Bush staying in the front, taking a little bit too much damage from this carry right here. PDR's ultimate will go wide by a tiny bit. We can't once again looking for the ult, finding Andrew alone. This is not a target he needs, and he's there still diving in right here. A beautiful wall from this Badon, but they cannot find any damage. He will be taken out. It's a 1-2-1 trade. AE will have to walk away. Kupla. Actually, Bush will find a beautiful engage on the Kufa right here. They got Esmeralda. They got Carry. Carry is not gonna die. A 1-2 kill to Team Nitro the favor, and AE will have to back away from the team fight right now.
Initiate retreat.
Wow, what an interesting. Oh, Andrew's still chasing Jamin.
Yeah, look at that.
Oh, and they pushed him away. There's that mistrust that happened again, Dave.
Yeah.
That Bush was staying in that bush, and then like he caught that carry, but that Wakan didn't trust his play. And was just farming mid, and then eventually he went in, but it was a little too late to kill that carry.
Like I said, this completely disengage and distrust in the team. When I talked to them, they were not ready because Tofu actually told the team the very last second that he was not going to play. The team wasn't ready for it. Like I wasn't ready because I thought Tofu was going to play, and this took me by surprise. So they were. That's why you have Tinker and Mizu. Tinker and Vikan are both mid laner. Now I have Tinker on the side lane and Vikan on the mid lane, and he's put on a hero he rarely play, which is Esmeralda. Like. With that engage, they could have won that team fight, just walked away, but instead Kufra find a beautiful engage and then Vikan didn't follow up. That could have been an easy kill to carry, But instead, Carry walks
Definitely,
away with
most
2
definitely.
kills.
Yeah, I found it interesting. Even though Tinker's a mid laner, he's still showing up with that Badang. He's playing very
Lord
well.
resurrecting
I'm very
soon.
surprised by that Badang play. That wall as well. It was perfectly played, but I don't know how I don't know how Nitro still turned that around.
Yeah, Kufa been discovered here. Nana, same thing. Jimin cannot take his damages. It's just a fact.
Bush
Kufa
charging up,
engaged right
jumping
here.
in.
Look at this. Grok, Gord has, and sorry, Lord has been engaged on here. Copla staying in the front. Carry still working on the Lord.
Esmeralda.
All by himself. This is the 5 versus
they're gonna reset it.
Badon on the side. The flicker
Oh,
comes out
Tinker.
once again. It targets Absolute. He got Absolute 1 HP. He's taken down. He has immortality, but A is not ready to respond. Kufa gonna engage and go wide. Andrew into the back line. 1 versus 2. He's no problem. He's Uranus. He's unkillable. Carry taking down Kufra. A loses fight, and
Wow.
Andrew still in pursuit. As this is the fight for Nitro Esports. And
Look at
Jimin,
Andrew. Look at Andrew. Look at this man, man. Someone stop him, man.
he's unkillable right now, but he will be taken down eventually. Nana gonna throw the ultimate. Look at beautiful ult.
Oh,
PDR have to get away, but finally Raiders be taken down at what cost? Lord once again being taken down by Nitro Esports. And this time it's a level 2 Lord, a different story, and Nitro Esports put himself at an 8,000 goal lead in this game.
Wow. What a misplay by AE indeed. Tinker went a little too aggressive when their team wasn't there, flickering in and ulting on that Sicilian when no one was there near him.
Like I said,
Little
there's miscommunication and distrust from the team. You can feel it. You can see they engage. They have good engage. They have good mechanics. Like the engages are clean, but it's just there's 0 follow up, which turns into a bad engage.
Oh, Rakan. Oh, got the buff secured.
Yeah, he didn't get the buff, and now Kufra looking for the engage once again. He found himself alone, 1 versus 4. Nice pull from Sicilian right here. Find a little poke. Hylos in the back. Look at that, Rakan looking for the back line. Can't find it just yet. Hylos still staying in front. Bush looking to engage, but he might find himself isolated. Tinker wasting his ultimate yet again. Top lane Lord has taken down this high ground tower. His entire AE is bracing for impact with this Nitro Esports Hurricane. It's rampaging through their base right now. Jimin is taking low. There's no way they can kill their tank at this point. Kufra jumping in. 1 versus 4. Not gonna do anything. A nice kill. PDR have to use ult just to get away and stay. Come back and die a second time. Esmeralda still staying in the base. Not gonna find anything right now. As Nitro Esports gonna find a clean ace inside the base. And they will go ahead and walk on and take on game 1 against Assassination Esports.
What a game indeed, Dave. A lot of intense match. I mean, engages, but AE still not pulling it off. A little mistrust and miscommunication lost them that game for sure.
Yeah.
I can just feel it.
I can feel it too. I mean, the team has played in a very weird, bizarre way. Like, the engages are not on point. Tinker has never really engaged with the team. There was one time he engaged and team followed up after he engaged. There are a lot of, like, I think before the team, I don't know too much about Nitro Esports, but as a coach for AE, we tried to get AE to play for quite a while to practice, but unfortunately, we're not able to get a single 5-man together. It's just a little bit difficult walking to a tournament. But unfortunately, looking at this game, the only game 1 though, it's best out of 5. And then both teams have used quite a bit of heroes. For AE though, they used the Esmeralda again, so heroes is not used by their players. So so you've seen that just not so proficient on the hero pools whatsoever. Tinker on Badon, bronze 2, 5, and 3. The first time I see him playing Badon, and they decided to take it out in this game. So again, I wouldn't blame anyone for the game. Tofu took everyone by surprise because everybody saw Tofu was playing the marksman. Unfortunately, like last minute before the game started, Tofu just said he had some emergency, he had to leave, and then luckily he does have enough subs to play this game. So we're gonna take a short 5-minute break here, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure you get your popcorn. Can AE come back from this disadvantage? We'll have to find out. But with that, we're gonna take a short 5-minute break. We'll see you guys in a little bit.
G.
ban pick. Simply speaking, in the same series of matches, whether best out of 3 or best out of 5, all hero picked by the same team can only be played once by that team. For example, in a scenario of best out of 3 series with Team A and Team B. In Game 1, Team A selected Granger, 1-1, Clint, Mia, and Claude. In Game 2, all heroes that Team A used in Game 1, including Granger, 1-1, Clint, Mia, and Claude, will be automatically banned, meaning they cannot be picked anymore, and Team B doesn't have to ban them again. Team A proceeds to pick Nana, Valier, Lolita, Carmela, Rafaela for Game 2. When we come to Game 3, all heroes team used in previous matches, including Granger, 1-1, Clint, Mia, Claude, Nana, Valier, Lolita, Carmela, Rafaela, will then be automatically banned, and Team B doesn't have to ban them again. Same ban pick rules applies to Team B as well. Why all-round ban pick? In mobile MOBA, where we see a limited depth of laning phase, hero microcontrol, it is very important to design a tournament putting consideration of diversity first. More heroes, meta or non-meta, should have the chance to stage themselves in order to create a more intense and competitive gaming environment. All-around ban pick encourage players to diversify their hero pool, teams to diversify their strategy, and come up with more combos. All-round ban pick also provides viewers the brand new exciting tournament viewing experience. Every game is fresh and every game is a surprise.
Alright, boys and girls, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the North America Open Season Championship. Once again, I'm your caster, Assassin Dave, with me, one and only Chow Pao. We're coming out of Game 2 between AE versus Team Nitro here. Who is going to take the second win? Is AE going to even out the playing field, or is Nitro going to take us to the match point?
Let's see how it goes, Dave. Hopefully AE performs better this time. I have high hopes for them, Dave. Let's see how it goes.
Yeah, it seems like we have a little bit of roster changes on AE side. Tofu has jumped back to the roster, and you have Vicon being switched off for now. It's a little bit interesting. Like we mentioned before, last game, they were putting Vicon hero that he's not so familiar with, and you saw the results out of it. There was a lot of distrust from the team. People don't know who to win it. There's no straight up shot call on when to engage, when not to engage. It's really odd. And now this game, Diggy is being taken on, and Team Nitro seems like they want to get Harris here.
Dave, can you screen share with me?
Yeah,
so
of course.
Right,
that's
yes,
number one criteria for Chop. I was able to see the ban pick. So coming back to the game here, yes, we have Jawhead and Harris being taken out by Nitro, and Diggy being taken out by AE right now.
I know Nitro likes that pick on Harith. Visu is very, very good on that Harith. I think he was a top 10, top 8 US Harith actually. So let's see how he performs.
Spamming Harris, I see. Now, this is the game that's interesting because A have Diggy. If they want to go with the meta picks, they can go Uranus for sure. But their problem here is how you're going to deal with Harith. Because you know your opponent has already picked Harith. So what are the heroes that you can pick? You can pick Chow, for example. That is pretty good against Harith. You can pick like Minthethar. That's not so popular in the current meta. And in fact, A decided to go with Granger and Uranus pick.
Very interesting. I'm surprised they didn't pick that lane yet. Or is it because Team Nitro already has a mid laner? They're trying to save that lane, maybe? Or is this a hyper carry?
I'm not so sure. I think they want to save Ling to the very end because so far Ling has not been popular. As we mentioned last game, you could have been very easy Ling mid, hyper carry, and then probably pick a Sicilian to support by Vicon. Then you have heroes that they both know how to play really well. But instead they put Vicon on a hero that he never played. You put a Tinker on a hero that I have never seen him play, not even my entire ML career. And I just don't know what the heck that was. That took me by surprise actually. I've just never seen that happening before.
Yeah, maybe it's that miscommunication, Dave. I'm telling you, it's just threw them off balance because I felt like they had that momentum, but just little minor details that they missed.
Yeah,
that
they had
he just
they
brought
had
them down.
random good team fights, like you said. Like they had some momentum.
Yes.
Esmeralda landed really good all in top lane, 1 versus 5.
Mm-hmm.
And again, his entire team backed away. They could have kept on fighting, but his entire team backed away because they wasn't sure whether this guy is able to jump in or not. And then so it's just completely destroyed. You can see Chao being banned away because they do not want any more counter to this Harith here. And if AE didn't figure out a way to counter Harith, this could have been a really deadly game for them. This is, I mean, so far,
It's gonna be a bloodbath.
exactly. There's zero qual control. Whereas you look at Team Nitro here, they have everything you can think of that can easily kill this Granger and easily kill this Diggy.
You know, what I find interesting is they didn't take that Kufa pick. How come they picked that Uranus? You think they would have banned it or something? Or?
Well, they already used Kufa last game. That's why they're not able to use it.
I see.
So
Interesting.
Yeah, so they went Uranus to pick a strong side laner. Nana being banned away. Valir has used previous game, so Diggy was a sensible pick. But after Harris being taken out, really had to figure out like how to use it. I really don't think picking Esmeralda first game was a good idea because usually people only use Esmeralda when the opponent used someone like Diggy, for example.
Diggy or Harith usually. Yeah. I don't know, that Esmeralda pick in the end wasn't up to my liking, to be honest. I didn't like that pick.
Yeah.
Let's see what Nitro's gonna pick here against. What do you think they're gonna pick, Dave? Here, what do you think?
Well, they still have quite a bit of choices. For them, they probably want to go hyper carry. Maybe not even, because last game we saw them win 1-2. So this is because team are kind of shifting back their focus to like the traditional 1-2 strategy. If Valir is being picked up here, we see two support.
Is it 1-3-1?
Yeah, this might be a 1-1 hyper carry Harith. We have to find out.
Oh, interesting. We see Esmeralda hyper carry. Now we're gonna see Harith hyper carry.
Yeah.
Very interesting.
A little bit trade on both, because what I know is AE has never really run hyper carry, even though they have tried to practice it, but it didn't actually turn out in their favor.
I see.
Yeah, so if you look at this game, last game they tried 1-3-1 for the first time. I think with the wrong player on a wrong hero, you know.
Yes, I believe that's true because I've seen Tinker on that Esmeralda. He is really good on that Esmeralda. Surprised that he didn't play that since.
Exactly. If anything, have like even Mizu play Vicon play Zaz Silent could have worked out for them a lot better. And now, are we gonna see a Minthethar pick from AE here?
Oh, that's a huge counter against Harith indeed.
And now this
as a
is the last
player,
pick.
As a Harith player myself, Minthethar is one of the most hardest hero to deal with when I'm playing Harith. Oh, Bane here.
It's being taken out, and Minthethar seems like will be a lock.
Oh, very interesting, Dave. What do you think about that pick? I don't
know. I'm scratching my head right now. We gotta be honest with each other. I'm scratching my head because this is my first time seeing AE playing Minthethar. I have no idea. I've seen them play Bane before. Yeah.
You know, I feel like they're too focused on trying to counter that Harith that they're not focusing on the other picks on the enemy team. Bruno, wait a minute, Dave. It's a 1-2-2.
It's a 1-2-2, exactly. So we that's what I mean. We couldn't find out exactly what they want to run until the last second, and this is exactly why. Like, because you simply don't know. They have so many choices available to support. It's a single fighter. The only time you can confidently say that I think the one team gonna run 1-3-1 is when they pick out two fighters, right? If they pick out two fighters, you most likely they're gonna run someone. Even then, it might be a chance where Jawhead can be a support. I've seen people play Thamu support before, Chao support. So even if you pick out two fighters, there's still a chance that if there's a flex pick, then you still don't know like what is actually being played.
Yeah, Dave. Do you think? Well, I'm looking at the AE picks. Do you think it's a Diggy mid or a Diggy bot with the Gringer? What do you think here?
I don't know. I don't know who's gonna play Minthethar. I've never seen any AE members play Minthethar ever in the entire time we're playing together as 5-man. So again, they're pulling a heroes now, a new hero that I've never seen them use before. Even though it's a really good pick against Harith, but again, if you don't know how to play it, like picking a hero that you never played, it's not. You can't just pull it off in a tournament and decide to be like, yo, I know because I'm a smart player.
Yeah. I feel like I think that Bush is gonna play that Minthethar actually. I don't see anybody else on their team that can play Minthethar, no?
Yeah.
I think PDR might be on Diggy. Yeah, I don't see who else can play that Minstatar. Because I know that Bush is really good at adapting to new tanks. So let's see if that shows here with that Minstatar.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. The probably only person who's playing that Minthithar is gonna be most likely Bush, because PDR is most likely gonna be on Uranus, and then you probably have Tinker on someone like Bane. So yeah,
Interesting.
yeah. So yeah, this makes sense. But you do again understand. I have never seen Minthithar being played by AE before, so this is gonna be a little bit interesting.
I don't feel like they have enough pressure on that Herod though. Even though they have counters, don't get me wrong, but they're not gonna have that like early game pressure compared to like Team Nitro with that Valier and that Kufra jumping in. I don't see like how they're gonna slow down this Herod and the Bruno's farm.
Well, the thing is, in team fight, they got big damage. Like Harris can jump, but you have Bane. If Bane's farmed, it doesn't matter where you jump. Like I can still kill you, right? So I think this is the process, thinking process you have in your mind. Like number one, first Harris can jump, but now on top of it, we're gonna pick Minthithar to make sure you cannot jump, and then we're gonna pick Bane on top of it. So make sure to limit your jumping area, to limit your damage area. In fact, if you want to dive onto me, I can do the passive 3 times and just kill you, because I don't care where you are. I do AoE damage. So
yes.
Yeah. So I think the picks make sense. It's just like I said, they're putting players on heroes that I've never seen them play before. So I'm interested to see how the Minthithar. This is the first time, guys, Minthithar have debuted in the North America Open Student Championship.
Very interesting. You know, AE are definitely the wild cards pulling out these new heroes. I haven't seen them before.
Yeah.
So let's see if it works to their favor and see if they can take that dub.
You're absolutely right. They introduced Bane to the tournament, and now they're going to introduce something like Minthithar to the tournament. This is actually really interesting. But before we get into the Game 2 of Assassination Esports versus Team Nitro Esports, we're going to quickly jump into our big shout out to our generous sponsors, without whom this tournament would not be possible. Gamerhub is your competitive edge for gaming. Gamerhub offers guides, tutorials, walkthroughs for a variety of games, including your favorite game, Mobile Legends. Gamerhub has detailed hero information, up-to-date hero tier lists, and so on. So stay competitive and stay good at gamerhub.gg now. Again, that's gamerhub.gg. You can find a link in the description. Are you a proud pet owner? Have you wondered how to make your cutest little one stand out among all the others? Well, K9 & Co. got you covered. K9 & Co. has everything you need, from pet clothing to accessories. Dress up your pets in the latest and the hottest fashion trends on the market. They got overalls, hoodies, cosplays, suits, and so on. K9 & Co. is the only place you need to keep your favorite pet warm and comfortable. So wait no longer and visit K9 & Co. now at k9andco.com. Again, that's k9andco.com. You can find a link in the description. Last but not the least, North America Open Season Championship official website is aesports.games, where you can find all the results for the group stage and then for all the final stage games up to this point. So make sure you head to aesports.games to check the latest results on all the matches. Most importantly, NOSC is a 100% crowd-funded tournament. If you enjoy the tourney, make sure you head to the website right now, be a proud sponsor, and increase our total prize pool to $2,400, as we're currently sitting at $2,260. Here is our current proud sponsor list, without whom NOSC would not be possible. Thank you for your generous support, and you guys are the ones who make the dreams happen. And with that, we're going to quickly come back to the second game of the North America Open Season Championship between AE and Nitro.
Let's get it in, dude. Let's see how it turns out. Looks like, yep, I was right. That Bush is in that Minthithar. Very interesting. Let's see how it goes, Dave. I'm hoping AE can pull this dub right now.
Yeah, because if they don't, it's gonna put everybody in a lot of mental pressure. 1-1, like 1-1 is good. That means you have a clean 3 with best out of 3. But if it's 2-0, it's gonna be really, really bad for them. So look at starting off the game. AE already coming to the mid lane here. Minthithar looking for the pull. This is a lot
Bush
of trouble,
too aggressive. Bush.
He might not be jumping out of this. And first blood will go to NE's favor. Nitro Esports coming in with a Kufra walking out first. Minthithar's not so tanky starting off. 4 people down mid. It's just not going to work into the favor. You can see Kimi, Diggy still in the side. But nice poke though from Jimin. Putting Chalka in a really low situation already.
Yeah, that was a bad start for AE right there. trying to check that bush, even though they didn't have that early game when that Kufra had that jump. Wasn't a smart play right there, Dave.
Yeah, top lane. PDR is putting a defensive situation as well. It seems like so far nothing has happened except for the first kill to Nitro Esports' favor. As early game has already gone in their favor with 500 gold lead 1 minute into the game.
Wow. Yeah, it looks like no one's going to prioritize the bot lane yet, Dave. Looks like still free.
Yeah, and Tinker seems to be the only person who make a rotation to the bottom side so far. You have a mirror rotation from Team NE here. Bush, knowing that he's not so tanky, gonna make a quick change on his routes on rotation. Bottom lane still have a cannon minion. This is 2 versus 4. The pull is not gonna connect. This is what I'm talking about. This hero is actually really weird in a sense of like you cannot try to defend. Oh, look at that! He got a cannon minion.
Copa.
This might be an engage
Copa's
here.
trying to dive in.
He got the engage
Copa
onto Tinker. Tinker's taken a little bit low. He's level 4. He's not gonna use his ultimate before he dies. So the tower is still under siege. Avisu gonna pop the ultimate just to secure the tower here. It doesn't seem like Minstar can secure this tower. As AE will trade a tower on side, but this Nitro Esports will take 2 kills from AE.
Yeah, they sent 2 people top lane, Dave, but not enough wave clear for them to get that first tower. Oh,
look at the
they
pull.
caught Kopla.
Kopla is eating quite a bit of damage here. Not gonna be enough though. PDR center from not level 4. Again, look at the ultimate. Poggy might be too little bit cocky on his positioning. PDR popping at level 4, staying in the front, tanking everything. A hook connects onto this Harris, who will be taken low and taken down. A beautiful hook from Bush. Now Bush is a top global Franco player, so for a lot of players who doesn't know.
Maybe that hook that hook power came into play right there.
Yeah. So you can see that this is exactly why, right? I mean, like when you have a top global Franco player on your team, you know, you can actually try something like Mintathar, but again, you obviously don't know how not so tanky this hero is. Once again, hook connected. Yeah, good job, but Bush gonna take a lot of poke here from Balir. Is looking for a next hook right now. You know, every single time we land a hook is just so exciting. You're looking for a next one.
You think that they're gonna get something.
Yeah. AE have the wave, they have the cannon, they have the HP crab. It seems like then the wave can move.
Looks like the turtle. Yep. Yeah, it looks like a free turtle here. No, I don't think they're gonna contest it, Dave. I think they're gonna reset and just go get their buffs.
Yeah, it's 5 people here. PDR is already in position to zone Nitro Esports away from this turtle as we take him by Tofu on the Granger. And if you look at Granger's farm right now, he's sitting at a 1900 gold, still lower than Bruno, 2200 gold, thanks to the early kills he's able to secure. Bottom lane, once again, the 2 versus 2, but Tinker taken low, he'll be taken down. Bush is able to flicker away just in time with a slipper of health. Once again, AE getting caught out. Engage now work on their favor. Mintathar not gonna find an escape right here. And he'll be taken down with 1 extra out attack as Kufra will take the kill with the passive. Another 2 kills to Nitro Esports' favor as the game continue to slide to NE.
Very interesting.
Engage. Getting Jimin. A lot of damage here. Kopla getting an equal amount of trade. Gonna pop that sprint. An untraditional skill actually you see from this hero.
Yeah, I think that's the first time we've seen that skill. Is it not?
Yeah, I think Grok, I've seen Grok taking it by GOSU General. They have used this hero, used sprint on Grok on the side lane.
Kopla charging it up.
Yeah, yeah, Kopla and a Bush on the side looking to get another hook, not gonna connect this time.
Launch attack.
And yet, see, they picked this hero, a Mintathar, but it's just, it hasn't worked out to their favor. And again, they're really, really squishy. Once again, putting themselves at a 2,000 gold disadvantage. Andrew on top of it, gonna throw PDR away, but nothing else more because they cannot find anything. As they do, right now it's 1-to-1 tower to each side. 2,000 gold to AE. Like, what does AE need to do right now? Once again, the pull. Kopla is taking low though. They should have comboed a little bit better with Diggy. Diggy has the ult still. Jimin gonna pop the ult right now, baiting Kopla in, using that flame shot. Granger looking for like he won the prize. He's going for mid-tier 1 tower. The hook connects onto Kopla, who's taking low. And this is AE securing an objective rather than kills. Very clean engage.
Even though Bush landed that hook, the miscommunication again, Dave. Tofu, if he was there, he probably could have picked off that Kopla right there, but apparently not. Look like they're trying to dive this blue buff right here, Dave.
They want to. Tinker has ultimate. Their terrestrial fight. Oh, the hook connects. The ultimate comes out. Tinker didn't allow them to push. Valir finding so much poke on the Tinker, who will be taken down. Kopla stays alive. The nice ult from Mrs. R to make sure Abyssal do not find any damage, but still Tinker will be taken out first. Big damage from Valir. Bottom lane.
Oh, bottom lane with PDR a little too. Oh, okay, he's good.
Poggy.
Very interesting. That was a very good Mincetar ulti, by the way. I was very surprised. He zoned the whole team away from that.
Yeah.
Very good play by Bush there.
But it did not save them from losing one more kill, and then they invaded successfully. Granger did take the
yeah,
move
they invaded
off.
successfully.
Yeah, Granger did got 3,500 gold right now, but compared to a Bruno who's sitting at 4,500 gold, 1,000 gold ahead as the opposition, his counterpart. I mean, this is still looking like a game for NE so far.
Yeah, looking a little rough. Look like they're gonna send a 2-man top to push that tower, Dave. Oh, 3-man top.
Yeah,
or 5-man top.
It seems like AE want to go push bottom. Look at this rotation down the bottom side. They send PDR top lane.
Little slow rotation though, not gonna lie.
Yeah.
But let's see how this works out.
They want to defend. It's a tower trade yet again. You know, nothing else really comes out of it.
Are they trying to push 2 towers?
Yeah, PDR staying on the top lane, 1 versus 2. Bruno's damage online. PDR just cannot find any defense here.
Pop the ultimate.
Yeah, just to heal up, but he cannot defend this tower.
Oh my god, okay.
He doesn't have any damage. He's not tanky. He built the wrong item actually. If you think about I mean not necessarily wrong item. Brute Force breastplate just doesn't offer that much.
Oh, Copa jumping in.
Jimin, after he popped the cannot survive. Nice hook. Getting Copa under the tower here. Not gonna be enough to get us down. Is he gonna survive with 1 HP? A nice throw from Jawhead to keep his support alive. Good job from Andrew on the Jawhead. And AE will lose 1 more member yet again and continue to slide. This is 3,500 gold lead now to Team Nitro Esports' favor.
Very interesting. While they were fighting, Harith actually pushed the top tower, Dave. He didn't go and group in that fight right there. What a tough game to AE indeed.
Yeah.
Looks like Chaka's gonna start up that turtle. I don't know if that's safe to do though.
Yeah, look at this. They want a Copla. Once again, the hook connects. They're going to give up the turtle for the kill. The ultimate has already been used by Tinker here, who's taken quite low. He is a glass cannon. If this guy dies, they lose the damage. Bush is going to die in the end. It's a 1-to-1 trade. Bush is going to be taken out with a flicker on Jawhead. And AE does not win that fight. They lost the turtle, and they lost 2 kills. Ab is going to walk away. Was a 1-2 trade to Nitro's favor.
Yeah, I don't like that engage there. They engage on the tank rather than focusing on objective, which is very interesting there. Because you know that Copa has that sprint, he can just run away, but still couldn't pick him off there.
Yeah,
Nitro.
They has no farm. Look at Nitro engaging on the blue buff. They're not going to get it.
Got the buff.
Good job from Tofu on the first skill, securing that buff. At what cost? Bottom tier 2 tower will fall once again. And putting only 1-2 tower left for AE in the mid lane.
Not looking so solid for AE. Nitro doing very well, getting that objective right there, but I don't know. AE's not responding too well.
Wow. Once again, look at, Minthethar. I mean, I don't think he's doing very bad this game. It's just not
very bad.
Yeah, it's just not a good hero in the sense of the only tank they have is Uranus, and Uranus not in team fights. He's stuck on the side lane.
That ult.
Yeah, meanwhile, mid lane, once again, pushing low. Jimin's 1 HP, and this flame shot did not connect. Meanwhile, A is just looking to handle this wave here. Mid tier 1 tower is going to fall. Most likely in a little bit after next wave. At the top, all the waves under control. Top wave is pressuring towards AE side. Bottom wave is pressuring towards AE side. And this is looking like a landslide of 6,000 to 7,000 gold to Nitro's favor.
What happened, Dave? Oh, they're going on the Kufra again. Not a good play, though. They gotta start picking off that Bruno. They're focusing too much on the tank. It's not looking so well. Missed the hook on Bush. Missed the hook again. Not looking so hot, Dave.
Jawhead getting discovered in the bush here. PDR staying in front. He does have the regeneration. Gonna stay quite healthy for now, but Lord is up, and remember, this is 6,000 gold lead to Nitro Esports' favor. If they want to contest the Lord, they will have to win the team fight. They have a 3-man tower attack.
Copa jumping in.
Once again, they know Bush is in here. With Bush out, use the ulti, jump away. Copa in the front. Ultimate coming from Tinker to make sure Kush stays alive. He will still be taken down. Traka live with 1 HP. Tinker hasn't found an engage yet. Top lane, Uranus taking very, very low, but not low enough to die. Tinker looking for ult. Can't quite find a good ultimate just yet. PDR jumping in, finding kill number 1. Not gonna find kill number 2. And this Granger coming to secure another kill. This lord has been taken very low, and this is AE trying to secure this lord. This might be their only chance to come back in the team fight. They end up dying, but AE secure the lord.
Oh,
what a fight, David D. Looks like AE are still in the game, securing that Lord. Nitro made a mistake there, not trying to reset that and leaving AE to get a free turtle. I mean, free Lord. Oh, what an intense game.
I mean, if you look at Granger's farm, Granger is sitting at Endless Battle, Blade of Despair, 8,000 gold. Still 1,000 gold behind Bruno. And right now, their mid lane wave is pushing up, bottom lane is pushing up. The missed opportunity to actually take advantage of the Lord, and this Lord will be easily taken down by Nitro Esports. I don't think there's anything AE can do to stop it. Look at that Lord just disappear.
Yeah, that just bursted instantly. Looks like they're gonna push bot lane.
Oh, 4-man engage! They're gonna instantly pop everybody away thanks to the ultimate. Coppola taking a lot of damage. Granger gonna pop the first kill. Tinka's been taken down. Harris going in. There's no one stopping this guy. It's a 1-2-1 trade so far. PDR taking low. The ultimate from Bush not gonna save his side laner. A damage from Tofu on the side, pushing Traka back. Jai finding a kill onto Bush. He's not gonna get it thanks to Digger's pull. But Tofu's left alone. We have to recall back a successful defense from Nitro Esports yet again. And AE, all they got is a tier 2 tower on the bottom lane with that Lord. So I don't think it's a productive Lord for them.
Not really productive Lord, but I can say for a fact that Tofu played that. If he engaged a little earlier, I think he could have got that Bruno. But he bursted that Bruno to 60%. I mean 40% HP, which is very nice. It looks like Tofu still is bursting that Bruno somehow. I don't know how that's happening with that Valor and Kufra, you know, peeling away that ADC.
Yeah, top lane, Jawhead might be pulled back. Another pull, and he will die. The double pull, Diggy and Minthethar combo coming in online. Now, they could have done this a lot earlier. For them to check bushes, I think they should have used Diggy to check Diggy's bomb check bush instead of like...
Diggy's bomb.
Yeah.
Once
again, Jin gonna pop the ult to stay alive. Nice hook onto Valir. Parker will be taken down. Tinker will be traded off. It's a 1-1 so far. PDR coming to the team fight, tanking everything in front. Traka has been shut down. Double kill to the Ace marksman as they're coming back to the team fight. Bottom lane has a wave, and Ace is looking for the high ground tower right now.
Wow, Dave, what a play by that Mincetar. Instead of focusing that Harith, which is a counter for Mincetar, I mean, Mincetar counters Harith, but he pulls that Bruno and counters him instead. Oh, he's gonna throw a hook. Oh, he missed.
Yeah, didn't connect. Meanwhile, mid tier 2 tower has been taken down. AE now making a move to the high ground tower. Not gonna happen. It seems like they're gonna take a step by step, just even up the gold deficit. Right now, sitting at a 4,000 gold lead still. They're gonna take another tower to their favor
to
continue to shrink the deficit.
Yeah, Dave. I didn't think this game would turn so badly for Nitro. After that Lord steal, everything just went corrupt.
Yeah, look at now Minthar is tanky. Oh, Coppola missing that all on PDR. Unfortunately for him, now Tinker making an entrance in team fight 0-6-7 onto something like Bane. Once again, AE looking for aggression here. Not gonna happen just yet. PDR, Bush have the ultimate zoned out. Granger was this is Avisu taken down. Bush finding a hook once again onto Poggy. 2 kills to AE's favor, and they took this team fight.
Okay, Dave, what an intense comeback we have here. Oh,
look at that damage. Coppola jumping in, but find himself low. This is Jawhead in the back, shut down to the Granger. No one gonna stop this Andrew, it seems like, because everybody tried to focus their eyes on the high ground tower, as Andrew will just easily walk away. Coppola jumping in once again onto Andrew. The push come back. Tinker's damage not online for some reason. He left alone on the side as PDR has been taken down. Tinker will be taken down, and Nitro once again finds the team fight. Immortality is not gonna be enough for Bush to come back alive. He will die a second time. Double kill on the Bruno as Nitro Esports takes this team fight, and now it's gonna move on to the Lord.
What a fight indeed. Chasing, I don't know, man. Like, there's 5 people there, but the Gringer still got caught off, and after they were chasing that Jawhead, the Chaka just started bursting every single one of them. What a misplay by AE.
Yeah, Bane's not finding any luck. Right now, Tinker is sitting at 0-7-7. They, after objective, they're playing a little bit too aggressive. Bush is 0-5. They have too many death, too much into the game.
This is very bad, Dave. Not looking good. Bane's not really doing anything in the team fights, no? I don't see any opportunities where he can just jump in and do something. What a rough game.
Yeah, what a rough game for them, but they're definitely not out of it. If they pull off successful defense here, I was just about to say they shrink their gold deficit to about 4,000 gold, and now coming back to 7,000 gold lead now to the opposite. One nice
another
poke,
pull.
but it's on Copla. They do not want to engage on the Copla yet. Once again, they know it's a waste because the Lord is coming in. If they waste everything on this tank, they're missing by a lot more.
I just want to point out Chaka is officially full build here. This is where he can get really scary real quick. Oh, Chaka going in on PDR.
Look at that bottom line PDR. Trying to tank everything. He's not tanky enough. The hook connect on the Copla. Just disengage that engage from this tank. Now bottom lane. Chaka taking very low. The ultimate comes out. Granger will find kill number 1. As Bush still staying in the front. Looking for the hook. Not going to connect just yet. But A once again will defend their high ground tower from this lower push.
What a misplay by Chaka there. That positioning wasn't very well. Tofu had that clear ulting. No one really blocked those bullets for him. And then he just got bursted, Dave. Well played by AE right there.
Absolutely. Absolutely. I mean, I don't know how to describe this game because it's so chaotic. It's back and forth. You can see the goal.
Yeah, it's very chaotic.
Yeah, this is like a good stock market. It goes up and down, but it's still drastically in Nitro's favor. If AE want to win right here, they're still looking to pull off the impossible. And now Granger is hiding himself, not showing vision. That's pretty good. They defended the high ground tower on the bottom side. PDR's item, he's still built Enchanted Talisman. He's not tanky at all. He has no armor.
Yeah, he has no armor.
He has no armor. That's why he's not tanking any damage from this Bruno here.
What's interesting is he's building like that, but he's running execute along with that. What do you think about that?
He wants kills.
Execute on Uranus.
He's going fighter Uranus. And I personally, again, I mentioned it to PDR quite often. I think this is an absolute wrong build for Uranus. If you want to build AP Uranus on the hook connected down to the Copla here, who does definitely mortality, you're going to find a little bit of poke, but not going to engage, not going to commit. I mentioned this once again, ultimate. Get on Avisu, not gonna be doing enough. Look at Johan, look at Johan. This is dangerous. Tofu doesn't know this is happening. He's getting bursted down, not gonna get away. The ultimate final kill number 1. Tinker will die next. Once again, this is out of position for Team AE. Find himself in a really bad situation. PDR will be stunned down, and he's not tanky whatsoever, like I mentioned. This is exactly why you do not want to build AP damage on someone like Uranus, because your goal is not to kill the tank. Your goal is to be a nuisance in the front line, to tank everything, to soak all the damage, and that's not what they did. They keep on building damage.
Copa's gonna try to go in.
Waves coming in. Jimmy doesn't have the ult anymore. They're in trouble. The top lane high ground tower starting taken down. Mrs. Now's AE just gonna die before they lose this game, as Nitro Esports gonna make a dive forward. Bush will be taken down. They have the wave. Pop that Jimin is this Bruno here. PDR trying to clean the wave to delay the inevitable. He doesn't have the ultimate anymore. He will be taken down fairly fast.
Pop that ulti.
He's not gonna clean the wave right now. Copla looking to go in here. Tofu will be jumped away. Look at PDR doing damage in the back line, but they try to kill the tower. And they did it, ladies and gentlemen. This is Nitro Esports taking us to the match point.
Wow, they still cleared that wave, but that Harris auto-locked that tower, and they secured that win, Dave. What a game we have here.
Wow.
Oh,
I do not know how to describe my feelings right now. Like, literally, if you're on the side lane and if you don't build tank, it's a huge mistake. AE does not have a single front line. Imagine that. Having a composition that has no single front line. You have 3 glass cannons, and the only armor that is built is Bush, and he is playing a freaking Mythothar with
he's basically like a support. Yeah, he's basically like a support. They have no frontliner, just depending on Bush's hook too much. Because even though Bush, PDR is supposed to be a tank, he really just got bursted by Chaka instantly. He wasn't really a tank there. So I don't know about AE's picks right now, Dave.
Yeah. Mistake has been made, and this is definitely looking like a game that Nitro Esports can easily walk away with. The question now is AE going to take a single game from Nitro Esports, or is Nitro Esports going to take a clean sweep against Assassination Esports in this series? Now, obviously, looking at this game, you cannot say that, as a caster, as a coach for AE, I'm not disappointed. But it's just a game, and AE is definitely not out of it. It's best out of 5. If they want to come back right now, they have to win 3 games in a row.
Dave, it looks very unlikely, but, there is comebacks. That always happens eventually. So let's see if AE can pull that off.
So with that, guys, we're going to take a short 5-minute break, and I will see you guys in a second.
ban pick. Simply speaking, in the same series of matches, whether best out of 3 or best out of 5, all hero picked by the same team can only be played once by that team. For example, in the scenario of best out of 3 series with Team A and Team B. In Game 1, Team A selected Granger, 1-1, Clint, Mia, and Claude. In Game 2, all heroes that Team A used in Game 1, including Granger, 1-1, Clint, Mia, and Claude, will be automatically banned, meaning they cannot be picked anymore, and Team B doesn't have to ban them again. Team A proceeds to pick Nana, Valier, Lolita, Carmela, Rafaela for Game 2. When we come to Game 3, all heroes team used in previous matches, including Granger, 1-1, Clint, Mia, Claude, Nana, Valier, Lolita, Carmela, Rafaela, will then be automatically banned, and Team B doesn't have to ban them again. Same ban pick rules applies to Team B as well. Why all-round ban pick? In mobile MOBA, where we see a limited depth of laning phase, hero microcontrol, it is very important to design a tournament putting consideration of diversity first. More heroes, meta or non-meta, should have the chance to stage themselves in order to create a more intense and competitive gaming environment. All-around ban pick encourage players to diversify their hero pool, teams to diversify their strategy, and come up with more combos. All-round ban pick also provides viewers the brand new exciting tournament viewing experience. Every game is fresh and every game is a surprise.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back yet again to the North America Open Season Championship. I'm your caster, Assassin Dave. With me now, it's our one and only sexy but not so salty, Nas. How are you doing, Nas?
Yo, how's it going, guys? I'm back at it again.
Have you? Do you have a chance to see the previous 2 games between AE and Nitro? What do you think what AE need to do from the, Game 3 going forward in order to have a chance in this tournament?
You know, it looks like they have a lot of good picks still open, but they need to stop troll picking and get their heads back into the game and start showing the crowd over here what AE is really about and start putting in some work.
You see, personally, I don't think they're troll picking because Bane is a hero that they're used to. The problem here, however, is PDR actually did not go tank. You can see this guy last
Mitsithar, and he died within 30 seconds. That was definitely a no-go for Team AE right there, putting I think Baruto already in the lead right off the bat. So
they had 0 frontline. Yes, you have PDR on something like Uranus, but he was not able to tank whatsoever. In team fights, he was totally useless. You saw that he was getting 2-shotted by Bruno, where he had to use the ultimate to run away instead of staying there and be a really strong tank. We've discussed this on stream over and over again. Like, when you pick Uranus, your goal is not to kill the backline. Your goal should be annoying. And obviously, having a composition like this, you have Mithithar that's not so strong. You have Uranus not so strong. Your goal is not to do a damage, and instead that's not what they picked. And sure enough, they're getting heavily punished. Now going to game 3 here, you can see that the ban pick. You're gonna take Kimi and Lolita here in first 2 picks.
yeah, Tofu definitely likes Kimmy. He's strong with Kimmy, and I think that's a good start right there. They're going to have a lot of early game as long as they keep capitalizing on their early game. This Kimmy's never going to fall off. This Akai is definitely going to pose a problem if he does end up hitting the back line and then pushing him forward. We definitely know that Coppola is definitely an A1 tank all in all, but his Akai definitely shined through a couple times. So they definitely need to watch out for this Akai 100%. And definitely not allow Loletta to get pushed around as she's ulting. They need to camp some bushes, like Bush's name is. They need to take that into consideration and keep reading his name and get those ganks in through camping bushes here.
Yeah, and walking to game 3, it seems like we're going to have some roster changes yet again. And you're going to go ahead and take Wikon and replace Tinker with Wikon in the mid lane. I'm actually interested on what they want to pick here. If they pick up Jawhead, which is a hero that the opponent already used, I don't think it's necessary at this point of the game. Rafaela.
You know, I actually like the Jawhead pick, but you know their team, Nitro definitely has a lot of cancel to Jawhead. You know, if he were to engage, they got the poke from Xborg, they got the push from Akai, and then Diggy definitely just going to snap him back into place. But Rafaela making the rotations quicker, giving that little bit of poke, and if Akai does the seam engage, Rafaela can just stun him in place, which is going to help out the team a lot.
Yeah.
So I'm just nervous about their Loletta. She's a little bit slow. She's a little bit like vulnerable when she's up and like in people's faces. You can definitely just like counter her movements easily when she's seen. So she definitely needs to pull off some ultimates while she's not seen to the enemy team.
Yeah, absolutely. Now this is their last chance to actually do something here before Nitro Esports take a clean sweep 3-0 against AE. 3-0. I mean, obviously AE coming into today's tournament, I don't think they're best prepared. As we talk about, there are a lot of issues going on. If you have seen like 3 games now, this is the 3rd game, and they have done roster changes every single game. And then from what I heard, there's like obviously 0 warm-up coming out from the team either. So I think you credit all those into the consideration. This is probably the reason why they're using this games as warm-up, but it might be too risky to play in the tournament.
Well, they definitely had 2 games prior to warm up to this moment. So if they want to get the reverse sweep, they're going to have to definitely try super hard this game. It looks like Nitro is just definitely counter picking their picks as they go along. You know, Diggy's definitely going to cancel out Loletta. Diggy's definitely going to maybe even cancel out Rafaela on a good ult. It just depends on when he wants to press that S3 and when he wants to engage with the rest of his team. But AE definitely needs someone to bait out the Diggy ult, maybe like Sylvana, maybe like someone who's going to do a lot of damage, like in team fights, like even like a Thamus, even who's going to just sustain a lot of damage and then maybe proc the Diggy ult just so that Loletta can get a good ultimate in herself.
Yeah, now you have Kimi in the support side. I mean, on the marksman side. Are we gonna see a lane pick come from Assassination Esports? Because they're definitely not the most comfortable. Again, I mean, when we talk about Ling as a hero, it's not the most suited for Assassin Esports here. They're gonna go ahead and pick out Thamus is the first pick. Now this is interesting. If you pick Thamus right here, that probably ran out all of your fighters because AE has already used Uranus. They have already used Badon. They used Sylvana. They're left with Jawhead, some picks like that. And Thamus being picked up this game, meaning that they need some frontline, and that's what they're gonna go for. But hopefully they actually go with a frontline build. Like last game, they have Uranus set as a frontline, but Uranus ended up going full damage, right? 0 armor, 0 damage, 0 defense whatsoever. That did not turn to their favor.
Yeah, so if they're going to need some frontline, I definitely think they're going to probably want to pick Hylos, or I don't know what kind of tank other than Hylos would probably be picked here because he's just going to supply a lot of engage, but this Claude, if it is picked, is definitely going to tear open their backline every single time.
Yeah, and right now I don't see anyone who can get to Claude. You know, like this is a heavy dive. No. They have a Kai, they have Xborg. If they dive into this comp, like yes, Rafaela can speed everyone up, but I don't think they can get out of this. It's a Kimi, you know. Kimi like literally gets straight up countered by someone like Kagura, for example. Kagura counters Kimi, Kagura counters someone like Valir. A lot of heroes who doesn't have that mobility. So I'm actually interested on what is Team A gonna pick as a last choice right now. They have Mizu. I mean, there are a lot of choices available, but really, if you think about, are you gonna pick Harith as a choice? Are you gonna pick a lot of other things? I mean, are you gonna pick Ling? Ling's pretty good if Vicon is very comfortable with it. In fact, in this game, because
that's what I was gonna say. I haven't. I don't know if Wakan's definitely comfortable with picking Ling. He has played him a couple times. He has been trying to practice him, but his comfortability level is more on the mage side, and it looks like they are picking the Lilia. Like I was saying, he's definitely more comfortable with mages than he is assassins or Ling himself.
All I can say is AE is drafting himself into a corner. This is the first time I've seen Vicon using this hero here in this game as both teams are getting ready. This is the first time I see Vicon using Lilia after a long time. Like in fact, after the season, after the changes, after a nerf, I have never seen Vicon picking this hero ever. This is like the first time it happened. So coming back again, AE has, I think their ban pick is definitely not their strongest suit right now. If you look at their ban pick choices, it is odd to say the least. You know, we see a lot of hero being picked for first time. Esmeralda, played by Vicon, starting off. You have Badon, played by Tinker. And then you have the next game, you have Mythithar, played by Bush. I mean, there are a lot of heroes that they're just not comfortable with. So walking into the tournament, now they have Vicon yet again playing on a Lilia, which is not a hero that AE has the best track record with. So I think this might be a 3-0 to Nitro Esports' favor here.
Definitely a 3-0. I'm leaning towards Nitro here for sure. It just looked like AE probably banned the Grok and banned the Selena knowing their first 2 picks, but kind of winged the last 3 picks, not knowing what they were exactly going to pick. And they just made it so that these Lilia is not going to be able to engage properly with all that actually like almost tanky and back line that they have, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I don't see Lilia going to do anything here. Like, what is Lilia going to do against a Kai? Like, if a Kai gets to Lilia, you have to pop the ult. What is Lilia going to do against a Claude if a Claude jumps in with the ultimate? You're sitting duck. You just sit over there to get an extra target for Claude to kill. What is Lilia going to do against Kagura? I mean, it's a strong early game pick, but it's a meta pick that actually drafted themselves, like I said, into the corner here. That makes no sense.
Yeah, you would have to finish this game in literally 10 minutes for Team AE's team to end up winning here. They're just going to have to, like, honestly keep capitalizing on Kimmy's early game aggression, but Team Nitro proves that they could just be patient sometimes and just end up carrying when they need it, when they know that their heroes can snowball. So
yeah, and we're just waiting for obviously NOSC coming to the observers.
Yeah, I'm coming. Here we are.
So
I'm online now.
Both teams are getting ready. Again, like the draft, I think Nitro won this draft fair and square, and then for all 3 games, AE has just picked heroes that make no sense so far, and then it's odd. I mean, I didn't remember. This is like AE 0.5, right? If you're talking about AE 1.0, I think they have degraded coming to the final stage to 0.5 for some reason.
Yeah, it seems like they lost motivation to continue on in this series, and it shows in their draft as they keep drafting like non-combo heroes. Like, you want Loletta, you want someone who's gonna not get CC immune like Diggy, so you're gonna probably want to pick a different tank. You're going to want that Uranus. You're going to want that Hylos. You know what I mean? So to have a Loletta into a Diggy is already the counter. To have a Kimmy against this Akai, to have this Lilia against this Akai, he's just going to backline you every single time when you engage.
Yeah.
So,
yeah, again, I don't know how this, if AE is not able to open up an advantage early game, which I don't think they can. When you try to fight into a export, when you try to fight into a Diggy, it's already suicide, and your AE's comp is not even that strong. Yes, you have Lilia, but Lilia is really weak right now in early game. It's like a hero that can hold her ground. They probably got inspired by bTk taking this out against GOSU, but that's in game 4 when there's no hero pick, and then if you look at GOSU's comp in that game, they had a lot of fighters that were, you know, this hero can get really good against. Where you look at this game, you have 3 people that can just screw you up from far away. A Diggy, Claude, as well as that Kagura. And you have 2 people to dive in. There's nothing you can do about it. Like, so Lilia as a pick here is... And it makes no sense to me. I think Ling is definitely the best sensible pick in here. So walking the tournament, we'll see how AE is able to execute their composition. But before we do that, in Game 3... we have to do a big shout out to the North America Open Season Championship sponsors, without whom this won't be possible. Gamerhub is your competitive edge for gaming. Gamerhub offers guides, tutorials, walkthroughs for a variety of games, including your favorite game, Mobile Legends. So Gamerhub has detailed hero information, up-to-date hero tier lists, and so on. So stay competitive and stay good at gamerhub.gg now. Again, that's gamerhub.gg. You can also find this link in description. Are you a proud pet owner? Have you wondered how to make your cutest little one stand out among all the others? Well, K9 & Co. got you covered. K9 & Co. has everything you need, from pet clothing to accessories. Dress up your pets in the latest, hottest fashion trends. They got overalls, they got hoodies, they got cosplay suits, and everything you can dream of. K9 & Co. is the only place you need to keep your favorite pet warm and comfortable. So make sure to visit K9 & Co. now at k9andco.com. You can also find our link in description. Last but not the least, North America Open Season Championship main website, Address aesports.games. If you're looking for the game results, what happened exactly between each games, head to aesports.games now. Again, that's aesports.games. You guys can also find the link in description. Not only will you see overall result summary for the group stage, you can also see up to game results for the final stage. It's very, very interesting, and North America Open Student Championship is a completely crowd-funded tournament. If you enjoy the tourney, make sure to head to the website and be a proud sponsor and increase our total prize pool to $2,000. So we're currently sitting at, $2,400. So we're currently sitting at $2,250. So here's a proud sponsor list for the North America Open Student Championship. Again, the tournament is not possible without your generous support. You guys are the ones who make the dreams and goals happen. Once again, with that, let's quickly jump back to the North America Open Student Championship Game 3. Between AE versus Nitro Esports. Is right now, this is not looking good, and Nitro Esports is just ready to take a clean 3-0 against AE.
Lilia.
Like, look at this comp. What do you think AE need to do, NOSC, like, to have a chance in this game?
They need to capitalize on Kimmy's early game. They need to rotate with this Rafaela as much as they can. They're probably going to have to like stay a 4-man rotation in order to be able to capitalize on some crucial ganks on their solo lane. We were saying, I think on Chicken's point of view when he was saying it's boring to be in the solo lane because he has no action. It's time to bring the action to the solo lane, like Andrew right here, and end up dominating those type of lanes. So if they could just bring the action to Andrew and maybe just like keep supplying that dominance and just maybe even let Team Nitro almost free farm so they don't die on Team AE, they just need to supply as much aggression as they can.
I mean, it looks like aggression is what they're looking for here. But like I said, like I mentioned, if you're looking to go aggressive against Diggy, you're looking to go aggressive against you know, someone like Xborg. It's just not sensible. Yeah,
it's not sensible at all. It's just like Team Nitro definitely has this like in the bag right here with their strong lineup that they have. They waited this third game out. Only oddball being Kagura, but Kagura supplies so much vision with their umbrellas, so much range, picking off the back line and peeling off those not jungle minions, but wave minions pretty quickly. So this is definitely looking in Nitro's favor in every angle that we look at here. But I ain't counting AE out. PDR plays one mean Thamus. We've seen him 1v5 and get kills as he's plowing down this Xborg little by little, you know, so there's little moments like this that can shine where Nitro could just trip up and end up losing here as they are ganking Andrew. Like I said, they need to have these ganks.
Absolutely. You can see AE started off with a good opening like they did last game. I mean, actually last game, I take it back. Last game they lost first blood. They still got some HP crabs. Now the top lane tier 2, tier 1 towers under siege. Bottom lane, Beacon and Bush come here to defend. They know they have a Claude here and not going to find any more damage. Copla find himself 1 versus 2 in the under towers. Not going to do much. And we have, a first blood by Beacon on that. Actually, what's the hero called for 1 second? We'll bring the Lilia.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Sorry for the whole day of casting when you're just bring that for a second. But good job by Beacon and the first blood on the bottom side. Not only find a successful defense, but also secure the first blood to AE's pocket.
Yeah, see, if AE keeps fighting objectively, they're going to end up pulling up a lot of aggression. You got Lilia who can clean up the waves really quickly and defend. If they were to just gank a tower real quickly, she can clean it up. And then you have Kimmy with the most pressure on a tower that you could possibly have when you're just shooting nonstop. So if they keep doing that and keep following up on that symmetry, like I'm saying, they're doing these 4-man ganks, they're going to end up having the numbers against Team Nitro and end up pulling off a lot of towers here.
Yeah, you can see that they're focusing on objectives. Bottom lane, Flame Shot comes out. Diggy is going to be taken out without any ability to fight back. AE want to play this game aggressive, just like NOSC you were mentioning. I mean, they're winning here right now. They're getting objective one after another. This is the clean game. This is what they did to Exile. I mean, back against Akatsuki actually back in the group stage, and now they're pulling out in the game 3 against Nitro. If they do not win this game, Nitro is going to take a clean sweep like we mentioned.
I was going to say the comfort pick for Tofu is definitely Kimmy, but he plays all marksmans really well. So
top lane, PDR jumped in 2 people here, 1 versus 2. Natsu mentioned he's the mean Thamus. We didn't think he's going to be that mean. And now he found himself in a rock and hard place here as Kagura is looking for the flank. Get himself in trouble. Don't worry about it. Yeah, I'm gonna do 1 versus 2 again. PDR, instead of retreating, gonna find a counterintuitive jumping in right there. Meanwhile, Diggy and Claude might find himself deep in the enemy line under the tower.
Here.
They want to go for Abisu, who's taken low and will be taken down. A 5-2-4 right now, and now AE will make a rotation to the turtle and mid-tier 1 tower.
Yeah, like I was saying, you let Nitro free farm, you supply on objectives while they're free farming. You do not get this Claude able to get to the hyper carry moment where you need to kill him at a point like around like the 4 or 5 minute mark. So he's in there spawning, and then you're in there taking objectives. So as the moment this Claude does get online, he is gonna pose so much trouble against Team AE.
Yeah, look at Claude just clearing the wave. Kagura popping that ult right now, but behind Kagura didn't do enough and not gonna do close to enough damage. Now Tofu make a rotation to top lane. Axborg's shield will be depleted and he will have to dash out, but another wave from AE is coming and rushing to the tier 2 tower as AE now wants to secure the tier tower on the top lane. This is what I call objective game. They're putting themselves on a 3,000 gold lead and a path to victory.
Yeah, like I was saying, you keep supplying this Kimmy objectives, they're going to end up pulling up all the way up into the inhibitor turret. Once they get that inhibitor turret, they cannot stop their aggression. They need to just grab that tower as quickly as they can to win the game.
Yeah.
Because the moment that this Claude comes online, he's going to supply a lot of damage, but we've seen Troka get a lot of greedy moments.
Oh, mid lane! Rafaela combo on top of the Lilia. This is AE looking for the tier tower down mid lane, trading for the bottom tier 1. They got this tower down, the slipper of health. And AE, look at Tofu staying outside the tower and just continue to dish out damage to it. And they're going to get this blue buff away from Kagura. Things continue to go up and up. Keep on going good for AE Assassination Esports right now. They're going to get a next turtle. And they're already putting themselves at a 4,000 gold advantage.
Yeah, see, if Troka gets a little bit too greedy, you're going to have Coppola waste his ult to save his life, and that's the moment that Team AE can engage peacefully again. So they need to watch out for those moments as well, as they're stealing a lot of the farm, as they're stealing a lot of these buffs away from Nitro. So
look at Bush, staying in the front, staying aggressive, and looks like AE will take this red buff, continue to invade the jungle, look at play aggressive here. The ultimate from Bush coming out. Not going to find anything just yet. Jermaine going to easily get a second ability to dash out of there, it seems like. Not gonna put himself in a lot of trouble. After taking the jungle, AE gonna go back to the turtle and continue to cement their control in this game.
Yeah, so this is about the point that Nitro's starting to get online, just by a sliver. But you know, Kimmy's definitely getting her farm up. She's definitely trying to stay in the lead here, as Team AE actually looks pretty even on their farm, and Claude is actually like semi-normal to them as well. So as long as this Claude doesn't get his golden staff, then the game can keep increasing here. And once Claude does get his golden staff, he's online to do so much damage, and they don't want that from Team AE.
Exactly. Claude already have, just like you said, he's not so far behind, 3,700 gold. Only 700 gold behind this Kimmy here. If he jumps in finding a good ult, it can be deadly for AE. It all comes down from one mistake. Here comes Engage, and he's gonna clear the way, but Tofu looking for the tower. Gonna get the tower down, but at what cost? Himself gonna sit at 1 HP, but they wanted the objective. Hog have to pop the ult just to stay alive here. This is the AE looking for another kill. Coppola is forced to burn that ultimate as well. PDR still staying in the front line. The ultimate comes out. It's not gonna burn Coppola to death, as the bottom tier 2 tower will be the next target for Assassination Esports.
Now AE has about 30 seconds where they can engage peacefully and end up winning the game. So after that, once they are able to engage.
Look at this damage from both sides. We have a little bit of technical issues here from NOSC. You're absolutely right. They have to play on the Claw's ultimate downtime. Right now, the thing that got going for AE is they cannot afford. Oh, look at Troka jumping and looking for the damage here. But find himself a Troka. Look, Troka getting PDR under the high ground tower. Mistake has been made. 1-4. Now you have Axborg jumping and looking for the execution. Can't go fight it just yet. Bush will escape. But Tofu will find a kill into the side lane onto Andrew. And once again, it's a 1-1 trade, but AE will take the jungle away from Team Nitro Esports and secure this middle game.
Yeah, sorry, Dave. I'm having major connection issues here, but I ended up catching up on the game right here. It's all reconnecting as we speak, but yeah, sorry about that.
No problem. As we see, this is an online tournament. Technical issues happens, but don't worry, guys. We eventually gonna come to a point where we have no technical issues, and this is why we do this tournament, to get community attention from the entire Mobile Legends, so we can eventually have an offline tournament for North America region, possibly including Europe. But coming to this game here, the first few games did not go to AE's favor, but it does not stop their continuous aggression here. You can see they're not giving up. They're playing. Everybody's playing really, really on point in this game, except for a little bit of too aggressive from PDR last team fight, but you know, nothing major. And AE right now sitting at an 8,000 gold lead, 7,700 to be exact. The damage coming online. Look at that flame shot from Jimin, putting Trolka into the 50% HP. They're waiting for Lord to end the game.
Yeah, like I was saying, so you keep supplying this aggression, you win the game at 10 minutes, then this is how AE is going to end up winning. But Copla's known for getting these major ults for his team, and Bush needs to find out how he's going to ult properly here. He's been missing a lot of ults, as Troka just now came online with his golden staff now, so this is looking in trouble for AE. They need to finish quickly.
Look at ultimate comes out. It's a combo. Andrew and Kagura jumping in at the same time, but nice pure from Tofu get himself to safety. Burn a 2-0. This is going to give AE the opportunity to come to the top lane and siege just top high ground tower. Akai jumping in. The ultimate did go wide actually, and they're going to find a successful defense. Meanwhile, all at the same time, it is the Samus, the mean Samus on the side. The stun connect, Troka taken low, and he will be taken down. We talk about how this marksman is almost unkillable because no one who really can secure and lock him down. But the damage from AE is way too much right now. I'm sorry, Troka, but this Tofu is monstrous.
Yeah, as you can see, Team Nitro is also like doing a lot of using their ults just to clear waves, just so they can defend. See that as Copla ulted the top wave, and then you had Troka ulting the mid wave, and now you had X-Form ulting the bottom lane. So this gives them so much coverage from Team AE just to engage on these towers.
Copla taken low, and he'll be poked down. Mid high ground tower is under siege. Lolita looking for a big ultimate here, not gonna find it. The flicker went wide, and he opted to dash away. The mid high ground tower sitting at a slipper of health. The ultimate once again, this time did not land, but the AE really want a high ground tower, and it seems like they're gonna take a step back, and now looking for the Lord 10 minutes into the game.
Oh, Troka's actually getting one-on-one by Loletta. Look at his health deficit.
Yeah.
And now he's gonna die.
He's gonna die from Beacon on the Lilia. Again, this hero has been faded away from the meta, so big apologies for forgetting her name. But he still looks pretty good though, I gotta say, you know, still looks pretty good as a main.
Yeah, Wakon's definitely proven that she's definitely not out of the meta quite yet, though her stacks have gotten reduced at the beginning of the game. It does not matter to him. He's definitely supplying a lot of coverage, and he saved a lot of towers with her burst, so it's definitely good on his end.
Yeah, but Troka 0-2-1 cannot find any of those good lucks. Now, he is pretty farmed. He has Golden Staff, Demon Hunter Sword. If this goes to the next team fight where Troka can find a good engagement with Kimi, this might be the team fight for him. Kimi doesn't have Winter Truncheon yet, so if Troka goes in, there's nothing Kimi can do actually to stop that aggression.
All I'm saying is if this game goes past the 13 minutes and 30-second mark, I think Team Nitro is going to end up capitalizing a lot. They're going to be able to like not even matter about the goal difference. They're just going to have the coverage from the Claude that they need to do massive amount of damage.
Yeah, and now it's a 5-man down mid from AE. The tower will be easily slammed to dirt by one little auto attack from Lord here. His stun will be connected here. Lolita land a successful stun, a beautiful stun for Ruffalo to stop the engage. Meanwhile, Tofu will pop the Purify, stay himself, get himself to safety from Copla. Lord is charging in. They got the wave. They got the Lord. Tofu is taken low. He will be taken down. But it doesn't matter. As AE will take a win away from Nitro Esports.
Wow, and we thought they had the back foot. They just, like I said, kept applying that aggression in the early game to finish it off as early as they can. And Tofu, like I was saying, it's not his comfort pick, but he is one of like a really good Kimi like in this game. Like, so he's definitely going to just keep applying aggression and keep trying to do as much damage as he ended up doing 30%. But I like to give the silver PDR, who is taking on 1v3s and 1v2s and supplying his defense on his top lane, the most my MVP medal of the game, because he supplied so that the enemy Nitro did not push any towers as much as they could. So definitely MVP goes to me on PDR.
Definitely this. I agree with you. PDR, even though got in silver, but did what he needed to do as a side laner, push those waves and stayed alive. He died one time the entire game. AE this game made a few mistakes and I just focused on objectives compared to the last game where we have constant death. This game there are 2 deaths on AE side, 10 kills overall from their side, not so many kills across the map. Just show you how focused they are on objectives. Like I said, if they can keep this up, AE can definitely be a really good team in North America. It's really that they have to maintain the aggression there, the focus they have in this game, in game 3.
Yeah, most definitely. I'm glad they swapped back Wakan. Tinker's not a bad player at all. It just seems like they have a lot of symmetry with Wakan than over Tinker. So if they keep up this symmetry that they have, they can definitely pull out this reverse sweep as they still have a lot of picks to choose from.
Yeah, and with that, guys, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to take a short 5-minute break to set up the next game. Once again, it's your time to get your popcorn ready, get your soda ready, and support your favorite team, whether it's AE or Nitro Esports. We're going to take a short break. We'll see you guys in 5 minutes.
Pick. Simply speaking, in the same series of matches, whether best out of 3 or best out of 5, all hero picked by the same team can only be played once by that team. For example, in a scenario of best out of 3 series with Team A and Team B, In Game 1, Team A selected Granger, 1-1, Clint, Mia, and Claude. In Game 2, all heroes that Team A used in Game 1, including Granger, 1-1, Clint, Mia, and Claude, will be automatically banned, meaning they cannot be picked anymore, and Team B doesn't have to ban them again. Team A proceeds to pick Nana, Valier, Lolita, Carmela, Rafaela for Game 2. When we come to Game 3, all heroes team used in previous matches, including Granger, 1-1, Clint, Mia, Claude, Nana, Valier, Lolita, Carmela, Rafaela, will then be automatically banned, and Team B doesn't have to ban them again. Same ban pick rules applies to Team B as well. Why all-round ban pick? In MOBA, where we see a limited depth of laning phase, hero microcontrol, it is very important to design a tournament putting consideration of diversity first. More heroes, meta or non-meta, should have the chance to stage themselves in order to create a more intense and competitive gaming environment. All-around ban pick encourage players to diversify their hero pool, teams to diversify their strategy, and come up with more combos. All-round ban pick also provides viewers the brand new exciting tournament viewing experience. Every game is fresh and every game is a surprise.
Alright, boys and girls, humans and dogs, welcome back to North America Open Season Championship yet again. Game 4 featuring Assassination Esports versus Nitro Esports. I'm your caster, Assassin Dave. With me, the one and only NOSC.
Hello, guys. You know, I'm just sipping on my apple juice and having a good time here. Looking forward to this reverse sweep from AE. You know, I'm a fan of both teams. And I am not going to keep it biased by picking teams, but it would be nice to see a reverse sweep for once.
Yes, I mean, this have yet to happen, so obviously if that actually is the way that's how it's going to go down, I'm looking forward to it. 20 seconds left on the clock, Nana being banned away. This is Nitro Esports. They're banning the second hero here. I mean, we have to find out. It looks like they're going to ban Kaja. If that's a ban, are we going to see a Ling pick from Nitro Esports here?
Share your screen, but yeah, typically you ban Kaja, you know, you want to pick Ling. So I hope that, was that Nitro who banned Kaja?
Yes.
Yeah, so if Nitro banned Kaja, then AE's counter ban would have to probably be Ling here. It's kind of obvious, and they banned Loletta actually, so...
Yeah, and remember, Carry and Grok are both on the table. Yes, I understand that Team Nitro does want this Ling with a Kaja ban because they made the intention really obvious with those two picks. But with the two bans, but you're leaving Grok as well as Carry on the table here. There's a lot of heroes that's still available to Team Assassination Esports. This might be a Ling and Selena pick right off the bat, I think.
Yeah, if they don't pick Ling on their first 3 picks, you can count on AE banning that. So, but do you pick Ling right away because, you know, it leaves a lot of counter picks open for Team AE. We've seen them pick some funky heroes. They could even pick Aurora to counter this Ling, just freeze him as he dives down. So
yeah,
we've seen Jamin do that kind of support. So I wouldn't be surprised if we do see him on a Aurora support. That'd be kind of funny.
Yep, there are quite a bit of support. If you're talking about support, I was just about to say this game, it seems like a Jawhead and carry game for Team AE, because if they don't pick right now, it's going to be banned 100% by their opposition, because there are not so many marksman choices left. And Granger and carry, and obviously you can take Bruno as well. It's still a really viable pick, and that's something that Tofu was really comfortable with. He's United States #1 Bruno on 2 accounts for 2 seasons, so he is probably the most comfortable on Bruno in US. But coming to this game, when usually carry and Grok combos together, you get Grok and you probably get Ling, but they want to get Jawhead on top of it. So what I'm interested in is what they're gonna pick as a mid laner. Remember, when you have Ling on the opposition, because AE still have Alice as a pick, they can use Alice to easily counter that Ling, and it seems like that's gonna be a lock for Assassination Esports on carry and Jawhead.
I have a question for you, Dave. Is it typical for AE to have a mid laner because Wukong is a main. Like, why can't Carrie be the main mid lane for this game and end up having 2 supports with her? Is it just because Wukong is main mage and tries to mid lane most of the time?
1-3-1. Okay, I personally I do not know. For Assassination Esports, they have been not playing as much 5-men together in the past few days because everybody's busy. We all know we're living a coronavirus time now, so it's scary to say the least. You know, so I just want to make sure all the players are safe. So the fact that they have to do homework at home because they have to do internet schools and stuff, a lot of times get really busy. I know Mizu have a lot of exams, but Wukong have quite a bit of midterms going on, and you have to do all those online. So there are a lot of work going around. So that's what I know. But from their past practices, you're absolutely right, because Wukong is a typical mid laner, but he's not really a marksman player. So that's why AE still have the separate role of the 1-2-1 onto 2 instead of doing a 1-3-1 hybrid carry strategy like, you know, the popular meta is.
Yeah, I was just about to say, if Nitro doesn't ban Lunox, you're probably going to see Mizu on that. But I can also see Mizu playing someone like Sicilian, maybe even like Kagura right now. So we might see Wukong end up pulling out those 2. We did see him pull out Lilia, so who knows how wide his range is going to be right now.
Absolutely. In the next pick, you can see that this is AE struggling. They want to ban Thamus, they want to ban Minotaur. They know they haven't picked a tank yet, so they decided to go with the Thamus ban. Just take away the fighters, because right now if you look at the fighter choices remaining for Nitro Esports, there are not so many left, right? The most sensible one is obviously Badon, and then on top of it, you can pick probably Leomord if you're really good as a fighter. But Leomord early game is just fairly weak. It's not the strongest hero you can pick, and then those are all the heroes that they already use. They use Xborg, they use the Jawhead, they use Uranus. So
they still have Sylvana available if they want to end up picking the Sylvana. I know
Sure.
Poggers plays some Sylvana.
Absolutely.
I also know Poggers plays Selena as support. So I only get scared when I see Selena as a mainline mage mid instead of the support, because she falls off so quick if she is the mainline mid mage. So they definitely need to supply.
yeah, definitely. Now you're coming into the next round. Minotaur has been picked off by Nitro Esports as a really good prediction from AE. They know this hero is available. They know it's possible for Team Nitro Esports to take it down. So they decided they were struggling with it, but you only get a 1 ban. This is why you have to make the best out of it. And now it's their chance to pick a support. There are not a lot of choices left. Are we gonna see a Faramis mid? I mean, this actually Faramis support. This actually might not be such a bad idea, because when you go against Minotaur, if you got wiped out and your entire team is still available, you can still do a lot of work. So, and then also Akai is one of Jimmy's favorite heroes. So, this is also another viable choice by Assassination Esports right here. And I think this is definitely a good pick, but they're left with one last pick, which is their mage. What is AE gonna decide to pick on their mage here? Are we gonna see a Harley, ladies and gentlemen?
Way.
That's a lock, and we're gonna see a Harley for the first time in a North America Open Season Championship, brought to you by AE Games.
I want to apologize for my mic inconvenience, but I was literally thinking there is no way Mizu is going to pick Harley, and this guy picks Harley. Oh my gosh. This was like, if you guys don't know Mizu too well, this is like his #1 mage throughout most of the seasons. He fell off on Harley. It's not good in this meta at all. So the fact that he's bringing it back for this game is definitely a show to watch right now. It's definitely kind of funny in my opinion, but it's a good mage to pick off this Kimmy. I'm not gonna lie, it could get in, it could get out. So wow.
It's not bad, because especially in this game, you're absolutely right. Kimmy is Harley is not the best pick because it kind of fell off the meta. But just like you mentioned, we can't actually have over 2,000 games on this character. You know, before he was just completely dropped out of meta. So if you're talking about the mechanic, he's comfortable with Harley. You don't have to worry about the mechanic. You can bet on the fact you can pick up kills, but who can you pick up, right? Selena's pretty easy. Chao's fine. I think Kimmy is probably the easiest target if you land the ultimate successfully. Now, this game they're gonna heavily rely on the hyper carry, on the carry and a Grok, which is really strong picks. They got a Kai also. If a Kai land a really good ult, this can be deadly to the opposition. They do not have a lot of poke. The only poke coming out from AE is that Harley. if the Harley is able to use the ulti poke, now that's a possibility, but you know, that's something we're gonna see for sure. So on the other side though, you got Kimi, you got Selena, you got Lilia. This is the all-in composition from Team Nitro Esports. So you're absolutely right on the fact that we do not see a lot of Harley coming out into the season, but if anyone gonna play it, it's definitely gonna be Rakan.
Yeah, 100%. Like that's definitely is. It's going to be a show to watch with this Harley. Man, that's a comedy pick. But you know, go Team AE. They've been picking comedy picks throughout this whole series so far. So, and they've been making it work. They haven't really been making it work. But since the last game, I think they're going to end up trying to make it work now. So.
Well, they have to, right? This is the game.
They have no other choice.
Yeah,
right
this
now
is the match point. Yeah, they already picked it. It's too late to change now. So all you have to do at this point for AE is discuss how do you make the best out of the draft. Harley is not a hero that is used quite often. So I mean, how do you make best out of it? They got a synergy. They got synergy with this Harley. I mean, if you think about it, if Akai is able to get anyone back, you know, their entire team can dive onto them, and don't worry about anyone that you can get back. If you can get anyone, Minotaur, doesn't matter who you get, Carry can shred that person. If it's not the front line, Harley can shred anyone else that's squishy. So the team comp definitely has a lot of synergy built into it. It's all on execution now. Can AE pull off a clean game like they did last game? We'll have to find out. So far, which composition do you like better, Nas?
I'm gonna have to go with I have to go with the team AE on this one. I don't want to jinx them. I've been known for jinxing teams. A lot of people in the chat tell me not to guess the team. Actually, they tell me to guess the team that they want to lose. So, you know, I'm definitely going to just favor AE here, but I want them to win just because that Harley is definitely one of the funniest picks I've seen in this series so far, besides him bringing out Bane. So Wakan's definitely surprised a lot of us with his picks. So this is definitely a joy to watch.
Yeah, I'm excited. You know, win or lose, this is the game this is why we have all-around ban pick. Because you're never going to see this picks in NPL. You're never going to see this game, see this hero in any kind of tournament Mobile Legends going to host in foreseeable future. This is why North America Open Student Championship is decided to take an unprecedented step going forward, a courageous step. So if you feel like it, make sure you go to the AE page right now and donate to the AE Sports. Go donate to the tournament because every single donation goes to the total prize pool, and our goal is $2,400. So before we get into game 4 with the Harley pick right here, all the eyes in the chat are on Harley. But before we get into the game, let's quickly do a big shout out to North America Open Season Championship sponsors. Gamerhub is your competitive edge for gaming. Gamerhub offers guides, tutorials, walkthroughs for a variety of games, including your favorite game, Mobile Legends. Gamerhub has detailed hero information, up-to-date tier lists, and so on. So stay competitive and stay good at gamerhub.gg. I personally go to Gamerhub and I screenshot all of this. I look at the information. I think it's pretty good. So you definitely want to go to Gamerhub, and you can find their link in description. Are you a proud pet owner? Have you wondered how to make your cutest little one stand out among all the others? Do you want to make your pet look better than Nas Pet? Well, K9 & Co. got you covered, even though that's not possible because he auto shop over there. K9 & Co. has everything you need, from pet clothing to accessories. Dress up your pets in the latest and hottest fashion trends in the market. They got overalls, they got hoodies, they got cosplays, they got suits. K9 & Co. is the only place you need to keep your favorite pet warm and comfortable. Visit K9 & Co. now at k9andco.com. Again, you can find their link in description. Last but not the least, ladies and gentlemen, if you want to keep up to date with the latest North America Open Season Championship NOSC results, make sure you head to aesports.games now. Again, that's aesports.games. You can find our main website in description down below. Not only will you see overall result summary for group stages, you can also find in-game details among all the teams. Most importantly, guys, NOSC is a completely crowdfunded tournament. If you enjoy the tourney, make sure to head to the website and be a pro sponsor and increase our total prize pool to $2,400. So we're currently sitting at $2,250 right now. And here's our current list of our pro sponsors, without whom this tournament would not be possible. Once again, big shout out to our sponsor to make this happen, and a big shout out to all the staffs who make this happen as well. So with that, let's quickly jump into game 4 between Assassination Esports and Team Nitro Esports.
I see Jameen almost playing this Akai like a jawhead, like just being annoying, just trying to get them off of his teammates. You kind of don't want to mess with a Grok's ult when he ults. You kind of want to just burst him down and not push him away as that happens. So I think Jamin's definitely going to use his ult the least in this game. Don't get me wrong, that's not a bad idea, but it's good. He's going to use it for situational moments. Just in case this Selena lands a stun, he's going to push her away like a Valier would or something like that. So yeah, I think either that or he's going to find a good moment where he can push someone against the wall so they can burst him down. But this is the no, not necessarily the first time, but they are looking like they're going to do 4-man in the middle where they're actually going to let Wakan take this blue buff instead of the carry. So
like every game right now, but A does have the upper hand on wave clear because they do have the Grok. And you see a 1-3-1 actually action going on. Hardy just go quietly but surely taking their blue buff. We can now have a little bit of help from support. Grok right here. Before and Nitro Esports make a really good invade. They're not going to find it. Wakan's able to take the buff just in time. The flame shot does go wide. And peaceful opening so far, but both sides started off wave and go back to their jungle.
Yeah, Selena's already setting up her traps to get vision throughout the game, so that's going to be a little bit annoying for if they want to camp those middle bushes. If they want to camp by their blue, they're going to have to trigger those traps first. So
exactly. You can see Wakan now just taking all the farm possible. You want to get a level 4. Remember, if this hero doesn't get a level 4, he's not going to be as strong as you would as any other mages, because this hero right now is just not so great. You can see entire Natural Esports making a rotation to the top side. Oh, not gonna secure that. Now Wakan will have to jump away. That was a close call. That seemed like he was almost gonna land. Oh, speaking of almost gonna land, this is gonna land. And Wakan's getting low. First blood comes out. The flicker from the Grok is not gonna save him. Double kill to Nitro Esports and putting himself at a 600 gold lead. Now they're gonna work on the tier 1 tower down the top side, as the bottom lane tier 1 tower has already been traded by Carry as well as this Akai.
Yeah, I know Wakan's a little bit upset right there. He just got his blue buff and it's gone almost in a blink of an eye, so he's going to have to play just a little bit more passive on these moments until he can reach that moment where he can burst someone down. So
yeah, it's
definitely going to be a lot of attention on this carry in order to supply some kills right now.
Sometimes you just have to understand your power spike. Like if you don't have the ability to go for the damage. Now speaking of that, Pogger taking very low. He'll be taking down. Carry will get the kill. A nice pick from Team AE here. Even up the kill board and putting himself back on the farm lead. Not farm lead, but even up the deficit. And now have only 400 to 500 gold deficit. And Wakan is going back to his own blue buff, which is coming up in the next 10 seconds. Again, there's a lot of attention going to this lane. Really because Wakan is playing Hardy, and we've rarely seen this hero being picked. And this is now Abisu on the Lilia.
Yeah, it doesn't mean he's out of the account dying so early. You almost kind of, if you're going to die, you're going to want to die within the first minute, because it almost makes no difference when you just come back alive and you can just come back to supply a lot of more damage once you revive with that, I believe, like 15-second death timer. So yeah,
look at it, Harley. Oh, not going to find a kill on Coppola here. The ultimate did quite a bit of damage. This is what I'm talking about. The only poke that AE has is from the Harley. So, and then he probably have to use the ultimate just to poke. You know, it's not the best, but it is a tool that they can utilize. Oh, Grok try to steal the red buff. Not gonna happen.
Almost.
Yeah, almost. You almost get it. But now Tofu going to the mid lane. Jawhead at the bottom lane already cleared the wave. That means AE will have the advantage on, you know, oh, look at the stun. Not gonna connect just yet. Tofu gonna get himself away. But this is AE making a rotation to the turtle, as this turtle is already taken down to 50% HP. Tofu, this is a 5 versus a 5 right here, and Tofu will secure this blue. Look at Akai getting Abyss onto the wall. They don't have the damage just yet. Mitro find a huge 2-man knockup. Bush will have to get himself away. He will find a retreat, but PDR jumping in. Not gonna find any kill just yet. Ultimate comes out. They got Abyss really low, who does not have the ultimate. The regeneration gonna save him a slipper of health. And AE will get him. Oh, look at the stun. Accurately once again onto Tofu, will be taken down. They got the turtle, but at what cost? A 2-0 trade, 3-0 trade to Nitro's favor.
Yeah, Tofu definitely needs to watch out for these stuns, as he's using Purify to just save himself from one stun. He gets hit by the next, which ends up just getting comboed on him. So if he wants to stay alive in this game, keep dodging those stuns and not get hit by them. As you know, as Wakan's actually keeps ulting the tank here, which is not good on the Team AE's favor. He definitely wants to hit one of these squishy heroes.
Yeah, with 2 people taken down, mid-tier 1 tower has been slammed to dirt. by Nitro Esports, and now they really have the advantage. They have the wave, they have the early game, they have the team fight, which is a Minotaur. So the blue buff, Vicon is just waiting for the blue buff to spawn. Same as Lydia is taking his own blue. You're absolutely right. The Tofu have to watch out for those stuns. You cannot use the Purify, keep on using Purify on Selena stun when you have to watch out for Minotaur's big ultimate.
Yeah, you definitely want to use the Purify on the Mina's ultimate, and you have to dodge the stuns as she's actually eating them all. So if there's 2 tanks, if they could just do her a favor, maybe eat one, even if it causes them the death, it's going to keep their carry alive. But you definitely just don't want to get stunned all in all, because this Mino's coming in like he's always keeping his bar raged up high for those moments that he knows that carry doesn't have her purified. He's just going to pop it no matter what. So
and remember, Coppola was global #1, not #2, not United States #1. He's global #1 Minotaur. You cannot ask for a better Minotaur player than this player. So obviously they're showing off why they're global #1. Harley getting stunned yet again. Progress is on point with all the stunts they have this game. This is AE now moving to the second turtle. They want objectives. They don't want kills. Jimmy is staying in the front, getting Coppola zoned out. But they already got a turtle. AE gonna back away and defend the top tier 2 tower most likely, which is already under siege from Chalka.
Yeah, and this is how you fight this Kimmy. Either you kill her or you fight objectives with objectives, because your late game is going to beat this Kimmy's late game no matter what. So if you can keep fighting objectives versus objectives with this Kimmy, you're going to be able to pull out the late game better than she can, because her early game is almost like undeniably one of the best as a marksman. So just keep fighting objectives with objectives and don't let them split push you like they're doing.
Yeah, see, engage once again onto the bottom side. Jimin looking to put enemy away, stay in the front. Jaw had to come in. Jaw has to have to find those flanks onto the Kimmy. Kimmy does have Purify, but it's a fairly easy kill if you're able to land a good engage. We saw Nitro is able to do that against Tofu on a Granger. And now this is AE on defense right here. As Nitro Esports already have a 3,000 goal lead. Like I said, they do not have any poke. And the bottom lane has been cleared, as PDR will have to get away from the lane before he can take too much damage from Chalka's poke right here.
Yeah, I think a little bit of misplay on Jamin right there. He was attacking the Mino, building up his rage. You almost just want to walk away from Mino when you see him instead of hitting him so much times, unless you're going to just end up giving him complete rage and then running away with your team not being there, so you can just waste it. So
bottom lane, Jimin taking low here. This Andrew's getting a lot of farm. Bottom tier 1 tower doesn't seem like it can be defended successfully. The stuns did not connect. AE gonna make a little bit stab too late coming to the team fight. But look at this. Tofu's rep off might be invaded on here. Jimin, nice dodge on the stun. This flame shot did not connect either. So far, it's 3,000 gold. It has maintained that way. It's whoever wins next team fight wins this game. Look at Vicon looking for this. Kimmy, not gonna find it. He will be stunned up, knocked up, and he will be taken down. Jahad finally invade under the flank of the back line. Not gonna find it just yet, as Andrew has already cut off AE on the side. PDR looking to get himself away as carry on the side. Jimin's low, and this is the team fight that Nitro Esports can easily take against Assassination Esports right here, and they're gonna secure the next turtle.
Yeah, you gotta like calm down. You're playing against the mere comp almost like you just went against. They have the Kimmy, they have the Lilia. You know how powerful it is. Plus now they have a Selena stunning you from the background. So you almost have to play passive until you reach your snowball moment here. Otherwise, you're just gonna keep feeding them kills and they're gonna keep getting objectives with ease.
Yeah, Harley looking to engage, but this is what we call the best Minotaur in the world, right? Harley engages. The moment he did that, Minotaur find a big O on the entire team, and that secured that team fight for Nitro Esports going forward. I mean, this is already putting them at a 4,000, close to 5,000 goal lead now. If AE want to win, they're looking to accomplish the impossible from what I see.
Yeah, every time Harley dies, you're just putting more and more pressure on this carry to end up carrying the game. You almost wanted to play this Harley like an assassin and pick off kills where you can. Instead, he's just not aiming his ultimate right. It might just be because he's a little bit rusty with Harley. He hasn't played him for like a couple seasons. So
mid lane engaged once again. Vicon getting engaged on. Able to dash away just in time. Jimmy popped the ult. Getting choked. Getting Coppola. Coppola does have the immortality. Now one more stun onto Jimmy, who's taking very low. Carry is farmed though. Look at the damage on the entire team. Stay in the back top lane. Tier tower has gone down, and now Nitro Esports gonna make a move onto the blue buff, where this is not gonna be the blue that he see the next time. The damage from Vicon is not online. Look at the damage here. Is looking for a snipe, not gonna connect just yet. But Nitro Esports did secure the buff. Now they're working for the next one. Tofu on the side might be too risky here. Look at that. Abyss gonna pop the ult. They got the red. They got linked in. They got stuck in this wall. Not gonna go anywhere. Abyss will be taken down as AE will take one more kill. Even though Nitro Esports took the red buff away from Tofu.
Yeah, they need to regroup right now and keep pressing more kills. Eva's2 down, their burst range is a lot less than it was without Eva's2 on the field. So if they can dodge these Selena stuns and get in the next team fight almost like within the next 10 seconds, they can end up capitalizing on just a lot more. They can't be playing passive like this. They need to capitalize when they get the kills like this. They need to pop off on this Kimmy as well.
Yeah, Carry might be in a really interesting position here. Jawhead looking to throw this Cobra, Jermaine into the back line. This is a team fight they want to win. They try to kill Chalka here in the back. Look at Carry, look at Jermaine.
Nice.
Find that flank. This is a marksman being taken down top lane. Jawhead will have to throw this child to defend his tower. He finds the child outside the tower. Meanwhile, on the bottom side, he will take a kill away from Team Nitro Esports, even up the kill a little bit and putting up the deficit to a 4,000 gold lead deficit compared to a 7,000 to 8,000 gold a second ago.
Yeah, you don't want to stop here either. You got the Kimmy now down. Now you go find another kill real quick as they are a man down. See how they're running away? Now, if they're running away, yeah, grab this turtle, grab this lord, grab some towers while you're at it. Just every time they're a man down is when a big power gap is closing in.
Oh, look at that. They're still working on the lord. This is not what you want to do now. Lord's taking very, very low. Who's going to secure the Lord? And he'll be taken by Abyss and Coppola. Big engage on the 5 people. Jawhead will get it picked. Vicon's taking very, very low. They find the kill. But at what cost? As Nitro Esports secure the Lord.
Yeah, you definitely needed to peel Evasu off of that Lord because he had the Retribution. So did Harley, though, but I guess he was just didn't want to Retribution it. I don't know what the deal was. I think he got a little bit aggroed right there where he got a little bit sidetracked, but Evasu, big Lord still, that's going to put a lot of coverage for Team Nitro. That AE almost had the pedaling uphill almost done. They were almost at the top of the hill ready to capitalize. Now they're back at the bottom. So
yeah,
they have a lot of mileage to cover now.
Exactly, you're absolutely right. I mean, when we talk about securing Lord, it's not something you want to focus on. It's really a hero. It's really something you use to bait our enemy to fight. Especially if they had a number advantage. If they went on to engage on team fight instead of focusing on the Lord, they could have easily found another kill and eventually turn that kill into more objectives. Lord is always going to be there, not going to go away. But instead, AE focused on the Lord rather than the kills. That was in a team fight. That was the problem that they see in that team fight.
Yeah, I think they had too much confidence on the 2-tank peel back and had Carry keep attacking the Lord. They're going to be able to shred it pretty quickly, but this is definitely where they don't want to be in this moment. They want to be able to have the Lord and push more lanes.
Yeah.
Because the later that this game goes, Kimmy and Selena are just going to fall off. So if you keep giving them this early game, if you keep giving them...
Stun connects, Hopeful will pop the Purify. He got himself really low, though. Have to go home just to heal up. The wave clear, the poke from Team A is just not the best. You can see 2 people on the top side, just barely, not even clearing that wave. Bosho have to use the ultimate just to get himself away. Look at that, PDR, taking him very, very low. He used the flicker, able to get himself away in the end. Jimin cannot find any engage just yet. Bottom wave has been cleared. Selena has been on point in for all the stuns. Vikan getting Poggy low. The heal comes out, and Pog's able to get away with 1 HP, but he's still going to be taken down. The pause request coming in from Tofu right here.
My God.
What just happened? How did Poggy die over there?
I believe he hit a minion as he was getting burned, and the minion just ended up hitting him and doing a little bit of damage as the burn twinkled him down just to kill. But that was just next level gameplay for sure because they needed that kill. They got Poggy down. They don't have to worry about the stuns now. Now they just have to worry about this Kimmy. So I think Nitro is a little bit nervous getting past like the 15-minute mark here. As it gets close to that range, their heroes are going to start to die down, and AE is going to be able to capitalize way more.
But again, they have a lot of poke and a lot of big team fight presence thanks to the Minotaur. And Chao is a presence you have to be worried about right now. He's 1-0-3. He's something that you have to be worried about. And then it looks like AE is getting ready to get started. So let's get a game started in 5, 4, let's go. Wow. I mean, that is a kill they definitely needed, like you said. But can that kill turn to anything for them?
Yeah, it just now makes it that Cho's the new annoying target. They don't even have to kill the Cho. They could focus on the Kimmy. And Does no, actually, Carry does not have Purify ready. I think they just want to play it passive until Carry can end up just being safe at all angles. So I don't think that's a good idea on their part. I definitely think they need to start pushing up some more lanes, left, right, and the mid
Bottom
lane.
lane,
So
bottom lane. This might be risky here. Jimin. Oh, nice bush check to make sure Andrew does not find the flank. Because at this point, if you look at the Chao's item, Chao is fully stacked. He has Blade of Despair, Endless Battle, Wind Talker. If you find one of those ultimate on Carry, it's not a matter of Purify anymore. It's not a matter of crowd control anymore. It's a matter of one-shot death.
definitely he can one-shot. Is she building tanky items? Let me check here. She has the Thunderbolt. I think she's going to go for Queen's Wings, maybe Athena Shield just for that extra defense.
Oh,
so
the bottom lane. Andrew's the target. This is connected from PDR's ultimate. They cannot find a chase just yet. And he will back away. Again, maintain himself at a 4,000 gold deficit. They have yet to lose their high ground towers. But this, they know the Lord is coming out in 40 seconds. They want a position over here in this area. And they have to find a flank onto the Chao. You can see 4 people waiting over there to make sure the Chao come here and die. But they might jump in too early, I think.
Yeah, they definitely need to wait out this Lord, but they need to pick off someone before they get this Lord. Specifically this Lilia, she's going to just Retribution it like she did last time. So if they can kill someone and get the numbers, they don't even have to supply aggression on this Lord. They can end up baiting it out and, like you said, get the kills earlier without giving up the Lord so easily.
And now Nitro Esports, they're setting up. They got all the way pushed up. You can see bottom lane's pushed up, top mid lane's pushed up, top lane has one more wave just flushing in into AE's side. Now, look at Chao's cleaning up one more bottom wave here. There's so much wave pressure to the entire AE side of map where they're just setting up for this Lord right here. This is a Lord that AE want to win. They will definitely have to win if they want a chance in here. Pogger will get pushed into that. He's taking very, very low, taking a lot of damage, and he will be taken down. It seems like Akai will claim the kill. Meanwhile, Andrew into the back. Carry will be the target. He got kicked. He has the Purify. Killing spree onto this marksman as AE takes his team fight. Coppola cannot find his ultimate before he dies. A beautiful combo from Grok, and Akai will make sure this guy sees himself in the black and white screen. And ladies and gentlemen, a 0-3 to Team AE. They take the fight, and they're moving on to the Lord.
Yeah, I would like to give a shout out to Bush right there. He had the pinch ready, he had the vision ready, and then it made it so AE can collapse on the team peacefully. So good job on Bush ends right there, deciding to go in the mid bush instead of coming in through the red side buff. So that supplied a lot of vision and supplied a lot of aggression for Team AE to come in for those fights.
Yeah, that was a big engage. That was a big team fight for AE because really they were able to kite back. And look at that. Now Bush is playing to his best, being aggressive down mid lane. This is yet all the outer turrets still up. This Lord is definitely, I don't think it's gonna help them win the game here. But oh, look at that Chalk guy in the back, might be too confident in his ability. Not gonna, oh, the Winter Truncheon being procced, and he will be stuck in place. The Kai will take this kill. As the bottom lane Lord is at full HP. Tofu tanking the tower. He got the tower taken down. Andrew cannot get away. A beautiful flicker off from this Akai will find this Chao onto the wall as A will continue their advantage, moving on to the high ground base at this point of the game. Oh, look at the ultimate. Harley's damage coming online. Cold-Blood taking low, not going to be taken down. The high ground tower has already turned to dirt. I mean, things gone from bad to worse for the side of Nitro Esports. They try to defend this Lord. They don't have the damage. Cold-Blood jumping in with 3-man ultimate, but there's nothing else they can find on the map. Meanwhile, Jimmy will have to back away. His wave's not yet ready. The high ground tower is going open. Akai is pushing everybody away from this base. Tofu, they want to end. It might be too early. As the base is coming in, the wave is coming in. The last remaining high ground tower is under siege. Tofu does not have any lifesteal just yet. He have to go back because being taken down. And AE will have to retreat from the base.
Yeah, a little bit too greedy on Wakan's end right there. He definitely dived in with like no HP at all. Even a tower hit would have killed him. So I don't know what that deal was, but like I was saying, it comes past this 15-minute mark. Nitro's team is dying down here. They only have coverage from this Minotaur now, and you have to worry about killing through 2 tanks from Team AE side, which is that heavy Grok and that heavy Akai now. So this is looking like it's going to turn into AE's favor here as they got all the inhibitor turrets now. So
yeah, and also you have to look at the immortality counts. How many immortality are built on both sides? I see one immortality on Chow. I see one immortality on Minotaur, who just got depleted in that last team fight. Meanwhile, on AE side, they got Jimin with immortality, which was used in the last team fight as well. And the only immortality remaining on the map standing is PDR as well as the Chow. I mean, at this point of the game, with 57,000 gold, 5,000 gold, 4,000 gold ahead now to A's favor, I'm expecting more immortalities because it's not about really skills at this point. It's more about having number advantage. So having that immortality in team fights is really going to help you dive a lot better. With have a lot more room to make mistakes, even though that's not what you want, but you want to have those extra room because this team fight's gonna last very long because you look at the team, they're both very tanky. You got Minotaur, you got Chow, and you got Grok and Kai. This is a tanky team fight.
It actually looks like all immortalities are online except the Kai's. But
Minotaur,
like you were saying,
Kai does have the ultimate here. He's taking very low. Have to pop the ult. A flicker off from Copla. Getting 2 people engaged into the back line. This AE looking to get himself away. PD gonna throw 3 people into the back. Have to pop the flicker to get himself away. AE once again will be pushed away. Oh, nice kill onto Carry though. Getting into Chow, pursuing Chow into the back. Finding a flank onto the flanking Chow. Now this gotta give AE the advantage, the confidence to push onto the high ground tower. They gotta wave down mid lane. Cobra doesn't have the ultimate just yet. He has rage, but no ult available. He does have the immortality coming back again. A Grok, a 3-man knockout, but Kai comes in with a 2-man pole. Kai has found one more beautiful engagement into Cobra, who will be taken out and taken down. AE, they do have the damage. Tofu is still alive. They have Wikon still alive as well. The damage comes in. Bush was still alive. PDR will be taken down. But the high ground tower is wide open. And they're gonna try to find the kills. They're gonna kill the trucker. Not yet. And Tofu still staying in the back. They're gonna get everybody down. Doesn't matter, ladies and gentlemen. They'll even up the scoreboard. Grok will finish up the game. Whereas we're going to a game 5.
Dang. It really sucks that Selena played so hard that game and they didn't end up capitalizing. It looked like Andrew kind of fell through. He definitely had the full build, but he didn't find the people to snipe out like this carry. Like this Harley, and Harley was definitely low the whole game, and he was able to pick off people still, even ulting the tank like 3 times early game. So the fact that AE was able to reverse come back right there was definitely in that favor of that Lord battle. Like I said, where Bush ended up giving them high ground vision where they were escaping towards Bush, and they were able to pinch so much easier in that moment.
Wow. I mean, Nas, this is a 20-minute game. I think the first 20-minute game in the final stage. Is that correct? I think all the final stages have ended in like 15, 18 minutes, like max.
Maybe I want to say one bTk match was pretty long because bTk. Yeah, they had to defend against the Lord, and then it was like 2-3 Lords that game.
Yeah,
so
absolutely, you're right. So, but definitely, this kind of games are long, lengthy games, and when you get to this game, it's not a contest for just skills anymore. It's a contest for energy. Do you have the patience, the enthusiasm to continue the game and win the game? So once again, big shout out to both teams for putting on a beautiful performance as we step into game 5. This is really do or die now. Whoever wins this game will walk away with the series and go to the semifinals versus bTk in the winner bracket. So with that, I'm going to take a 5-minute break and we'll see you guys in a short minute.
Ben pick. Simply speaking, in the same series of matches, whether best out of 3 or best out of 5, all hero picked by the same team can only be played once by that team. For example, in a scenario of best out of 3 series with Team A and Team B. In Game 1, Team A selected Granger, 1-1, Clint, Mia, and Claude. In Game 2, all heroes that Team A used in Game 1, including Granger, 1-1, Clint, Mia, and Claude, will be automatically banned, meaning they cannot be picked anymore, and Team B doesn't have to ban them again. Team A proceeds to pick Nana, Valier, Lolita, Carmela, Rafaela for Game 2. When we come to Game 3, all heroes team used in previous matches, including Granger, 1-1, Clint, Mia, Claude, Nana, Valier, Lolita, Carmela, Rafaela, will then be automatically banned, and Team B doesn't have to ban them again. Same ban pick rules applies to Team B as well. Why all-round ban pick? In MOBA, where we see a limited depth of laning phase, hero microcontrol, it is very important to design a tournament putting consideration of diversity first. More heroes, meta or non-meta, should have the chance to stage themselves in order to create a more intense and competitive gaming environment. All-around ban pick encourage players to diversify their hero pool, teams to diversify their strategy, and come up with more combos. All-round ban pick also provides viewers the brand new exciting tournament viewing experience. Every game is fresh and every game is a surprise.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to North America Open Season Championship. Once again, I'm your caster, Assassin Dave, with me the one and only NOSC, as we walk into Game 5 between Assassination Esports versus Nitro Esports. You can see 20 heroes are automatically banned for each side. They do not have much choices left. So this is the game that's going to be, I'm interested to see what heroes are available right now. So let's quickly go into the lobby and see what is available for Team Nitro. They're going to pick Kaja. They're probably the last remaining standing best support hero in the game, leaving Faramis or Carmela available for AE as support hero choices. But Marksman, AE still have Bruno being banned away. They still have 1-1 they can choose. They still have for example, Irathel, if you want to pull off Zane, they can do Moskov, or they can do Layla and Clint. You know, a lot of choices. Definitely not meta, but it's available, right? Mid lane, they still have Harris. They can use a really powerful pick. Kagura, Cecilia, and Carmela combo has not been used. Are we gonna see an Irathel being picked in first pick?
Yeah, there's like literally not much left to pick here. This is Game 5. This is the first Game 5 we've ever seen. So this new rule with only playing a hero once is definitely valid for this. Nothing really surprises me here because I solo rank, so you definitely see the most randomest heroes picked all the time. But they're picking Clint, a debut of Clint. AE is definitely always debuting new heroes here. This is definitely why I love this rule of one choice of each time for each game.
All around ban pick, yeah. You can see.
There we go. All around ban pick. Sorry.
Yeah, Ling being taken out. They did not ban that hero. Sure enough, Ling will be used by Team Nitro Esports. A very, very interesting pick available to them. Now come to the next pick for AE. If you don't want to pick like prioritize a mid lane, they still have quite a bit of choices. Selena is available, and if Selena given to Vicon, top global 3 Selena for a few seasons now, come to this tournament, they're gonna take off Selena. How do we oversee such a powerful choice for AE?
Well, I definitely think that Nitro has the upper hand because they picked the Kaja thinking that probably AE was gonna pick Ling. So the fact that they got Kaja and Ling is definitely a high combo. You know what I mean? They can get grabbed, they can get comboed and bursted by Ling. And Kaja actually has high burst himself when he does ult someone. So if he definitely picks up that Clint, he's a goner.
Yeah. And you can see right now, this is a next level pick. They have to ban, and I think most likely it's gonna be a Thanos ban, because this is the time for Team Nitro to pick their fighters, right? Because they haven't picked any fighters, have 2 support already secured. It's most likely a 1-3-1 choice. If you want to do fighters, they have like what? Export being used, the next OP fighter is Samus, and sure enough, that will be the #1 choice, to-go choice for AE to ban here. And now it's the Nitro banning AE's heroes. What do you think they have that available to ban?
Probably banning. Did they pick Xborg? So they banned probably a Faramis. They banned Faramis, so they don't have a good support. On top of that, Selena. You know.
Can you imagine banning Faramis in a tournament? This is why all-around ban picks OP. Now
this is why this is crazy.
Yeah, they have to, because they don't have a lot of choices, and now they also can consider Xborg, because you're talking about the next OP fighter choices. You know, Xborg is also a really strong hero that you can consider banning, or you can consider banning something like Terizla, because Boxer can be used. Terizla is actually pretty good for played by Bush. Chow will be banned away, as now it's AE's opportunity to pick. They have their marksman, they have their mage. You can see on the map right now, 50% of the hero, almost from the look of it, are banned away automatically. 6 bans in this game, 20 bans automatically from the heroes they used before. So they do not have a lot of choices left.
So, like I was saying before, I'm almost scared that Selena is the mainline mage, and if Mizu decides to play as the mainline mage, he's gonna be a lot of trouble when it comes to like the 10-minute to 12-minute mark.
All right.
So yeah, there comes the Faramis. So, like I said, banning Faramis is definitely valid here. But I definitely think AE is probably going to end up picking Xborg. They know it's been picked by Nitro, so they don't have to really prioritize it right now. So, yeah, they're definitely going to probably end up picking it.
Absolutely. Now it's fighter choices for Nitro. They got a Leo, they got Badon. In fact, you know, even the best out of 5 games, there's still quite a bit of heroes. So Mobile Legends actually done a good job to have a lot of heroes still being available to use. Obviously, they're not prioritized meta heroes. If you're talking about like an absolute tournament from MPL, for example, but coming to the North America tournament where we do something completely revolutionary, the all-round ban pick, you're gonna see a very, very fun draft, and that's exactly what you're seeing here. Arathel being taken away, Leomore being taken away.
And we heard Ivasu get cocky with the Iritho. He's like, oh no, because her burst is so high. Well, just because her burst is high doesn't mean she's not easy to gank and easy to supply so much damage to her herself. Yeah, exactly. So it's kind of interesting how they're going to be able to supply a mainline carry with Ling and able to farm up the Ethereal as well. So at least it's not a Ling and Esmeralda.
Yeah.
So that's always good.
Yeah, so,
and,
no, this is not an Argus pick. I don't think it's an Argus pick. Please don't tell me it's an Argus pick.
Here, they're tripping.
Yeah, I think they're tripping, you know. PDR probably confused himself with the amazing Argus. You know, I think anything, even if you pick something like Aldos, because the early game have Faramis, they have Boxia, they have Selena is quite strong.
That's what I was saying. If they want to have the late game, maybe pick Alduus, but you know, Xborg is definitely more viable. Do they not have Xborg available?
They do. They
pick Lapu.
I just don't want to pick it. It seems like they want a lot. They want a more crowd control. I like this idea because right now, if you look at AE's composition, they're missing crowd control. The Lapu will definitely offer the extra layer of crowd control. Add it in. You can cancel Loli's ultimate. You can cancel. You can disrupt. Someone like Leomore, for example, you can cancel Irathel's engage. So I like this pick.
He's also very tanky hero when he is in ult form, and he does supply a lot of bursts for them to do more coverage. So comboing that with the Clint's burst and comboing it with the Lapu's burst, it's going to supply a lot of damage if this Basha can engage right. It's all up to this Basha's engaged for the rest of the team to supply a lot of coverage.
Yeah. Right now, as both teams are getting ready, this is game 5, boys and girls, ladies and gentlemen. This is war. Okay, this is definitely war. All right, you cannot have a better description of, because both teams are running out of heroes. Every single meta possible choices are here. All right, you cannot have a more Like, where else is, who's the next pick, next possible available choice on the map? No, right? Maybe Xborg, but this game just not the best choice for AE because they want a more crowd control, like we mentioned, and they decided to go with the pick on Lapu Lapu. Again, if you look at the total choices available for both sides, this is literally 50% of the hero looks like it's already grayed out on the map. This is looking intense.
Yeah, I'm surprised we haven't seen a Roger. Roger would have definitely been viable on some burst damage, but you don't want to bring out that Roger unless it's the best of 7, I guess. So we're probably going to have to stand by on that.
Yeah, and both sides now are checking their speed mode, making sure it's ready. Nuss, which composition do you like better?
I like Team Nitro's side better. They have a lot of coverage when it comes to Kaja pulling and almost bursting someone down, and then Ling engaging on top of that. But to farm up this Ethereal is definitely going to be their puzzle piece to the game, how they're going to connect it with the rest of their heroes, because Ling does need a lot of the jungle early in order to supply that damage. And to share that with Ethereal is going to be a challenge for them.
Yeah, Ling needs protection, Irethel needs protection, where look at AE's comp, they can easily invade. Yes, they have Clint, but Clint's early game is bad, but relatively speaking to Ling and Irethel, it's actually okay. So
yeah,
everything's relative.
He can dodge out of the way as well.
Yeah.
I'm going to stop talking so you can do the ads, though.
So, but before we get into the next game here, the last game of the night in the group stage, final stage, day 2, this ferocious game 5, we want to give a big shout out to our sponsors who make this tournament possible. Gamerhub is your competitive edge for gaming. Gamerhub offers guides, tutorials, walkthroughs for a variety of games, including your favorite game, Mobile Legends. Gamerhub has detailed hero information, up-to-date hero tier lists, as well as some other stuff you can find on the website. So stay competitive and stay good at gamerhub.gg now. I'm so sorry, I'm so tired after a whole day of guests. A big shout out to all my casters, including NOSC, for the tireless of work we put in this tournament. Again, that's gamerhub.gg. Make sure to go to gamerhub.gg now. You can also find the link in the description. Are you a proud pet owner? Have you wondered how to make your cutest little one stand out among all the others? Well, K9 & Co. got you covered. K9 & Co. has everything you need, from pet clothing to accessories. Dress up your pets in the latest and the hottest fashion trends in the market. They got overalls, hoodies, cosplay suits, and so on and so forth. K9 & Co. is the only place your pet have in their dreams. So make sure you go to K9 & Co. now at k9andco.com. Again, that's k9andco.com. You can find a link in the description. Last but not the least, ladies and gentlemen, North America Open Season Championship. This whole all-around band pick that you're seeing right here is not possible without all of our proud sponsors. Make sure you go to aesports.games now to donate your tournament to help us get a $2,400 total prize pool. Not only will you see on the website the up-to-date results for the entire tournament, you can also see the game details for every single game. Most importantly, North America Open Season Championship is proud to present all of our generous sponsors, without whom the tournament would not be possible. Again, if this is your chance to come to the North America Open Season Championship at aesports.games to donate and put your name on the Hall of Fame. With that, let's quickly jump into Game 5 of AE versus Nitro Esports. Again, I'm your caster, Assassin Dave. With me, the one and only sexy and slutty Nuss.
Yeah. You know the vibes. You know, just chilling with Dave. You know, Masarap. Just kidding. I was trying to pull a Cardi right there.
You know, it wasn't so clear initially, but towards the very end, I can actually tell you were doing Cardi impression. That was pretty good.
Yeah. You know the vibes.
Yeah. Wow. This is the game, guys. Best out of 5. We see best out of 5. And you can see the game. Whoever this game gonna win this game gonna go to semifinals. La Pula being put off, Faram is being put off, and you have Leo Mord, you have Irethel, Ling. Oh my goodness!
And Tofu showing off the new season skin right now, which is this is the first time I've seen it. It's gonna be a kind of joy to watch. I'm gonna keep my eyes on him just because of that season skin, you know. And we got one of the global Selenas on the field with AE too. So I hope he can pull off why he is global Selena on this game.
Yeah. He's gonna demonstrate how this works. You can see already setting up a camp down mid lane. Bush is 3 versus 3 now down mid lane. They want to make sure they protect Ling's blue buff, make sure no one invade. As Andrew and Poggy is gonna stay here to help Ling take that buff successfully. A very peaceful opening. No one really come off on top. Poggy looking to steal this little bit HP crab. Jimmy is staying in the front just to poke and make sure he doesn't even come close. And the HP crab will be taken by Assassin Esports on both sides of the river.
Yeah, it's a huge gold lead right off the bat as they're already rotating to this red, and they're probably going to end up ganking this Leo right off the bat, if not clear mid lane right after this. But I think it's more viable for this Clint to farm up, because if this Ethereal gets online before him, he's in trouble.
Yeah, look at PDR, just peeling this Andrew away from the lane. As the entire AE now have 3 people on the bottom side, looking to dive in any second. They got away from us in the back. He's looking to pull. This is actually interesting. Just the presence itself has scared this Leo more away. Top lane, Selena, as well as Bush, is going to find a defense successfully on this wave here. Now going to make a rotation back to mid lane and look to clear this wave down mid. Look at that.
I guess I got moved in the chats, and now I'm back. Sorry about that.
Ooh, a little bit interesting stuff going on top lane. Arathel, 4 men on the high ground tier 1 tower. They got the wave, and the tier 1 tower will be taken down. So trade on towers again on both sides. As Bush is not going to find defense over here. The HP crab, the Go crab will be taken by Abisu on that lane. This is the first time I actually see Ling play Gavisu play Ling against. Oh, the stun, the poison, the hook connects on the 2 people. Gonna pull them back on Jimmy. The stun connects, and Nitro Troll Cow will be taken down. First blood, the double flame shot. As AE will take not only 1 but 2 kills. 2 minutes into the game.
That was actually triple flame shot right there. As you can see, they're all in the same amount of cooldown right there. Dang, that was actually beautiful coverage as that burst from Jameen. Definitely MVP on that team fight, pulling them all back in, saying, hey, no, you're not getting away from me. And his team ended up picking up all those kills. As this Leo just totally failed his ultimate right there.
You do not want to sleep on Farmis. This hero is absolutely a powerhouse in the early game. Now, most importantly, in all-round ban pick, especially Shine in this kind of game mode where there's not a lot of choices and you really want an early game hero, this is the hero to go. Like, the damage that he can provide, look at a wave clear. Clint's not going to do that much damage early game. Now, speaking of that, Copla, he's not going to survive from here. The burst damage comes in. Look at Jimmy, look at the poke. The flame shot connects yet again. Ab's going to pop the ult to secure the kill onto the tank. But he will be stunned up, taking low, pull back, and 1 more poison will get the kill. Killing spree on Ace mid laner, and they will take control of this game. Farm is jumping in yet again. He has the ult. He does have the ultimate, but now it's PDR making an entrance. He got a kill number 1. The stun connects. PDR and becomes going in. Mega kill on this mage as they're popping off in the game 5 against Nitro Esports.
Are you kidding me right now? What is that? They were fighting in their 2nd turret. They did not give 0 Fs in the world right now as they were just popping off that whole time. Oh my god. And like, definitely MVP goes to Jameen here. He's getting all these assists like a support should without KSing, and he's keeping his team so much coverage. He's like a mini Kaja out there. This Ling just gets pulled back, and you almost don't want Kaja against the Ling. He's like, nah, I'm going to pretend that I'm Kaja in this game and end up just pulling you back anyway.
Yeah. when Jimmy is a very aggressive player, and that's why, like, when I first asked Jimmy to be a support player, I was kind of worried because this guy, he is really good. He's really smarting all around on whatever, how he thinks and stuff. But Jimmy is not the best at peeling because he's really aggressive in his thinking process. He's always on the engage. He's always in the front against enemy team. And you can see now you put him on Farmis. That fits his playstyle perfectly. You cannot have a better hero on this player.
Heavy poke, heavy engage, and like, yeah, he's definitely supplying so much damage for his team to capitalize on. As this Ling looks to, yeah, he did end up taking that jungle minion. Not the biggest deal, as Tofu's going to probably end up taking this tower.
Yeah, and it's outside the tower protection because they got a tier 1 tower fairly early. And then this after 3 minutes, so this tower's gone in an instance. And now it's AE just looking to steal jungles away from entire Nitro. Absolute is not gonna live without a blue buff starting from this point. You can see AE is setting up camps in a potent jungle, and the Absolute is not even he's not even like, he doesn't have enough courage to get on the wall, because he knows if you get on the wall, he can be pulled down by Faramis and a lot of poke. Faramis gonna be engaged here. He does have the ult, gonna pop the ult under the tower. He will stay alive for now. Kova's ult will be cancelled, and Faramis will find a kill number 1. Gonna be taken down. Just to revive a second time. And Jimin is pulled a full zombie land onto Team Nitro right here. Stun connects, the pull connects. He is dead, but he's still alive, as he will find more damage onto Leomord, who will be taken down. A 0-2 trade to AE's favor, and they take this team fight.
I am so sorry to say at the beginning of this, it was like all, like I said, up to Bush to engage properly, but it's all Jamin this game, as he's engaging and he's supplying so much damage for this game. Like, Selena and Faramis complement each other so good on their burst. They're able to capitalize so much kills instantly, you know? So
yeah, look at Aerith. Look at this box here. He give no F. He stay in the front, taking all the things. Now Kova's dead. He didn't expect him to die. He is tanking 3 people, and he's like, yeah, throw everything at me, because I don't care. Now he's still alive. 1 versus the 4. Flame shot connects, and we can't take a double kill from Nitro Esports. This looks like a landslide. A 6 minute into the game, and A is already 10,000 gold ahead their opponent.
Yeah, they should not care at this moment. They should just keep supplying this aggression. 10,000 gold lead is almost like too much for Team Nitro to capitalize on, as this Selena's going to probably end up killing Ling. No, he ulted at the right moment, but a waste.
Yeah,
Basha, their tank, has 1,000 gold more than Ling as their hyper carry hero, and like I said, it's almost super hard to share that gold between Ling and Ithriel, especially in this moment when they both need it the most.
Redefine the meta. All-round ban pick definitely is a contest for not only what hero can you play best, what strategy can you play best, but a contest, a test for energy. Do you have the energy to sustain those tournaments? This is the best out of 5. We played a full 3 hours starting at 3 hours ago. Now a stun connects yet again, but Lotus not. Oh, look at the damage. Look at the poke. And now Faramis will be taken down without ability to pop the ult. But they do not find a trace. Stun connects onto this Leomord. Ling will pop the ult just to stay alive. Not gonna happen. Tofu says, I'm a one-shot god. Double kill onto this Clint. He's looking for the triple kill. 1 more auto attack, and La Bravo will clean up. Leomord, his flicker is not gonna save him right now. Double kill onto PDR, as AE is finding the clean ace inside the base. And they're gonna walk onto the crystal, looking to end the game right here and right now.
I think they can actually, Dave. I don't
Look
think
at the damage
from
Clint.
Aggressive. Just finish the game, Clint. Don't be him right now.
Yes, and that will be it. AE wins in the grand best out of 5 full 5-game series. The first time he showed up, we see some interesting picks. AE pulled through in the very end and taking the series by the edge. It seems like they lost. It seemed like Nitro was going to clean sweep them, but they did a reverse sweep.
Yeah, that was too intense right there. This is the epitome of all-around bad pick, as we've just seen a Clint and another Faramis up on the field. Now PDR debuting Lapu Lapu, so definitely a joy to be in this part of the tournament on the round 5 right here.
Wow. I mean, yes, also my throat hurts. I would love to have someone give me a throat massage, because this is not how you treat a human. I think this is a torture. Like, yes, the game was so good though. Look at those games. I mean, I would have liked to say, obviously AE did not play the best, and I was not happy starting at early games, or first 2 games. But look at those games in the end. It's the first time we see a best out of 5 in a grand final stage, and you saw this is why we have Auron Ben Big. And just imagine going to a best out of 7 in the grand finals, ladies and gentlemen. Best out of 7 in the grand finals, where you're gonna have to win 5 games of 4 games just to win the series. And imagine like the level of the players are even right now in this current game. So if you get to the best out of 7, imagine on the 7th game. Nas, what do you think it's gonna look like? Layla versus Moskov, or Layla versus what? Like, what is available?
Mia, you got a Layla, you got a Mia. You're probably gonna throw an Angela somewhere in there, which isn't the craziest pick, but you're probably gonna see more Mashas. You're probably gonna see who else is a crazy fighter that we got? Alpha, you know. So Xylongs. You're gonna see some weird stuff, and if it gets to Game 7, that's for sure.
Oh my goodness, I cannot stress this enough. This has been the most exciting match so far. Yes, GOSU versus bTk was exciting as well, but this, the 5th skim, NOSC, the 5th skim, the first time we see that, this is a little bit too much. I mean, I don't know. I'm out of words right now. I don't know what to say.
Yeah, AE definitely supplied dominance. I would like on game number 3 and this game right here, they supplied why they are trying to fight for this #1 grand final spot here, as they're probably going to go against bTk, I believe now. It's AE versus bTk.
In the semifinals, so make sure you have your bell turned on. This game, the MVP, will have to give it to Faramis. Yes, he got a silver.
Dude,
and Mizu popped
for
off.
sure.
But Faramis
100%.
Yeah, Jimin deserved it. A well-deserved display on that Faramis. That was so clean. Yes, he died a few times, but look at how much damage he was able to output for the team as a support. Mizu. Now, Mizu Selena is clean inside and outside, right? He deserved everything he deserved as a Selena player. So, but that Faramis just surprised off as this double pull at 2 minutes into the game. Secured 2 kills and secured a turtle for Team AE. That was just impressive. Inside and outside. So, NOSC, any last things you want to say to the viewers before we get into our tournament phase?
Yeah, I just want to say thanks for sticking it out, guys. You know, it's been a long day. You guys got to experience the best of 5, which is definitely new to us as well. You know, I hope you guys enjoy the all-around bound pick, and I'd like to give a quick shout out to Chappelle, Cardi, and Gimmick for taking in my place when I wasn't around, and you guys did a great job, and thank you guys for sticking around again.
So let's quickly take a short 1-minute break. And when I come back with a key member, you do not want to miss this, the inside story for Team AE on winning that best out of 5 series. Alright, boys and girls, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the North America Open City Championship post-game interview. Yet again, I'm your caster, Assassin Dave. Joining us on the interview is none other than Powerless and Tofu from AE. In the last very exciting and roller coaster ride game. Let's start our question with Powerless. So, what you guys decided, the first 2 games were definitely rough for you guys. So, coming to game 3, what kind of mentality changes did you guys do in order to pull off the impossible reverse sweep in a tournament?
Through losses, we realized that if we lost one more, we were done. Like, we couldn't end on a 0-3 loss like that. So we were like, all right, guys, we can't lose this. There's no way. There's absolutely no way we're losing this one match. So we every hero we got that one match.
So everybody just start playing on their point. I mean, I think the game 3 is the cleanest game you guys played this entire series. Objective was on point. I was worried about the composition because you guys draft. They have Diggy, they have Kagura. I was like, that counters Kimi, that counters Rafaela, Lilia. So Tofu, walk me through on the ban pick here. Like, why did you guys end up picking Lilia in the last pick in game 3?
We picked Lilia because like we needed to like win early game for sure, and we had like Kimi to win early game, so we just add on another early game just to secure our win.
Okay, I see. But that was really good, like how you guys rotate from tower to tower, objective. Like, you didn't even give Kagura any chance. I thought Kagura straight up counters your composition, but you know, slap me on the face and, you know, call me noob. So that was pretty good. But okay, so game 5, you guys the first team in the entire tournament, obviously versus Nitro, getting this entire series, play the entire series to the fullest. Best out of 5. You guys played 5 games. How you feel after a long series? Like, are you tired? Like, are you excited? How are you feeling right now?
I personally feel exhausted. You know, 3 games in a row. Just concentrate on bans and picks, and it tires you out, really.
So Powerless says he's tired. What about you, Tofu? Like, how are you feeling right now? Because you sounds pretty happy when I invited you.
I think it was like fun, but it was tired at the same time. We were thinking a lot to not messed up on our banning picks.
Okay.
Like when we realized on the 5th round, like we picked Clint first.
Yeah.
We realized like we should have guessed someone else because like they had Ling, and the one more that can tower dive.
Yeah.
Me on the tower and that.
Yeah.
I'm dead.
Definitely. Yeah. So yeah. So what was that? What was that Clint first pick? What could you guys have picked that could have been different? For example.
We would have picked Chow because like that we would have a counter for Lincoln.
So
more.
Just full fight. But Chow was banned though. Oh, so basically, you would have picked Marksman later.
Yeah, we would have first picked Cho. Yeah, we would have first picked Cho.
Instead of Clint, we would have picked Chow.
That make a lot of sense. So instead of picking Clint as a first pick, you want to, you know, picking Chow first pick definitely makes sense. That's why all-around ban pick is very tricky, and you definitely have everybody contribute towards a ban pick. So once again, big. I have one last question actually. The Harley on the second to last game. So who made the decision to say we can't go ahead and take Harley? Like, who said that? Is Harley? Did he just really want it, or what's going on?
We made that decision because like we knew they were gonna pick Kimi, and he recommended like Kimi is good against Harley.
Yeah.
So we just pick Harley to counter Kimi.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Mizu brought it up. And we're like, I mean, if Mizu's comfortable with it, we just let him be. You know, if he feels good against Kimi, sure.
Yeah.
I actually have a question real quick.
Go ahead.
So, I was talking to Dave. What is your guys' decision on like the hyper carry? Do you guys decide to do that? Because Mizu is definitely a mid lane mage. He always picks mage, and he never wants to support as a mage. So, are you guys always going to stick to the traditional 1-2-2, or are you guys going to figure out how you guys could possibly implement some hyper carries into the meta?
You want to answer it, Power?
First game when we didn't have Tofu, right? So we didn't have any like super hard range damage dealer, right? We finally decided for Mizu to hyper carry with Esmeralda. We put up it was just our positioning a little bit. We got Mizu really fed, but in the end we just didn't have that range damage.
Okay.
But if we want to implement it within our rotations, it's gonna be I don't know. It'd be weird for our rotations because we don't really do 1-2-2. We 0-4-1 at the start.
Yeah, so
yeah, I noticed that. I noticed you guys do 4 in the mid lane, and you guys rotate throughout where it needs help the most.
So with that, guys, once again, big congrats if you guys taking the win. The reverse sweep is epic. Obviously, that really happens in the entire esports world, and we got to see it today to the fullest extent. Best out of 5 in 5 games. So you got to see Clint. We got to see Faramis. Jimmy's Faramis was absolutely popping off. So once again, big congratulations for bTk. I'm moving on to the next round, and you can see with that results, with that wins, right now AE is sitting. AE is gonna battle against bTk going forward as a match 3 winner on the total results. I mean, it's actually a follow-up question for Tofu and Powerless here. You guys gonna go against bTk? Are you guys prepared for bTk who 3-1 against GOSU in today's matches?
I think I feel pretty confident, you know, because what is it? Even though it was best of 5, I had with bans and picks because we had a limited hero pool, and then best out of 7. That just makes it worse for hero pool as well.
Yeah. So you think you're ready for the hero pool because today we gotta see your Boxia, we're gonna see a lot of heroes. We gotta see you play Minthethar. I mean, there are a lot of
struggle, but I tried.
Okay, so with that, guys, make sure you like, subscribe, and turn that bell on because tomorrow we're gonna go ahead and witness the loser bracket, round 1 and round 2. That will determine who will proceed, who will be the winner at loser round 3. And in this game right here, that will wait for the loser between AE versus the bTk, which will happen on Saturday. So all we have is jam-packed events for you guys going forward from Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. If you haven't liked, subscribe, and turn that bell on, this is your chance to do that. With that, we had a wonderful, wonderful today's games. If you haven't liked, subscribe, do that. We'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a wonderful rest of your day, wonderful rest of your evening. Assassin Dave signing off. Bye now.